Okay, it's an open panel, so anybody can come in if they like. All are welcome. All are welcome. Oh, shit. Maybe somebody will hop in here in a minute. Maybe I'll grab my guitar. Y'all hold on. Oh, hi, Gemma. Can you hear me okay? I hope this is working. I'm hanging in there. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I haven't done this in a while, so how are you doing, Gemma? I hope you've been doing good. Haven't had much time to catch you or say hi or anything. Okay, cool. I'm glad it's working. Because I'm just on my phone here, so. Just got back from Elvis trip. That's pretty cool. I had a guitar picks. Where I put it though? Oh, sorry, I got a squeaky chair. I have a very squeaky chair. You hear it squeaking? I can hear it squeaking. It's really loud. Yeah, I've had me worried and I've been worried. I've been worried and I'm sure I've worried other people. Didn't mean to. Just a lot's been going on. Whole whole lot. My life turned upside down. Yeah. Look, I got my guitar. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. It's really good to see you too. Can you hear the guitar? Does the guitar come through okay? Okay. It does work. I think I might have messed that up. I stopped it. It's an open panel. I think I have a link. Does this show a link up there? We're doing truth bombs. Sorry. Well, hope you have a good night, Gemma. Thanks for stopping by. Keep coming back. Maybe I shouldn't play guitar at all. I don't know. Nobody going. Oh, there goes the thing. Let's see here. There goes my phone. Fell on the floor. My phone fell on the floor. Oh, let's try that. Impact makes Hey Elvis, how you doing? What's up, Cliff Note? Well, nobody hanging out. Who's still here? Elvis? Cliff Note? Good to see you, Cliff Note. Good to see you, Elvis. Good to see both of you. I think Gemma left. Y'all got any questions? I might take y'all outside with me so I can smoke a cigarette. Somebody hop up. All right. So I hope y'all been doing okay. Let's see, layout. So got cinema layout. Oh, and do not know ain't got nobody in here. I gotta have somebody in here. Picture in picture. Screen layout. Done. But I don't think I can add anything on my phone. I wonder if my audio's okay. Check 1 2, check 1 2. It looks like my thing is really low. Let's go to settings. Go to audio. Check 1 2. Yeah, that's really low. Check 1 2. Is that better? I think that's better. It's on speakerphone. What if it should be on? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Echo cancellation off automatically. Just mic volume. No. Okay. So that should be better now. Oh, the sound is good. Thank you, Cliff. How you been doing, man? I haven't seen you in forever. You been doing okay? More than welcome to hop up. I got a link in there somewhere. Got a link somewhere. I don't know where it's at. It's here somewhere. I think that's it. If you're bored, man, I'm just here. That's all I am is I'm just here. Life is good. Well, that's great. Good to hear, Cliff. Motion state solo layout. What is solo layout? Oh, I can remove myself from the stage. What do you know? Should I play more guitar? I don't know what that sounds like coming through here. I'm just on my phone. I got it turned down low, so I'm sure everybody hears my squeaky chair. I got a squeaky chair. I was hoping some people come up and hang out with me. Need people to talk to. I'm spilling beans and truth soup. I might go outside and smoke a cigarette. Take a break from playing guitar. Maybe that. Entice people. Oh, oh yeah. Pop up. So plug this phone from its charger. Grab my lighter. Grab me a cigarette. What did I do with the shoes? I'll do this. I'll do that. I'm gonna step outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll talk with you. Have a moment to read. Not playing guitar, so got some kind of movie on the TV. Oh, hey. Hi. Oh, it's going okay. Yeah, I'm dreaming of live. I'm dreaming of live, not living the dream. That's for sure. Dreaming of live. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You know what else I can do? Dream of ghosts. I don't know how to change.
Milton? Yeah. Milton, not far along. No. I got it right. It's on the other side of, it's like, yeah, it's about 45 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, no, I mean, no reason. I just, talking to some pussy, trying to get
Wow, what a great attitude, man.
That's great attitude, man. Now you look, I got to go $15 a gas, drive down there and go get a food and $15 to get back. I might have to just risk it.
This is how real men talk,
You
or at least,
Are you on the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm live. Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll probably do a Rosie tonight. Oh boy. Okay, I'm done smoking a cigarette. Going back in the house, in my room, where my guitar is. Yeah, I use the bathroom. Maybe somebody hop up here and talk to me. I need people to talk to today. I'll go use the restroom. I'll be right back in a minute. Replay. Use the restroom. Do I need to make like a post? I need to like let everybody know. Be right back. Going to the restroom. Yeah, I'll let everybody know. So it'll type for me. BRB. Okay. BRB. And even if anybody doesn't hop in, I'll be like, hop on in. Yeah. Let's try it again. Okay. Open camera. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back in the room. Let me set my guitar over here. Normally I'd be out playing guitar guitar with my friends or playing music or singing or bass or something with my friends, but I don't have any friends anymore. And I'll say it's my fault, but it got exaggerated. Let's see. I got one person watching. Yippee. Thank you, one person. You want to talk about stuff? That's what I want to do, is I want to talk. What should I talk about? Perhaps the fact that... Oh, I have a guest. Who is it? It's Cliff Note.
Hello there.
Well, hello, Cliff. How you doing? It's
Not
good to
bad. How
see
about
you, old
yourself?
friend. I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, you know,
You've been
it's been
doing...
a nice summer.
You
I
been
have to
doing all
admit,
right?
I've been outdoors too much. You know,
Yeah, I know the feeling. You still picking that guitar?
well, I don't know. It's been a while. I have to admit.
Yeah, I understand the feeling. It's been a while for me too. Tonight's
Hmm.
first night I played, my guitar in, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks,
I know. I have to admit, I give it some serious thought today, but
at least
didn't
a
reach
couple
over and
weeks.
grab it though. You know.
Yeah, sometimes I give it thought, but I don't pick it up either. I get
Uh-huh.
busy doing other things, or I've
Well,
got
I didn't wake it
obligations.
up. You know, I knew I couldn't do shit when I first woke up with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what you been up to, man?
But I don't know. Hell, trying to take care of all the crap. You know, daily life kind of shit.
Yeah,
Sort
me
of nice
too.
to get retired. Don't get me wrong. You got plenty of time to do it. It's just the motivational part that it's sort of tough.
Yeah, you gotta plug into that discipline and learn to like doing something that you don't like doing, or at least lie
Oh,
to yourself enough so you do it anyways.
there you
Sometimes.
go.
I think
Keeps you
that's...
wondering, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been busting my ass. I've been working at the shipyard. I don't have a job title, but the description is tossing and throwing heavy boxes in a hot environment. That's my job description. And
That's a hell of
that's
a description,
basically
huh?
that's what it is. Yeah, it's a hell of a job description. Moving heavy boxes in a hot environment.
Oh man.
And that's about all it is.
Hmm.
But,
Probably not even the kind of
I'm trying,
boxes that are fun.
yeah, those boxes got to move. It gets to a point, I throw so many boxes, I see anything in a box, I get pissed off at it. I'm like, why has it got to be in a fucking box? Everything is fucking boxes.
Hmm. I don't know. I think the last time I saw you, you were unboxing something.
Yeah, I had gotten me an e-bike from a
Yeah, that
friend
was the
who
one.
was letting me make payments on it, but
Uh-oh.
some things happened. I actually got hit by a van on that e-bike,
Oh
and
shit.
it tacoed the front wheel and really messed my back up, really messed my hand up, scraped on both my elbows, my knees, bruised all over the place. For the last 2 weeks, I've been in really, really bad shape.
Oh no. That's a hell of a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
I mean,
really bad
taking out
shape.
on a bicycle now. Wait a minute.
The first week I could barely move.
Oh yeah.
And the second week I'm just now getting to where I'm moving with a lot of pain.
Uh-huh.
Am I echoing? I think I have echo cancellation off. Do I need to like turn that back on?
Well, sometimes, yeah, like if you don't
Yeah,
have the
let me.
stereo
Yeah,
input
yeah.
right at the
I
moment.
turned it off because I was playing guitar.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't have you up here. Let me go to my settings here, and I'll turn on that echo cancellation. I'm sorry, I forgot that I had it like that. There we
Yeah,
go.
I'm not really hearing it over here, but you will, you know.
Echo cancellation on. That should help. I think.
That'll do
I
it.
think. Yeah, that should help. I just had it turned off because I was playing guitar and nobody was up here, so
Uh-huh.
I didn't know if that helped it. I don't know what the guitar sounded like through here. I'm just on my phone. you know,
Yeah, it
that's all I
didn't
got
sound
right
bad.
now.
I mean, you know, you had a
I
cable
mean, it's
noise
open
there one
room,
time.
like microphone, phone, but
Uh-huh.
at least you could hear something. Sounds much better in person, I promise. It really does.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it didn't sound bad though, not at all.
Yeah, well, nobody was in here. Nobody was in here. Nobody hopped up, talked to me or anything. So I was like, well, I'll just pick up my guitar and,
Uh-huh.
maybe somebody will come in eventually.
Do something, anyways, you know.
Yeah.
That's sort of tough when you're stuck out there alone a lot of times, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and I haven't done a live stream in a long time, so why not?
Good thing though. Good to see you again.
Yeah. It's good to see me again too. And good to see you. I'm just teasing. It's always good to see you, Cliff. Man, I've known you forever. Very, very, very long time. Even though we never really hang out, what
You know.
You ever talk to any of those old people that we met each other at? What, I forget his name. Old man redneck sold the hats, and I can't think of his name.
Bobby.
Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. You ever hear from Bobby? I wonder how he's
not
doing.
at all. Hell. He went silent, you know.
Yeah. Well, we all go silent sometimes.
Right. Well, I mean, he gave up on the internet and everything, you know. So.
Yeah. Back in the day, you remember Candy's World? I guess she's still kicking. She's still doing stuff once in a while. I see her
still
post things.
playing games on her PlayStation.
Yeah, she does stuff like that sometimes, and she's been posting some art and things like that. I think on other social media like Instagram and stuff. But she's still around, still kicking and doing things.
You can't go
I'm
wrong
still
there.
around and kicking and doing things, huh?
She can't go wrong there, you know.
No.
You know.
Yeah, she lives way out there in the country. She just kind of lives her own life. Candy. Hey, Panka, how you doing? Got the link up there, Panka, if you want to hop in. Oh, maybe you did hop in. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Go on up, Panka. There we go. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was just I wasn't even looking. I was just talking to Cliff here, looking around my room.
It's okay.
How long? I hope you didn't sit. I hope you didn't sit back there too long.
Oh no! You're fine.
All right. So how you been doing, Pank? I ain't seen you in a long time either.
Oh, I've been busy here and there. I'm doing okay.
Yeah, me too. Not really. Actually, I'm not doing okay at all. Everything is crazy.
I heard that you got into a bike accident.
Yeah, I got hit by a minivan, and it was a little Mexican lady that spoke no English, had no driver's license. The van was full of family and kids, and she hit me doing about 30 miles an hour. It really messed my back up. I'm tore up from the floor up. Like like just now, 2 weeks later, I am still in extreme pain. Like it hurts just to sit. It hurts to anything. Sleep hurts. It all hurts. The first week was detrimental to my entire well-being. just mentally and physically. It was so hard. Now I'm in the second week and I'm starting to move around.
Mm.
But I pushed myself as hard as I could through it. But it was more pain. It was just as much, if not more pain, than when I broke my neck. Only
Ow.
difference is my lower back and my right hand is still swollen. Can't use my thumb very much at all. Really, it's hard to like still pick up a can. Um, yeah, it was really bad. Scraped up on my knees, all bruised up. Scraped up on my elbows, really bad. So yeah, I got pictures. I'd share them, but I don't know how to. I got pictures of my injuries, but I don't know how I would share them on here because I'm just on the phone. I click on more. Let's see here. More. Let's see. Layout. Maybe it's in layout.
Should be one pop
Let's
up there that says present.
Screen layout. Done. Okay. Yeah, on my phone it's not working right.
Uh-huh.
I can't. I don't know how to share a picture on my phone.
It's okay.
Go to
Dan.
screen layout. Yeah, it's all right. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just post them on my YouTube sometime.
Hmm. There you go.
Not like anybody cares. He's like, well, sucks to be you. I'll be like, yep, you are exactly right. It sucks to be me.
Sometimes
I
life
will
is
not
rough
argue.
on you,
I will
You
not
find out
argue
the
with
older
you.
you get, you don't bounce as well as you used to.
No. The older I get, I don't bounce at all anymore. I just kind of like to melt into the concrete when I slide across the road. It was amazing. I
Ow.
never felt nothing like it.
Right.
The road just became half my body. It was awesome. Because, she hit me at like 30 and everything, and time slowed down, and I'm all up on the hood. She came up from behind me and hit me. I'm all up on the hood, on her windshield. She has this look on her face, phone in her hand. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like time slowed down, and I'm like, oh shit, should I grab the hood so I don't slide off? Because I was going across the front, man. And I went to grab it. I was like, oh my God, she hurt my hand. My hand's fucking broke. And as soon as I went to try and grab that hood so I wouldn't slide off, she slams on her brakes and slings me across fucking 2 lanes of traffic.
Oh, man.
I'm out in the
Ow.
middle of the fucking road. Destroyed my bicycle. It's fuck crazy. I owe like $420 on that bicycle.
Oh, shit.
It's an IC bike. I'm paying for a bicycle. It got all busted up. But I did get it working again. It's not right, but it at least works a little bit. It's better than
Mhm.
pedaling. The motor still works on it and stuff, but back rim's a little warped. Front rim, no front brakes, no. It's a different rim, different everything. The rim that I have is really badly warped, tacoed quite a bit, and so I'd have to have that straightened out. The crankshafts are all bent. The front forks are a little got dents in the side. It totally fucked the whole bicycle up. It was brand new. Had it less than a week.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
Mm. Am I still echoing? I can try
Not
and
out
change
here.
something out. Am I
No.
echoing to you, Panika?
No.
Okay. I'm just checking because I know I was echoing a little bit, I think. Because I had an echo cancellation off, but you know how
Mhm.
phones can be. I don't know. What else is new?
Oh, nothing much. Just been busy here and there.
There you go.
So you heard from Michelle lately, any, Panka?
She's not doing good right now.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
I hope things get better. I understand.
Hmm.
I hope so. How's Keto?
I don't know.
Uh,
Wish I did.
Uh-huh.
You just have to ask her.
I will. I'll call her and see how she's doing.
There's been a lot going on with that area.
Yeah.
Oh, so much.
Mm-hmm.
So much. Mm-hmm. Crazy stuff.
I'll be right back. Mm-hmm.
Sounds easy. Ha
Now I want to go smoke another cigarette. I just smoked one.
ha.
Oh.
You in one of them places you got to go outdoors?
What's that?
I say you in one of those places you got to go outdoors to smoke?
Yeah, I don't smoke in the house.
Uh-huh. There you go.
You know, I'll smoke outside. Got a nice back porch screened in and all this stuff. Everything. Big old nice place to sit out back, but don't smoke in the house. You always go outside. It
Sounds like a
stinks
hell
up
of a plan.
everything. Yeah, cigarettes will stink everything up and
Uh-huh.
turn everything that's white yellow, overturn.
Right.
Don't want none of that. I already stink enough, more or less, without the cigarettes. What the fuck? Just kidding. I don't think I stink, but I might. You never know. It could happen. It could happen. I mean, I do work hard all day. I do throw boxes all day in a hot environment, so yeah, I probably stink a little bit by the time I
Get
get
it
home
out
from
of
work.
you anyways, you know.
Yeah. I stink for a little bit each day, and then I take a shower again.
There you go. Some
Hey, at
daily
least I'm
showers
moving
that'll wear
around.
you out.
I tell you though, the job has gotten me into good shape.
Good thing.
You know, for my
Uh-huh.
age, anyways. Although these last 2 weeks I've been kind of worthless, but they still worked me, and they know they're working with me because of my injuries and stuff. But I'm grateful for that,
There you go.
and yeah, I'm grateful. You know, at least I'm working. It's better than not working. I have a roof over my head and
Mm-hmm.
have my basic needs, and
Mm-hmm.
I just wish life was a little different right now. But it is what it is, and that's out of my control.
True. You just have to
You
take
know.
it a day at a time.
Yeah, grant
Yep.
me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference every day.
Uh-huh.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't change others. I can only change myself.
True.
And I have to learn not to change myself for others.
There you go.
I just learned that the hard way this last Sunday. Just Sunday, I learned that.
Oh,
Don't
damn.
change myself for others,
Mm-hmm.
because I can't change others, and I can't be something I'm not to try and fit in. Can't be something I used to be to try and fit in either. I gotta be what I am now,
Uh-huh.
you know.
There
Oh,
you
we
go.
lost Panka.
Uh-oh.
Panka popped off the panel. Poor Panka. He probably hit the wrong button. He'll be back.
That happens.
I'll have to look at the guest button this time. See, make sure he'll be back. As usually he'd at least say bye. Yeah. He'd usually be like, hi. He said hi. He hasn't said bye yet, so he'll be back.
There you go.
He He probably don't know what he's doing. He's just hitting all the buttons. Just hitting all the buttons. I don't know what's going on.
Sometimes it gets funny. You don't even have to touch a button once in a while. It's like, how'd that happen? You know,
Yeah. Sometimes.
go something went wrong. It got me. You know.
I think I will walk outside and smoke another cigarette.
There you go.
Wonder if it's cloudy. Wonder if the moon is out. We have a second moon now, don't we have like a second moon going on right now or something?
I don't know. I hadn't been able to find it, but it's been real cloudy around this way. You know.
Yeah. But you heard about that, about the little mini moon that's like going to orbit the Earth like a rotation or something?
Uh-huh. I did, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Yeah. And what else was it? It was, I remember there was something in October and November. I think November's the mini moon, and October was something else, some kind of alignment or something. Oh, it was I remember what it was. It was October. I don't remember the date, but this October they had a full solar eclipse that went right over Easter Island. So you had to be on Easter Island in order to see the eclipse. And the funny thing about it is that all the heads that are on that island, you know, the little stone heads that are popping up, they all were facing the eclipse. Like they were facing that direction when it went through. It's amazing. Yeah, and that happened in October. People were like, "Oh my gosh, it's astronomical! Like this hasn't happened in blah 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 1,000 years."
Mm-hmm. Like you wonder how they knew that.
Cool.
You know.
I mean, I saw videos on it, but you know, it was funny. People took trips to Easter Island just to see the eclipse, and all the heads seen it too. All the stone heads. They say those stone heads have bodies underneath them.
Oh, really?
Like it's just their head popped out. Yeah, but if you were to dig down, that they have the bodies. The rest of the body. It's like some kind of little totem. Like it looks like a chess piece kind of totem, like pawn something. If that was your pawn, they have little fat bellies and arms, and it's like a shaped like a little chess piece.
Oh man,
kind of cool.
Yeah, it would be sort of neat to be able to see that part of it, you know. How it's been buried over the years, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can look it up, Easter Island, you know, statues, and you'll find stuff on it that shows where they dug up statues. Like it's a full statue. It's more than just a head sitting on the ground. It has a full body. Mm-hmm. But the head's really big. It reminds me of like a troll doll kind of thing, you know. The body's like kind of small, and the head and the body are like the same width and diameter, but the head is huge compared to the body, and the body looks like a little Buddha body or something, but standing up with like a belly and arms and little short legs. It's weird. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's really quiet and nice out here tonight. It's cloudy though. I can't see no stars, but the weather's been good. It's warm. It's not cold because I'm in Florida.
So them hurricanes come through there all miss you?
Yeah, for the most part. We had Hurricane, what was it, Helene or Heidi or whatever the fuck it was. This last one that really hit South Carolina and all that stuff, you know, that really big one. It missed us. We had a whole lot of rain, but we're on, like, I live on the bay and stuff, so it's all sand mostly. It all drained really well. You know, we had a whole lot of rain. But other than that, it didn't really like get us with no wind and stuff. I mean, it got windy for a little bit, but that was about it. Nothing major. It was just like a nice little tropical storm for us because we were on the edge of it. You know, we were on the fringes. We were getting all the throw off of the eye. And then the eye hit, I think, down near Tampa somewhere. I think. So I'm in Panama City. So and honestly, it's like the house I live in. It's really solid. It's right on the bay. It's made out of brick. It has a hell of a roof on it and stuff, and like really thick windows and stuff. I was in my room, and my room has it's like a windowed room. The whole room is almost windowed. I gotta have curtains to cover everything up, otherwise I'd just be exposed to the front road or everything. I think it's like a garden room or something, but that's my bedroom, and I love it. But it was like, luckily we're in a house that is so solid that like when it rains and stuff, I don't even know it's raining unless I look out the window, and it can be raining really hard, and I can't even hear it. Don't even know it's raining.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I felt safe, anyways, when it came through, I felt safe. Even though the wind was blowing all that shit, I was like, I can't even tell, And it's just a one level house, no double story or nothing like that. It's just a big one level house. It's all brick. And it's really solid. It's solid, man. I was impressed. I was like, damn, look out the window and all the wind's blowing all this shit. It's like, I have to make sure my room's quiet and listen. And then I hear the rain on the roof,
Sure.
Otherwise, if you're asleep and it rains at night, you'd never know there's a storm unless it's really thundering or something, So in that aspect, it's pretty cool. I felt safe. I know a lot of people didn't know.
Oh man.
Those trailer trash people, they didn't feel safe.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Right,
I'm
it is
lucky
sort
I
of
have
funny
even
because
I'm lucky I even
whenever
have a
one
bed.
goes through, they got to show you the picture of the trailer parks, where there ain't nothing left but the floors,
Oh yeah, if that.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes those are flipped over because the straps weren't dug in right.
Right. Or they're just gone,
Or the trailer's flipped and the straps are all crushing the roof and the sides of the walls in. When you got
one guy on
over roof
the internet
straps.
was sort of funny. He strapped his whole house down.
Yeah, I seen that. I saw that clip. Yeah, I saw that. He's like, I'm strapping my whole fucking. He must have been a trucker or something. He's like, fuck this. I'm strapping it all down. He went and bought all the shit. He's like, I'll just strap it down like a load. It's a load. It's going to get a bunch of wind. Actually, it's pretty smart. It's actually really smart. If you got enough straps and enough shit down there, and keep your roof from blowing off, possibly.
Oh yeah, that's the main thing. Stop the wind from getting up under there because it lift that up and you're through.
Yeah. Or at least when the wind gets up under there, it's got that extra tension to keep it from wanting to lift. And pull all those screws and shit out. I don't think it's a bad idea. I thought it was a great idea.
There you go.
I was like, genius. Hell yeah, he's strapping his whole fucking house down. Even though it's a house, And then he gets no wind, just a bunch of water and it floods. Yeah, that was the sad part. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's funny. When I lived down there around Houston, I was 9 feet above sea level. And of course, when a hurricane would blow on in there, the house was built like at just the right level. The water line had come like within an inch of the top of the slab, so the whole place looked like it was a damn pond, but the house was up above it,
It's like, how did they manage to know that was the exact,
Somebody lived there a long time and knew how high that water rose. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm
an old wood house up on block, and like the block, not a basement block, but just like the blocks around the house,
Yeah.
And that was raised up like to the same height, and it was,
That's crazy.
You go out there and look, and it looked like a house floating along, but he was sitting there on his, on his foundation still,
That's crazy. Yeah, this house here, it's on a slab. It's just a single layer on a slab. It's not on blocks or anything. It's just a big concrete slab. Sorry, I'm walking back into my room back here. I'm done
There
smoking.
you go.
But we are only like 1 block away from the beach.
Oh, nice.
But we sit about maybe 10 feet above beach level. You know, it kind of like goes up into the suburbs. So yeah. So like it'd have to be a pretty big surge to get up to this house. But you know, it's only like one block away from the beach, which is really nice. I love going to the beach, clear my mind and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Must be sort of, I don't know,
So
I don't like it during the summer when you get all the, you know, all the visitors coming down.
No.
You know.
No, I'm over in town. It's the Bay Beach. Like I can see where the real beach is, but I'm just back up in an inlet on the bay. But it still has white sand and all that. I can see the exit at St. Andrews that goes out into the Gulf. So it's a beach, but it's kind of it's not a beach that all the tourists go to or anything like that. Just the locals
That's a
go.
good deal, yeah.
You know, just the neighborhood people, the people that live around here go. You know, so it's not like I'm in Panama City rather than Panama City Beach. Now, if I was in Panama City Beach, you go to the beach, there's always going to be tourists no matter what. You know, it just be packed full of people. Sometimes you don't even go to the beach. It's so packed. It's like nope. You know. But here, it's really private. So I like that aspect of it. It's not like the ocean; it's a bay, but it still has a beach and the sand. I build sand castles and do all that. It's just the waves are smaller, and you know, I don't have to deal with the people.
Can't go wrong there.
And being it's a bay, it's kind of brackish water instead of like just pure ocean water. So it does have a lot of grass and stuff that grows on the bottom. You can walk pretty far out and just be up to your waist. But there's grass under your feet. You want to wear shoes. There's lots of crabs and things and fish that run up through the grass and stuff. And if you don't have shoes on, they'll start nibbling on your toes and all that crap. It's kind of fun.
Did that once down in Baytown there. I wandered out, you know, like first thing in the morning to the beach. Man, I just got like, I didn't even get like, you know, up to my knees or nothing in the water. Something grabbed my toe. I thought I broke it off. I was like, wow, what?
I'm going back in.
You're right. You know.
Going back.
Say, I'll wait till they go out.
Yeah. I do like the real beach though better. Yeah, you know, I like the clear water and just the open ocean feel where, you know, a bay, you kind of feel like you're just in a giant lake or something because you can still see the other side, but I like to look out and not see anything. I'm kind of a beach bum. I like to swim out to where I can't see anything either. Be like, I lost land. I better head back in. Which way was I headed? Look at the sun. You know, oh yeah, I gotta go this way. I'll just float around for days. It doesn't matter. Seriously, I love the ocean that much. I just love the ocean that much, man. I just go out there and I don't know why. Even though I'm not a bigger guy, I'm, you know, kind of skinny and stuff, but I can float in the water. I can, if the water's calm, you know, it's not brushing over my face or nothing like that. I just float all day long. It's a good feeling.
Make it comfortable.
Yeah, you always wonder if something's going to come up and look at you, but you know, try not to think about it. Like there ain't nothing down there. I'm just floating. I'm a log.
Not too bad as long as it leaves you alone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was younger, I was a longliner fisherman, you know, and we would go 300 to 400 miles out for 3 to 4 weeks, come back in for 2 weeks, have a week off, prep the boat for the next week, and head on out. You know,
Wow.
so I enjoyed that job, but we'd be out there, 250, 300 miles sometimes, and we'd just be like, stop the boat after we set out and do all that stuff, be at the other end, be like, we're all going for a swim, be in the middle of the day, pick up at night.
Uh-huh.
Just be like, jump out in the water. That was the first time that I ever like jumped in the ocean and let my body just sink as far as it could go, just so I could feel the openness. It's really weird feeling when you're in the ocean, or at least out in the middle of the Gulf or anything, to where you just jump in and let your body go down as deep as it can go, and you feel like there's like all this stuff around you. It's like you kind of have this connection, which is really weird. It's like, oh wow, I'm this little bitty tiny thing out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I could just be gone in an instant. It's like,
Right.
wow, I'm pretty insignificant. I'm just a little ant on this planet, out in the water, sinking. It's kind of, it's a mind-opening experience, I guess. Makes you view things a little differently.
Mm-hmm. Let you know how small you really are.
Oh yeah, it lets you know how small you are, and you feel really, really small too. Really small. Like, I am super small. I am nothing on this planet. They're like, please don't let there be any sharks around. Because right now I feel very vulnerable. Yeah. I remember one time I did jump off the boat and we all went swimming, but I was like the first one out. We stopped the boat. The captain's still up there and at the wheel, and he can see down over top of all the boat and stuff. And I jumped off, and other people were getting ready to jump off. And he told him not to jump off, and then he got on the speaker. He's like, Michael, I need you to get back in the boat. I was like, why? He's like, I need you just get back in the boat. We're not going to do it here. I was like, okay, fine. So I went and climbed a little rope back up and got on the boat. Guys grabbed my hand and he's like, look. And it was a big old fucking tiger shark, like 12-foot tiger shark, just swimming out there in the water. And here I am swimming with it, didn't even know it. This after I got on the boat, he's like, come here, And we had Lorianne and all that stuff, so we could see the fish and see what was going on. But he was like, look, it's out there. And then I was like, oh yeah, oh fuck. Well, thanks for getting me back in the boat. He's like, yeah, we're gonna move away from this because we threw a lot of chum here on this line. I was like, okay. He's like, we're attracting stuff in this area, and you just watch your gear. We'd set out, I think it was about anywhere from 4 to 7 miles of line, high flyers. It was a long liner, and we caught tuna. It was a tuna boat. Yeah, it was a tuna boat, long liner tuna boat, all hand reel, which is not a fishing pole. When I say hand reel, it's pretty much a giant spool with clips and string.
Right.
But
don't
yeah, but we track it on high flyers. We could let our gear get miles away and still track it, put out a parachute, let it do its thing, and we'll just kind of sit still and see where it goes and what's going on with the weather and all that. And be like, well, I don't know if we're going to get nothing here. We might need to pick back up. Picking up and setting out, it's a whole day event to set out, and then it's a whole day event to pick. It can be longer than a whole day. Sometimes it can be 2 days to pick everything back up, and you take naps in between halfway. 5 miles of gear.
There you go.
I don't know how many thousands and thousands of weeks. That's a lot. Hey, Jerry Land Fortune. You're more than welcome to come up too if you'd like. It's an open panel. I gotta go use the bathroom here though. If that's okay, Cliff, you gonna host the show for me? You can talk to these people.
I can tell.
Well, I think you're gonna have to. You're just gonna have to do it because I gotta go piss.
All right,
So-
go for it because it'd be my turn now.
Yeah, I can't take y'all with me. You don't want to hear me pee. That would be a bad thing. I'll be right back. I promise.
Mhm.
Be right back.
Been pretty nice out there though, at least as far as the weather goes lately. As long as them hurricanes stay away, we're in good shape. One of the funniest things I learned, especially about being on boats, was well, being on Lake Erie most of my life, I always thought like a 24-foot boat was pretty good size. And in Houston there, I was like on the Galveston Bay. It wasn't too bad in the bay, but you take that out toward the ocean, you realize how little that boat is. You know, they're all fun though. You know. Little chilly there too. Yes, indeed. I'm thinking about turning on the furnace if I need it, but I've been sort of lucky so far. Not quite that cold at night. Been a lot of fun though, I got to admit. Weather this summer was real nice. Yeah. New roof on the house and all. Sort of think I'm set for a little while longer. My whole thing is I've been meaning to buy a truck here now. Actually, ever since COVID, I've had like, the money for a new truck, right? But man, I don't know. This auto industry seems so screwed up right now. Like, I'm not too sure I want one right now. Caterpillar got that new truck out now. I'm sort of eyeing it up.
I made it back. Caterpillar's got a new truck out.
Yeah. A pickup
Really?
truck. They're supposed to sell like
Wow, I
a
would not expect that. I mean, Caterpillar, that's some good heavy equipment. If they're making a truck, it's got to do something.
You know so.
Yeah, a Caterpillar truck.
Uh-huh,
That
cat.
sounds pretty
A
bad.
big cat in the front.
Yeah, a cat.
Says
That sounds
CAT.
pretty bad. Yeah, but isn't it yellow? It's got to be a yellow truck with the
Well, the
black.
cat is in yellow, but you can get the truck in any color you want, really. Or at least they've got an array of colors, I should say. I don't know anybody that sells them yet around here. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But I'd give one a try if they were around here.
Yeah, I wish I had my old truck right now.
Trucks are a lot more fun than cars.
I think you hosted the show well. We got like 5 people. There was only like 1 or 2, I think, when I went to go use the bathroom. You need to be my constant host, Cliff. You tracked all the people. And the panel is open for anyone. I think I have something pinned on there. I can't see. I'm on my phone. I can't see the YouTube side. But
Let's see. I don't know if it's pinned, but it's not too far up there.
I don't know. I might be able to find it here. I'll post a comment. Post comment. Paste. I don't have to copy. Or do I have to copy it? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. My phone is so slow. I swear, Cliff, this phone is like crap.
Oh, no.
It's so slow. I push stuff and it takes a second for it to paste. There we go. This should be it.
There it is.
Paste. Yeah, there we go. Wow, that's funny. You saw it before I did. That's how slow my phone is. You're like, there it is. I'm like,
Well,
okay. And then poof, it pops up.
uh-huh.
You had like 2 or 3 seconds on me. There it is. I'm like, oh yeah, there it is. That's funny. I think I got this a Samsung Galaxy A01.
There you go.
It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know how many years old. It's got to be like 6, 7 years old. This phone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it still works, but I need a new one eventually. It's got a crack on the screen too, but I can still see. Well, it's just a single crack. It's not like shattered or nothing, but it's got a little crack in the screen. That's okay, as long as it works. I mean, I'm sitting here talking to you.
Not too long ago. And what really got me is sort of every time I picked it up, I felt like we're putting a glass on me or something.
Yeah.
It wasn't a real expensive phone or nothing. It was cheaper to replace the phone than try and put a glass on it.
Yeah, one of the guys I work with, his phone has got like a whole shattered, like the whole front. It's like it still works, but it doesn't work. Like it doesn't respond to his finger things, and he's always yelling at like this damn motherfucker. Like, why don't you just get a new plan and a new phone or something, man? Because he's constantly like not pushing something and it's pushing something else, and you hit the left icon on the left, but it grabs the one on the right, and it's like all shattered on the front, so it's not reading his fingers right. He tries to type, he's like, God damn it. He's like constantly yelling at his phone. It's all shattered and old. It's like an old iPhone, like an iPhone 5 or something. iPhone 6. I think they're up there. I think they're up to iPhone what 23 or some shit now. Who knows?
Yeah.
I know at least 12. I know they're up to at least 12. I never had an iPhone. Always had an Android.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever had an iPhone? I heard that like it's better but worse in a lot of ways.
No, I've never had one. I know people who have. I've always had the Android.
Yeah, I've always had the Android. I've never had a problem with it. Seems like an okay system. It works, And I get more stuff off Google Play than I know I could on, whatever they call it, Apple Games or.
I have had the Mac computer, and they're just a little bit different. I've never really noticed.
Yeah. It's all the same. Just some of the association files are different, and some things are backwards. Like your X will be on the left instead of the right. That kind of stuff, Yeah.
Well,
I guess it runs. Yeah, I guess that's Linux. I guess it's running Linux. I would guess. Because Microsoft for PC and Linux for IBM.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Actually, though, that has all changed a whole lot. When I built my last computer, I was going to run Linux and Microsoft, so that I could switch between. I could go Apple if I wanted to, or I could go Microsoft if I wanted to. The thing is, though, you install Linux, you still got to get the disk and everything. Even though you run Linux, it's going to be an illegal version form from a torrent Linux, or it's going to be the actual Linux, the same as Microsoft,
Right.
So I ran Linux and then for a little bit, and I didn't like it very much. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm buying Windows. And so I bought Windows and went to Microsoft. And I just reformatted it and took off the Linux. I mean, Linux is okay, but I'm so used to Microsoft, you know. Hell, I had Windows 95 on my first computer, so yeah.
Your first?
Yeah, those were the days, man.
I had one of them old IBMs before they had Windows. It was
I mean, I had a Commodore 64, and before the Commodore 64, I had a VIC 12. The VIC 12 was shit, but the Commodore 64 was badass. But the VIC 12 was more like, you know, and with the Commodore 64, excuse me, on the C64, my mom and my friend, we had it, and we would play Pitfall, and we would play these games together. But I used to, you know, it was a brick where you had to take the phone and put it on the brick and then dial the number and then go through all the stuff, you know, and then you'd be like, okay, we're connected, blah, blah, blah. Call each other on the house phone and then be like, okay, we're going to connect and try and connect. Sometimes you connect, sometimes you wouldn't, but it was the brick where you actually took the headset of the phone and sat it on the brick. And it was fucking push button. It was like a rotary phone, but it was the push button, you know, the when those came out after the rotary. It was right during the era. Yeah, and you're like, boo, 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 big old fat buttons and shit. It was cool. Those were the days, man. You get on there, you'd be like trying to get on these websites just so you could download some stupid game like Pitfall or all the what they call the Atari 2600 or Atari 1200 series games, you know, tanks and all that stuff. That's how all that shit got popular because they was doing it on Commodore 64s, and then Atari's like, well, I'm going to make a game that has all these games all in one thing. Like a console of games. And that's where it all started. And now look at us. Playing Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, I had an Atari. I had a ColecoVision, which was pretty cool. And I also had an Intellivision. And when I was 3 years old, I actually had the Pong game, the original Pong. I was 3 years old. My mom got it for me. Yeah, and I just sat on that thing forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
You must be one hell of a youngin'.
Huh?
You must be one hell of a youngin'. 3 years old?
I'm 53. Yeah, I'm 53. So it was 50 years ago. There you go, 50 years ago.
That's the difference. You know, I turned 70 this year.
I was born in 71. Yeah, I was born in 71.
I was like, you know, just drinking in bars already. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I was at the bar when you were playing Pong, kid. That's funny. But no, I was a little kid. I remember having all the old video games. You had to hook the box onto it and screw in the things into the wires, screw the wires on there with the little Phillips screwdriver, and then you'd have the little switch and you'd put it on the channel and flip the switch and be like, all right, I got stuff. Yeah, those were the days. I remember being at my grandma's and the antenna was a coat hanger with aluminum foil and shit, and somebody be wanting to watch something, and you know, you change the channel, you needed to grab the pliers because the knob done broke. You had to, you know, reach in there and grab the little stick, the little aluminum stick that had a little flat side on it, and change the channels.
All right, now I got to tell you this. I was watching a TV show just the other day. It was funny as hell. It was an old show, you know, that's when I was younger. But they showed a TV on there. It was a television I had back in the day, right? And it was one of the first TVs that ever came out with a touchpad on it instead of a dial.
Oh yeah, yeah. Was it a Sony? Was it a Sony? And did it have silver on it? It was like silver plate thing on the side, and it had the buttons, and they were like push buttons. And they go click, 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 but you could dial in the channels and then just push the buttons to the channels that were dialed in. My mom had one of those.
No, this is a GTE in particular, but you know. It was one of the ones that came out instead of having the rotary dial, you had to push it.
Yeah. My mom had a TV, and what it was like push buttons, like click, 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 click on the left. But you would open a little panel up, and then you would dial in the channel you wanted by turning the little knobs, and it have UHF and VHF, and you'd select UHF or VHF, and then you would turn the knob, and it would go through like the channels, you know, you'd see it goes, you get stuff, and it had the little numbers on it and everything on the little dial. They were tiny, but the panel was still big. They weren't tiny, but they were big but tiny for the day. Right. And then once you set it, every time you push that channel on, it would go to that setting, which was a dial setting. And then you have another one be like, I'm going to tune in this channel. So, and it had just numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way to 12. And it had 12 channels on it. And you know, back in the day, we only had like, 5, 6 channels. A couple of them on the UHF and all that. VHF. Maybe two more. UHF. Yeah, the UHF. You had to have the little circle. Had to have the circle for the UHF. Sometimes you take a coat hanger when the regular UHF circle would break. You'd hook a coat hanger on it, so it'd still be a circle, sort of. Yeah, those were the days, man.
I remember the rabbit. I do remember the rabbit ears though. Was like, you know, the tinfoil hanging on them and all that.
Oh yeah, the rabbit ears. Or sometimes rabbit ears were coat hangers themselves that were, you know, unraveled and spread out and wrapped around the screw.
As a matter of fact, one of my friends
or half.
Good. I had one of them.
Yeah, and then
like hanging from the ceiling. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Or you like got your friend standing there, and you're like, lift your leg up. Yeah. Okay, hold your leg there. I gotta see this.
Hold on to it. Don't let go.
Or you would have the antenna that was half broken, and it was just a hollow tube, and so you would put a coat hanger in the hollow tube. Right. Yeah, those were the days, man.
Oh man. Anyways, though, that big fucking outdoor antenna hanging from the ceiling looked like it was, you know, a prerequisite for a Star Wars or something. You
know? Oh yeah, those were the days before, you know, we had actual coaxial cable. You know, everything was just, you know, A and B wire, but no coaxial cable. And then everything went coaxial cable. That was like a hell of an invention. And then they started giving you cable, and the cable was like I remember the dial box of cable was like a big box and had a dial on it, like 1 through 32 or something. You'd be like click, 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 you know, and you just be able to switch through all these channels, and you're just like, wow, there's so much stuff. And then after a while, you're like, even though there's so much stuff, there's nothing to watch. I don't want to watch any of this shit. Hey, what's up, Flank Steak? Remember the prices at the vending machines? Flank Steak, will you stop it? I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yes, I remember the prices of the vending machines at the bus stop when I was in Tennessee.
There you go.
They were charging like $4 for a 12-ounce can of soda.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they had refrigerated stuff in the vending machine. You wanted a sandwich, it was like $8 for a little fucking white bread, cheese, and ham sandwich with a little mayonnaise packet. It was just awful pricing.
Hoping it was only.
But they knew that you were there. You were on the bus. They could charge whatever they wanted. They were gouging that shit. They were gouging that shit big time. Price gouging the hell out of it. Just because they knew you were at a bus stop, you're stuck. You're going to be here until your next bus. And So you have no choice otherwise, unless you go for a walk, but you might miss your bus. You go for a walk, and then you know, just to get back in, you got to show them all this crap and all this stuff and all of everything. Everybody's like, fuck it, I'll just buy the fucking sandwich. Fuck these prices. But they bought them anyways. I bought them. I had no choice. I was hungry. There was nothing around out in fucking Tennessee. Only thing across the road was a liquor store. You go out and there's just a liquor store. They didn't have really food or nothing like that, you know. It's just all beer and liquor. I'm like, fuck that. Why would I go there? Because I stopped drinking at that point. You know, I was already I was already stopped. So I was like, I ain't got no reason to fucking go to a fucking liquor store. I just fucking quit drinking like months ago. A month ago, I quit drinking.
All right. It's my turn now.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
His turn now. So how you been doing, Dave? How you doing, Mr. Flank Steak? You keep asking me the same questions on my posts, on all kinds of weird stuff. It is an open panel. You're more than welcome to hop up here if you'd like, Mr. Flank Steak. Sure as hell ain't heard your voice in fucking decades, it feels like. If not longer. Probably has been decades, ain't it? Hey, Flank Steak. You remember that time that you, me, and Steve were all playing out in the front yard? Or no, we were out on the road in front of me and my mom's house when we used to live out in a little seaside here. And then me and my mom had that little greenhouse duplex, and we were out in the front yard. We were all playing around, wrestling, all that stuff. And I did a roundhouse, and it knocked you in the face and spun you around like 2 times. You just went down on the concrete. That was some crazy shit. I felt so bad that night. I'm so sorry. We were some crazy people. We used to do some crazy stuff. Remember going to Seaside or Seacrest? Seaside. Yeah, I think it's Seaside, Seacrest, where they have all the little miniature, you know, houses and stuff. And we saw a dog and thought it was Satan. And Steven's Camaro tripping on mushrooms, and then he ran over the duck. We killed the fucking duck. There was a goose. I think it was a white goose. He saw a goose, and instead of stopping for the goose, he just punched it. Totally took that goose and folded him up underneath that Camaro. He did. Do you remember that stuff, Flank Stick? I do. There's a whole lot I remember. Anywho, this man takes a long piss. So, Dave, you been playing guitar much? Or are you still here, or did you just come in to post the vending machine stuff and leave? Are you still here? Or did you just... Hey, you're a moderator. You're supposed to be special. You better respond to my questions, son. My friend. Oh, I hear somebody. So, is it you that's echoing on my end? Let's see if I can fix this.
I think so. I keep
hearing myself. I saw that. Yeah, let me see if I can fix this one last time. There's got to be. Let me go from default. I'm on default. Let's go to.
Got to try and turn off the stereo part.
Okay. Let's try this. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I'm gonna
And
go up
three,
a little
four.
bit. Check 1 2.
Hey, I didn't hear my
All
three,
right,
four.
you go ahead and
Good.
talk. You talk and see if you feedback.
No, I'm not feeding back now anymore. Something worked there.
Okay, good. Okay. Hopefully I fixed it. I hit the X. Hopefully it'll save. I don't have to save that, do I?
I think you might. Well, I don't know.
Oh no, I guess I don't.
If we start again, we know. Yeah.
No, you were just talking and I didn't see my little gray circle go around that little skeleton guy. So
There you go. We're probably good then now. Because I'm not
yeah, I
hearing
think
you
we're
either.
good. Yeah. You gotta tell me these things, Cliff. I don't know they're going on all the time. You keep I don't want to inconvenience you being mute, unmute, mute, unmute, and all that stuff. You gotta tell me this stuff, brother.
There you go.
Hey,
I should have,
Zaya.
because about the time you came back in from your cigarette, I started to notice it. It's like, damn, what happened?
What the hell is Zaya Bonanza? What is that a picture of? I don't know what that's a picture of. What's that a picture of?
Well, no, hard to tell.
Isn't that hard to tell? I mean, I see all the symbols: star, prayer, peace, world, love, stars.
Right.
But what is that picture of on? What's her icon a picture of? I cannot tell what that is. I don't know what that is. Anywho,
Got to be something.
hi Zaya. Is it Zaya or Zaya? Am I saying it right? How would you say it, Cliff?
Bonanza.
Zaya. Bonanza. Yeah, you're right. I should just skip the whole front word. Just be like, "What's up, Bonanza?" That's so much easier.
Good to see you, though.
Well, people do that with me because they'll be like, "Is it Tams? Is it Thams? Is it Thames?" Yeah, and they just be like, "What's up, world?" And everybody's like, "Hey, I'm here. Hello, world."
That's it.
I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'm Tham." But you say hello world, I don't realize you're talking to me sometimes. Sorry. I don't realize you're talking to me. Yeah, it's like hello world. I'm like, well, that person's got a positive attitude. What's up, world? Good to see you. I'm like, wow, that's a nice spirit. And they're talking to me because they don't know.
That's what counts.
Just
at least somebody's talking.
I'm just a Tham. At least when I'm in others' chat, here you can tell I'm a Tham. It's got my little name tag and stuff. And you're Cliff.
That's it. Always been that way, actually. Believe
Sorry,
it or not,
that person's a Bonanza.
Cliff is the real part of my name in that.
Yeah, my real name is Michael, but we don't share that. Oh, damn it. I fucked up. I just shared it. But yeah, we knew this.
That's why I still call you World.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Madison.
There's the
I'll just drop the clip.
There you go. Madison is good for a lot of stuff, except for an email.
Madison. Yeah.
Because I have a Gmail, but not under Madison.
Yeah, all my mail is Gmail. I've got quite a few of them. Excuse me.
Well, I have a Hotmail one too, and a couple of Gmail.
A Hotmail? Oh my gosh, I have not had MSNBC Hotmail. MSN. I have not had Hotmail in a long time. I wonder how long they hold those accounts because it's been decades. And the Yahoo, it's been decades.
Usually
you remember way back? Do you remember, Cliff, way back in the day on Yahoo? And they had the Yahoo chat rooms with the microphones, and people would play music, or they'd just be doing all kinds of stuff. It's like group chat, but only one person could talk at a time, and the other person was in the thing, and then you'd have this little thing with graphics where you could have like a messenger, you know, and show you who's online and your friends and this and that. You remember all that in Yahoo?
I
I
remember
used to
quite a
make
few
the
things in Yahoo. Yeah.
yeah, they used to have the blocks, you know, that where it'd be Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, but
Uh-huh.
you know, and you go to chat rooms or you could message somebody or whatever, but only one person could talk at a time. People be fighting for mics in some rooms. The other rooms it'd be like, it's my turn, and they, you know, organize it. People play music and stuff. But I used to
Mhm.
make graphics to all those Yahoo things.
Yeah.
Like custom blocks, you know, be like, what do you want? And I'd make it all in GIF. They were all in GIF format, and just
Uh-huh.
fucking build a block for somebody to have a custom Yahoo Messenger, you know, block that's on your computer tab or whatever you call it. You know, those were the days, man. That was when people started, you know, really starting to learn to hack stuff. And then I
Uh-huh.
had hacks where I could go in a room and pick somebody and just flood their messenger, where it'd just be all these pop ups of random bots trying to instant message you, and
Uh-huh.
then it would just shut your computer down. This is way back in fucking like what year was it? 98.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was running Windows 98, so it's definitely I don't know what year, right around that year between
Uh-huh.
98 and 2000. Between 98 and 2000, I was doing all the Yahoo
They'd
custom
probably be under
graphics
the
and
Windows 95 still,
bot
rather
stuff.
than what they go to next, 10 or something? Or
Yeah, they went 90. Well, they had Windows, and then they had um something else I can't remember, but then it was
yeah,
basically
there was like a
95.
Windows 3, 3.2, and then they had a
Yeah,
7,
there
and
was
then
a
up to 10,
95,
and
there was a 98, there was a Windows NT, there was a Windows M something or something, Windows NT, and then it went to Windows I don't know what. But I know I was stuck on 98 for a long time. And I
uh-huh.
had NT for a little bit, but I didn't really like NT. And then they came out with, what was it? Just Windows again?
Uh-huh.
What was before Windows XP?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. It was the
I know there was
I
NT,
keep trying to
Windows
think of the
Vista.
10, but it might have just been an X
Windows
or something.
Vista.
Yeah.
Remember Windows Vista? Yeah. And then they had the Windows Media Center, Windows NT, Windows Media Center, which, you know, it could like pick up it has its own thing. Actually on my computer I still have Windows Media Center. It's
Uh-huh.
Windows 7. Goes on Windows 7.
There you go.
And then yeah, and then I think maybe they had Vista, Windows 8. They skipped 9, had Windows 10 or something, and then
Mhm.
11. I think 11 right now is the most popular, or is it going to 12? They might have, yeah, but you know, that's all I can think of. But there was a Windows with a number
Ah.
way back, and I can't think of what it is. Say it again. What were you thinking? Windows
Well, they had an X, I think, wasn't it?
NT?
Instead of a 10, it was an X or something. Anyways, howdy, Ozzy. Hot one?
Hey, Aussie. Oh my gosh, Aussie. That's my mate. Like
Ah, good
Aussie
deal.
Outlaw, I've known him
Yeah.
forever as well, just like you, Cliff.
Aha.
Known him forever. It's good to see you, Aussie. What the fuck you been up to on the other side of the planet? You still making music or just doing your same old thing? What you been up to, Aussie? That's good to see you, man. I'm doing. I'm a going. I'm a doing and a going, and a going and a doing as best I can. It's been a rough ride recently, but I'm a going and a doing. Still making videos and music and hanging
Tyler, there you
in
go.
time. There you go. That sounds like a lot of fun, don't it, Cliff?
Uh-huh.
All right. All right, you need to get me a ticket, Aussie, and I'm gonna come see you. I'm just gonna hang out with you all the time. We'll just do it together. I ain't got nothing here in Florida. I hate my job. I'm throwing heavy boxes in a hot environment. Show me what you got. I'll work for a living. If you help me find work, or we'll just make music and hang out in the land, I'm okay with it. We'll get us some sticks. Yes, I'm a beach bum as well. So yeah, we'll catch our own food and shit. Let's hang out in Thailand, man. Why not?
Uh-huh. Set some
I can
set some
handle it.
traps and some lines and be good, you know.
Yeah, all I need is a little tent that's, netted in so the bugs don't get to me at night. I'm good in Thailand. That's all I need, man. Get my own food, just hang out on the beach and
Mm-hmm.
maybe play some music out somewhere at a bar and then just make some trash money and be like, then you move up to the chairs from sleeping on the beach. You get your martinis and then you head back down to wherever until you plan. Shannon. Hello, Shannon. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing so many people I haven't seen in forever. I'm glad I went married. How you doing, Shannon? I'm hanging in there, sweetie. I'm hanging in there as best as I can. I know Shannon. I met Shannon when I lived in Minnesota, and we did medical molding. Yeah, we did medical molding together at Juneau Pacific. Well, it was Juneau at the time. It didn't turn into Juneau Pacific until later. It was Juneau when it was still family owned, but they got bought out by Cretex and turned into Juneau Pacific. But I met Shannon when it was when we were Juneau, and she'd be walking by and she'd give me a smile. She's like, "What you doing on the microscope?" I'm like, "Looking at dick implants." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's a hell of a task. I hate doing those." I'm like, "Yeah." And you think that's funny, but yeah, they were the connectors for the tubes for dick implants, where they remove the testicle, replace it with a pump, and the pump has hoses and connectors, and then they put the little balloon things in the penis shaft, and you can pump it up with it. It's like the Reebok pump, but for your penis. It was amazing. Yeah, you remember those old tennis shoes? Reebok pump had a basketball on the tongue, and you pump it up, brace your ankles. Yeah, it was just like that before your penis. It was amazing. She knows what I'm talking about. She knows about me having all these little gold. They would give me a pound of 24 karat gold pins. Like a pound. I don't know how much a pound of 24 karat gold is worth, but they give them to me at a pound at a time. Pure 24 karat gold. Little bitty tiny pins. I had to have tweezers to pick them up. Like I would just take a pinch and it'd be like 40 or 50 of them. And I had to take these little tweezers and pick them up and put 3 of them into what you would call a double enclosure. It's a secondary mold. So what we do is we mold the first part of the white plastic, and then after when that comes out, you open it up and then you put the pins in it and then close it again, and then it does a secondary mold over the second part. So it's a 2-stage mold. But they would give me a pound of 24 karat gold at a time, and all I had to do was ask for it, and we would do like thousands and thousands of parts a day, and you go through a pound in maybe a shift and a half, but only certain people could get it. And I'd be like, I need more pins. And I always thought, what is that worth? Should I just run away from my job and take this gold, melt it down, and try to sell it? It's pure gold, little tiny fucking micro parts. It was fun. What? What the hell, Shannon? Yeah. That's why. Shannon didn't make those parts because she grabbed the wrong things and made the pump too big. I'm like, that's the cast pump. Nobody's testicles the size of a baseball. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. Wrong pump. No wonder the quality control kept failing. I was using the wrong part. No wonder quality control was failing. That Cindy just wouldn't pass it. She's like, I don't know why, but it just keeps blowing up. We didn't really go that far with it. We just made the parts. You know, sometimes we made parts that we assembled, but we also made parts that were assembled by other people because they had the other parts. You know, making certain parts from, you know, contract to the same company, but it's two different companies. I make this part, this company makes that part. But we did plastics and we did metals as well. I was going to go into metals, but I was like, I don't want to go home black and dirty every day. You know, plastics was super clean, white room, class 7, class 8 environment. So it was like clean. You know, you rub in, it smells like a hospital rubbing alcohol and shit. You didn't have to worry about sweating. You didn't have to worry about sweating because, you know, everything was cold. You had to worry about, you know, should I put my, how hard am I going to be working? Should I leave my sweatshirt on or should I take it off year round? You know, definitely always long pants, never shorts. You know, you're in a gown, mask, hairnet, gloves, booties. But yeah, that's Shannon. Worked with her for quite a while. She's an awesome person. I love her to death. Yeah. Thank you for laughing at me.
Somebody got to do it. Have fun, anyways.
Yeah, it's nice to just relax here tonight. I'm glad I went live. You know, it's good to see old people you haven't seen in a long time. I'm not calling you old. I'm not calling you old. I'm old, but you know, old friends you haven't seen in a long time.
Right?
Yeah. Life goes around and around.
Hey.
And I'm sure, you know, I tried to make a catchy title, like something was really going to be said or something, but there ain't nothing to say. You know, spilling the beans of the truth or whatever it is. The truth. You know, what else? Sounds like it's like, what's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? Oh my God, what's he talking about? He's spilling the beans. Or God told me something. I forgot what I titled it. What I titled this stream? I can't look.
There you go. Shannon thinks they're old at 54. I was, you know, just recently here this week, I was down in the, I had to go renew my plates, you know. So, you know, for my car. So I went down there to get the sticker, you know what I mean? And they got a touchpad thing like you get to sign in and go on the list for, you know. And I couldn't get it to work. And finally I looked down and it popped open another box on me that I didn't notice before, you know, and you had to check it off before it let you in, you know.
Yeah.
So this woman comes up to me later, you know, and she says, how'd you get that to work? I can't get this one to work, you know. She says, well, it pops open another box you got to check off. Oh, yeah. I thought that was pretty funny, you know. Ask the old duffer, you know, how'd you get that to work? You know, got to pay attention, you know. Slipped one in on you, you know.
Something on. I have this bot. And I'm not. I don't know how or why it's on here. I don't even know where to go back to remove it. But it's called Botrix, and it just told me Tham's World. You leveled up to level 1, so I'm at level 1 in my own chat. Isn't that awesome? I am level 1 within my own chat for typing. I made it to level 1. I was level 0, but I am now in my own chat level 1. And I added this bot I added this bot about 8 months ago, maybe a year ago. About a year ago. About a year ago, I added this bot to my thing. And that's how long it's been since I really gone live. Or when I did go live, I didn't notice that a bot was in there, but it's called Botrix.
There you go.
Bot. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I could ban it. It doesn't do nothing but be like, "Yay, you're level 1. You're level 2. You're level like what level thing?" I don't know.
How many levels they got? That's what you need to know. Level 1.
But Shannon wins. Shannon wins automatically. Botrix says Shannon's level 54, or maybe I read that wrong. Yeah, but I'm running right behind with 53.
Now, if you catch up to her, that's what you got to worry about.
Wonder if I can. I want to try something here. I have background loops. I wonder what some of these loops sound like without
any overlay.
With no guitar. So I can go pee and use the bathroom again, but maybe I can be like, okay, I'll be right back and have intermission music. Because I do have to go piss. Let's start. Oh. Okay. I got intermission music. I'll be right back.
There you go. I don't know. So much for that item. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Tommy and Lassie. All right, here we go.
Okay, I made it back. Did it work? Could you hear sound and stuff?
Well, it took a little while. It was like a long intro before you could hear the drums come in or something. Finally kicked on,
Oh, well, I had it turned down. I had it turned down really low. I wasn't sure. Oh, it's because, it probably has because of my echo cancellation or something.
Well, yeah. That echo cancellation also gives you like a gateway to cut out your background noise, You know how a gateway on an amplifier, right?
Yeah. I know if you play music and you have that automatic volume adjustment turned on, that really messes things up.
Yeah, it sets you right back to the middle and turns you down or, whatever.
turns it up, it's got to be like, yeah, I don't know
Uh-huh.
what better for, but I didn't have it turned up much. Am I still echoing? Am I starting to feed back again or something?
I don't think so. Didn't sound like it anyway. No, I think you're doing good.
Okay, yeah, I just saw you muting. I thought maybe it was doing it again.
Nah, it's one of them sinus things, you know.
You were just farting. I know what's going on. I do that sometimes. Be like, hit the mute, be like, rip one out,
Uh-huh.
and just act like everything's normal. Try not to make a funny face. I do that sometimes.
Don't jump up out your chair real quick.
Yeah, Well, sometimes you could tell because your head bobs up a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. And you're like, man, no wonder he muted. He just farted.
There you go. Ooh, if he'd had
Nothing wrong
wings.
with that. We're only human. Nothing wrong with that. We're only human.
Oh,
I don't know. There's 4 people in here, but I only see Botrix and Shannon right now.
there you go. You can say howdy. We're not
Howdy.
mean. Might be
Oh,
evil,
now it
but
went
we're
down
not
to
mean.
3. Somebody saw that I was losing. There was 4. I said I saw there was 4, and then it went down to 3. Somebody thought I was looking at them. They freaked out.
Trying to
They're like, oh
figure
my
out who
God,
they
he sees
were.
me. Yeah, like, oh my God, he sees me. I'm here. I gotta go. Can't believe he sees me. How do you know there's 4? Oh, it went back to 4. They came back.
Never know. Might be driving down the road. Just had to drop out for a second until I got to the next tower,
Yeah.
All sorts of reasons not to believe those things, My whole dashboard bump still shows. Uh-oh. Gotta love it, though. Maybe Dams is just dropping out on us. Here he's coming back now. We're still getting the hold button showing.
There's Ace.
There we go.
We got a guest. Oh, that's my foot switches. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. You have a guest. Who we got back here? Oh, fam. No, I just see you and me. I thought we had a guest.
Oh.
If you were a guest, I hit the wrong button. Come back in. I thought we had somebody else that was going to talk to us. Oh,
Life wants to know how life's treating you.
How's life treating me? Well, not good. Blessed and unblessed all at the same time. Thankful for what I have, but yeah, it's
the bicycle story.
That's a deep subject, man. Yeah,
I got a fantastic electric bike too.
How is life treating me?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it might be the question is how am I treating my life?
Wow.
Let's flip that around. Instead of how life is treating me, let's see how me is treating life. So how am I treating life? Oh boy. The rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper.
There you go. Life's treating me like a dog. It's rough down here.
Such a deep rabbit hole. I tell you what, Andrew, you'd be the only one I could share it with. And you would think I'm crazy. You would think I'm crazy if I told you everything that's happened within just the last month, less than a month, about a month or so, month and a half, month and a week. Wow. Yeah. It's been super crazy and very disappointing. I have major disappointments in some people in my life. as well as myself. I'm probably the most major disappointment I'm dealing with right now. But and I'm imperfect. I've made a few mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I made one. Well, I made two actually. One led into the other. And I should have never made the first one. But now I'm back at, normal. No more mistakes. Sometimes you have to have a moment just to learn about yourself again, even though you should have known. That happens sometimes to me. But yeah, other than all that, I got hit by a van by a Mexican lady that had no license, and, and it was full of kids and family, and she hit me at like 30 miles an hour. A friend was going to let me pay $500 for an e-bike, and I still owe him $420, but the bike got like tacoed the front rim and all kinds of stuff. And yeah, other than that happened just 2 weeks ago, and the first week I was pretty much, it was taking everything inside of me without passing out from pain to just try and do anything. But I did it. It was hard. And yeah, there is so much. I got hit by a van. She was doing like 30. I went all into the side. She hit me from behind, like turning left while we were both going the same direction. I don't know how she didn't see me. I was going through the crosswalk. It even had a little white man. And I was like, okay, I'm good. And I didn't even look, because that was because she behind my right shoulder and hit me up in the left side. She was like trying to cut in there for turning left and just didn't even see me. I don't know how she couldn't see me. I was on the sidewalk, went across the crosswalk. She just whammed me like 30 miles an hour. Yeah, I know. Mine have been horrible too. Mine are mostly self-detrimental mistakes. For some reason, all my mistakes are my choices, so I can't blame nobody. They were my choices, and they're just self-detrimental. I don't know why I'm so self-detrimental sometimes. Let's say that 5 times real fast. Word for the day is self-defamation. You know. I'm stupid. Never said I was smart.
There you are, eh?
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, I just did. I wasn't sure what age it was going to be when I was pushed to the side. Me and Kita's relationship's a little different. Like, I didn't get her till she was 13, and I was not pushed to the side. She was not pushed to the side. No, nothing or any of that. And then I guess, those were the good days because we just got to know each other. And then it was like, as she gets older, she I it's weird as a parent, you let so much stuff go that you don't say because they have to learn on their own. But and sometimes so much that it's like maybe I shouldn't know all this. But I know it. So what do? How do I approach that situation? And then you see things and things and what's because people tell their stories even when they're not thinking they're telling their story. They have agendas and they talk to you about things that you know are judgmental to you, and you just sort of listen to it and be like, okay, so what's going on your end, because I don't even really see it, and all we do is sing. We never talk, like talk. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So But all I can do is keep moving forward. Sometimes we have to learn from have a reminder of our mistakes in order to figure out how not to repeat mistake again. Learning is good.
Full woke. Oh, that's a bad.
Oh, he went full woke. Like man, like you seen the movie. Like it's okay. You could go. Don't ever go full woke. You go half woke, but don't ever go full woke. You can go half woke, but never go full woke.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary thing. What movie is that from? But instead of, well, yeah, don't ever go full retard. Yeah. But it's like, don't ever go full woke. Then somebody, hey, Andrew, maybe you can take that clip and we'll replace the voices. Yeah. Tropic Thunder. Replace the voices with woke instead of, retard. That would be a great, short.
There you go.
Just replace retard with woke. Even if you have to redo the whole script through an AI or something, just to don't ever go full woke. You can go half woke, don't ever go full woke. Robert Downey Jr. See, Ace knows all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Cliff, Ace knows so much about so much.
There you go.
He got me into graphic arts, I think, way back in like 2002 or something.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 2003, 2004 is when we really kind of became friends and we started doing all kinds of stuff for Christian Crew and artistic and creative endeavors. That's what ACE stands for. Artistic and creative endeavors. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he knows I'm rambling. Those were good days, man.
Uh-oh.
We was building websites and learning 3D and all this stuff.
Uh-huh.
Learning recording programs and all kinds of just weird landscape view. Cinema 4D, 3ds was my kind of my end. I liked View a whole lot, but View is like hard to get to run. You have an older, and then just all these other things like they had all the freeware stuff, but you get some good programs, man. You'd be making some art. Yeah, I do love 3D. Hey, did you know something, Andrew? I haven't done 3D in shit, I don't know, a decade or something, it feels like.
Oh, man.
But I sold recently, just this last, what was it, a week ago? Turbo Squid sent me $120 for selling, I think, my 3D drum model or one of my models. They sent me $120. Yeah, but well, I'll tell you, Ace here, Mr. Artistic Creative Endeavors, I call him Andrew. He's really good with Adobe. Oh my gosh, I can't even think of the names. It's been so long. What's the one that I didn't know that you got me into for making intros and I'd buy them off that B site or whatever? Yeah, 3D gift that keeps on giving. So I wish I had my computer or a computer, any computer that would run some Cinema 4D, any version of C4D. Man, I would make some freaking models. I remember how to do all of it. I remember making all the abstracts. Remember back in CC days, what's his name? He worked for Best Buy and they had a Geek Squad thing. And he's like into stuff, and he told me it's on my DeviantArt, and the Geek Squad accepted it, and my art was used by millions of Geek Squad, seen by millions of people all over the planet because it was used by Geek Squad wherever Geek Squad is within whatever Best Buy is all over the planet. I don't know if they have Best Buy in Europe or any of that stuff. But yeah, it's still on my DeviantArt. He's like, you won, blah, 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 blah. It's being used. I was one of three. They had three different, they were going to choose three backgrounds. I don't know if mine was first, second, or third, but I was in the three. No, it wasn't Agent. I think it started with a J. He worked for Best Buy. He worked for Geek Squad. But no, it wasn't Agent. Agent might have told me about it because Agent did Geek Squad as well, but it was the other guy. I don't know if it started with a W or J. Can't remember. That's so long ago, and names are my worst. Math and names. J2. There we go. J2. I think it was J2. Yep, it was J2.
Neat.
That sounds right. Yes, he was. Yes, J2. Yes, he was. But yeah, it was an Agent. Although I swear the SIG that I made for Agent back in the day, I swear it was the best SIG ever. It was GIF animated. You could scroll your mouse over it. It was a Flash. It was a FLV, and you could scroll your mouse over it, and it would, you could push a button, it would play music and all this stuff. But you had to know where the button was. You could see the button, but it wasn't obvious. Yes, jack of all trades, master of none. Oh my gosh, those were the days. Does CC still have meetings and all that stuff? You all still have Bible study and all that good stuff? I'd love to come in just sitting there. Be like, nobody knows me. If y'all still get together. Clarence and Global and Tiger. Tiger was like the man, and then all of a sudden Tiger just was like, I'm relaxing a bit. I'm stepping down. Still have Bible studies. That's awesome. Haven't had a meeting in 3 years. That's okay. You don't have to have a meeting. You can just have Bible studies. Hang out on Discord. What were we using? TeamSpeak. Yeah. So it's all Discord now. But back in the TeamSpeak days, TeamSpeak was pretty cool. We'd all get out on TeamSpeak. But Discord took over TeamSpeak. I thought TeamSpeak was going to be the thing, but Discord just ran over it like a train.
There you go.
Clarence. Yeah.
Ace just passed you. Uh-oh.
All right, he's level 2. You're the highest ranked member in this chat, Andrew. He's still doing word of the day. Oh my gosh, he still does word of the day. That is awesome. That is just Clarence, man. He's a good guy. He a little hard headed sometimes. He's kind of set in his place, but he's a really good, loving excuse me. Really good loving guy. No, you don't. No. Botrix, leave Ace alone. Leave Ace alone. Don't tell him he's talking too much. Yeah, you talk too much. I heard you say jacking off trades, bastard. Wow, David. No, jack.
Hearing, yes, indeed.
Not jacking off. Get your head out of the gutter, David. Get your head out of the gutter.
That's just selective hearing. It happens to all of us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's selective hearing. It means something's wrong with your brain, David. Okay.
Short circuit here or there. Oh my God.
I got 20% battery on my phone. I got to go smoke a cigarette. Well, I got battery before I have to plug my phone in to keep this thing going. So I'm taking y'all with me to go smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go outside. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside. Let me get all the shit put up. My cigarettes, Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, we can do that. At least for a while. Sam's made it up to level 1 today on that, though.
All right, watching me. All right, I'm outside now. It's too cloudy to see any stars. Kind of irritated. I'm gonna walk out here across the patio, go up in the grass, walk like this, and sit on the swinging bench. Oh, and it feels damp. All right, I'm back. If I hang out underneath the canopy of the house, it's like all metal, so like it kind of restricts my phone data. So I go sit out in the yard. It's pretty cool yard. It's a big yard. We have like a big old tree swing that has like a 40-foot rope. The tree is so high on this big ass limb, so you can like get really going on it, like big swings. But it's more like a net you sit in, and it's like a net with a ring. It's kind of like a, what do they call them, papasan chair kind of swing, but it's like on a 40-foot rope. But if you really want to, you can get like swinging big on that. Then we have just a little front porch chair swing. I'm sitting on here. Have a little bonfire pit with a nice patio around it. And then it drops down into the lower patio. And we have 2 screened in porches in the back with a barbecue and some fluffy lounge chairs, outdoor lounge chairs that are under the canopy as well. The edge of the house. The house is like built out. It's weird. Let me see if I can share my cam. Can't see it at night though. I'm sitting out in the yard. Yeah, you can't see shit. It's too dark. But there's one screened in porch. The other one's dark. That's a street light up there. You can't see nothing. Yeah, you can't see anything. It's too dark out here. I can see stuff because I'm like a cat. I can see in the dark.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm like a cat. Now, the problem is my vision's really blurry, but I swear I can see in the dark. I'll know something's there. I just can't see it. But I see it. I'll know. I can't see it like I should see it because I need glasses. But in the dark, I'll know. I just can't see it. Yes, minivans are the devil. It was a minivan. That's actually what helped me, is that it was a minivan. Because I went up on the hood, hit the glass. I actually looked at that lady. I swear to God, she was looking at her phone. The kids are fighting in the background. Everything went in slow motion. I went to go to try and grab onto the hood and realized that my thumb was jammed up. My hand was swollen. I think it was broken. I'm like, oh my God, but I grabbed the hood. And as soon as I went to grab the hood, she slammed on the brakes and threw me across 2 lanes, sliding on the concrete. Hit me at like 30 miles an hour. It sucked.
Oh, yeah.
I put a big old dent in her van. Well, she put a dent in her van by hitting me. She came up from behind me. It was like I was on the sidewalk going straight against traffic. She was 2 lanes over. going with the same lane that I'm going on, but I'm on the left side on the sidewalk. She cuts across 2 lanes to turn left really quick. It was bike week, and she thought she could cut in, and she just hit me.
She was sort of lucky you didn't bust her windshield. You know.
I might have cracked it. I didn't see. It was so dark. I tried to take pictures, but I couldn't get my flash to work. My battery was too low on my phone.
Uh-huh.
And then I didn't have any phone service to do anything about it. And she almost took off. People made her stop, and I was yelling for her to stop. Otherwise, you know, I'm on the ground yelling for her to stop. She's like, "You okay? You okay?" And she started to take off, and some truck pulled up, was like, "Hey, lady, you gotta stop."
Right.
She had no license, spoke no English. I think she was Haitian or Hispanic,
There you go.
maybe Puerto Rican or something. I'm not sure. Dominion Republic, who knows? She never even said sorry.
If that's what you need for a qualification, I don't want it.
Ah, damn it, Andrew. Yes, a minivan is like putting lipstick on a pig. I mean, vans are really cool, but minivans are not so cool. I'd rather have just a big SUV, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I'd rather have a good size SUV. You know, even if it's like my old one, my 4Runner, you know, that's a mid-size SUV. It's not big, it's not small, it's bigger on the inside. The Toyota, what do they call them? CVR, C something. They look like a Land Rover in a way. Those are really big on the inside. You wouldn't think it. Better than a minivan, anyways. You know, I'd rather have an SUV than a minivan. I can make an SUV a minivan, or I can make it an SUV without having to pull the seats out. Yeah, the ceiling might be just a tad shorter, but I'll take it. It's like having a built-in canopy in the back of your pickup truck, but you ain't got to open a door and go out and open your tailgate and climb up in there and shit. It's having a pickup truck with a canopy on it. That's what it is. Nice SUV. Oh, the really old, yes. Water beds. I don't know about the water beds, but I do know of the shag carpet, especially in the old Volkswagen Bugs. Man, you take an old fucking, you know, an old Bug, the old Volkswagens, you know, fucking van, fucking shag carpet that stuff out, get all the mirrors and little lights and little table and fold down bed to couch and little sink and little refrigerator. Like everything was super mini, but you make it all fit in there. Little thing. And then you had the losers that had the same vehicle, but all they did was leave it blank and maybe throw a mattress in there with no blankets or nothing. Do whatever. Yeah, those were the days. I don't know. I didn't hang out with those people. A sign reading free candy inside. Yeah, you always had the free candy inside. Actually, my best friend, his van, it had a neon sign. He'd just open up the slide door and it'd say free candy.
Uh,
It was neon. It was awesome. I'm just joking. I never had a friend that had a Volkswagen Bug minivan with shag carpet and a mattress thrown in the back. It said free candy sign in there. But it would be creepy if I did.
uh, say, I've still got an old van, but it's a full
I
size.
don't know how much you have to type to get to level 3. I don't know if it gets harder. I don't know if it's like RuneScape or something where you have to type more and more. Every level that you get to, it takes more and more and more and more typing. And so, like, to get to level 50, you'd be like, I've been typing in here for a year. I don't know. I have no idea. I added that bot like 8 months ago and don't know what it does or what I told it to do. It's just there. I think I just picked the blank and I'm not sure how to remove it. I gotta look its name up and look for it online to remove it. But I just got a phone. I need a computer. Find me a cheap computer, Andrew. Basically, you gotta type a lot of crap, dude. You gotta type a whole lot of crap. I just made it to level 1, so you know you're twice my level already, and I'm the owner. Shit. But I'll probably be the lowest level. That's because I don't have to type all the time. I can just answer and just talk to you. I know it's delayed because of the lag, but
Mhm.
just make sure the lag ain't on your end. I remember one time I was in somebody's stream and that little red dot was way in the back. I was like 10 minutes behind and I didn't even realize it. I thought that, I was just
Oh
following
man.
along, talking stuff, and I was talking about stuff they was talking about 5 minutes ago. And then I was like, oh crap, I must have lagged out. Yeah. Most people want candy and wrappers at Halloween. I'm here with a chick who dances on a pole. Yes, that issue. Okay. Well, that's weird. Why do you say that? It's not nice things.
Hey, as long as it ends
Father,
up as a
daughter.
treat, not a trick. Oh.
Hold on. I'm walking back in my way. Oh. Yeah, I'll pick up the guitar. Yeah, if you knew what was really happening, Andrew, you would not have made that statement. Like, there's so much that I don't think I can share on here. Yeah, I plugged my phone in. I'm at 14%.
Oh my.
It should charge. It should charge. It'll charge slowly, but I should be able to stay live.
Uh-huh.
How long has the candy been held captive? Type that crap in the chat. I have no idea, bro. If it'd been a son, the thing is, the father of a daughter is a little different than the father of a son. The reason is because you can smack your son around, beat some shit into him. You won't never even touch or do that with a daughter. You just have to try to hope they'll listen. I'm not sure, Andrew. I'm still in debt right now. I owe on this e-bike that I got that almost got me killed. I gotta handle that first. I do have my old computer. I just need to get it from Kita, but I'm not sure if she's willing to work with me or help me get that. So that's kind of a problem. I hear things. She always says stuff, but nothing ever happens. It's say one thing to another. Yes, I don't know, or just unable to, or unwilling to. I'm not sure what's going on there. But I do have a. I have my old computer. It would probably work, and I could do something. I could make models, and just like I did before, it connects. I can get it online, but for some reason I haven't been given that. I'm not sure how to get it because I'm just on a bicycle. There's really no help in my life of anybody. Everybody says they'll help, but they never help. Les Paul, Japanese guitars are fantastic.
There you go.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about the Japanese, David, is they really take a lot of pride in their stuff. Everything from swords, everything. The Japanese take a lot of pride in their skills, and the better you can do something, the more you're honored and seen in that society. That you have a skill of high quality product of something you can do, and that's something that's taught through generations sometimes in Japan, through families of generations, not just going to school for it or anything. So they take a lot of pride in everything they do. Anything Japanese is always going to be pretty decent, you know, even if it's trinket stuff. But if you buy something that's really like serious, like made by a craftsman from Japan, it's always going to be pretty damn solid, pretty good craftsmanship usually. But you get what you pay for as well, you do get what you pay for. Oh, my chair is so squeaky. Here's the TV in there. Somebody's watching TV. Remember back in the 80s how we didn't buy them because we thought that was. Yep, I remember. I played Kramers in the 80s. I played my Kramer all through the 80s. Matter of fact, I got my Kramer right now. Let's see what it does. Let's see. I don't know if I can show you my Kramer. See the Kramer. There you go. There's the Kramer. It is full of stickers. Those are actually the pickups. It is full of. Someone's just got the Floyd Rose on it. Dirty D's, glow in the dark sticker. It's just a old Kramer, like Van Halen Kramer. It's got some stickers on the back. There you go. Empty head. Okay. That's another empty head. I don't think I have a guitar pick. I can play acoustic. That's not too loud.
There you go.
Let's see if this helps. Tell me if this is distorted or too loud. Does it work?
Ah.
Does it sound bad? probably sounds bad, don't it?
Not really. First bass note you hit was a little.
The bass distorts it
but
out.
after that, it's
All
sort
right,
of.
let me sit my phone. Let me sit my phone here and play the same thing and tell me what it sounds like. All right, you hear my squeaky chair? Let's go ahead and do this.
Okay.
I'll play something different, but.
A little quiet, but it's a lot better, a lot clearer. Hi, 4 and 6. Good to see you.
Is this bassy?
No, it sounds nice.
Does that sound better?
Uh-huh.
Good. Hard to do with a phone. You never know where to put the phone or which way to aim the microphone or anything. I just had the microphone aimed just towards me. Forensic. How you doing, forensics? Oh, we gotta do this. Hold on. I gotta do something here. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, I can't do it from this end. Sounds like you gotta get up here so I can.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I hit the.
Oh, wrong button again. Give me a second. Things will be okay soon. I hope. Amazing what them guitars will cause you. Long nap. Uh-oh.
Okay, sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Wow.
You woke up from a long nap.
We're looking at your effects processor again down there.
I can't figure out how to do this. I have to do it on the other end. Hold on a second. Keep talking, Cliff. I don't know if you'll hear me when I do this.
Okay.
I might mess some stuff up. My phone might freeze here for a second. Okay. Let's see if I can do this.
Long nap. Uh-oh. That sounds like a good sleep. I gotta admit, I woke up from some naps. I felt better than I have if I slept all night. There we are. Worst part is when you wake up after a good nap like that, then you fall back asleep for the night. Sort of can make a restless night if you're not careful. Well, we ain't lost him if he ain't talking or playing. Good to see you too, foreign chick. Like it. 4 and 6 chick. Yeah. Bound to get something going on there soon. Honest. There you go. Good. I don't know. I am a little bit older, but don't get me wrong. One thing I can still do good is sleep.
Well,
4 and 6 caught up with you
maybe it's
already.
because I'm on StreamYards or something. I don't know.
Huh.
Makes
Not getting any sound out of that thing or what?
level 1. Huh?
Explain level 1? I don't know how to explain it.
Well, I'm hitting the 3 dots and stuff on YouTube and the thing. Delete, start, comment, put user time in it, ban user, or delete for comments. I don't want to ban them. I want to give them mod. So that's on StreamYard's side. It doesn't let me do anything else. So I'm going to go to YouTube side.
Are you running that like on a stereo input? You might have to switch back to your stereo mode, which cuts off your reverberation crap or whatever they call that, echo. I think they'd make that easy enough for you to figure it out, Want to echo cancel? So we'll go mono, Uh-oh. It's one of them setting buttons in there. Got to be working. Explain the level 1. That's hard to tell. Sam's hit a level 1 tonight. Didn't take him much. That ace came in, though, he hit a level 2. Don't know what that is either. Don't know how many levels there are. That's the worst part. Nah, he's just trying to figure out how he can try and get that guitar to play through. Don't worry, he's holding out. He'll come back one way or another, with or without a guitar playing. It's all just a matter of time. Give him a minute or so to figure it out. Stay or run. Oh my goodness, come on. Don't know why anybody want to run. Unless you're evil. Meaner than you look, maybe. Yeah. Evil. That's the funny one. Oh, red hair? Oh, no. Hell, that's always quite unique. Although I have to admit, being a little older and all, I sort of like natural color. But everybody does their own thing, whatever they want to do, you know. Red hair like fire. Ooh, there you go. Don't want no fire up there, but red hair, you know, it's okay. Ah, same as them. Hey, you're doing good then. I don't know, Joseph. What do you want to talk about? Red hair? Music? Sam's trying to get his guitar going. You know, not quite getting it to play through here on StreamYard. But now we can talk about anything, you know. Talk about Jesus, the Savior. A lot to be said about that topic. There are definitely more people more fluent than I am, though. But I'm not against it. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. These are coming here somewhere. There it is.
Yeah. Wow. My phone totally kind of rebooted itself there for a second.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh crap. This phone is old.
Come on
I
up.
was like, I can't get back. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I can't get back. It's not responding.
Oh no.
I hit the wrong button and something happened. It just kind of. Yes, you can come up. We have links here. Hold on. I thought I had one pinned, but I can pin it for you. I would love for you to come up, Forensics.
Yeah, I don't think you made it on the pinning part.
Hope you're having a good day. Oh my God, I don't have the link anymore. Hold on. Is it pinned? Is it still pinned?
No, it's not pinned. It's pretty far back in the chat, but I can toss that link up here with it, you know, in a heartbeat.
If you can grab it for me, I don't want to hit the wrong thing again.
Right.
Oh no. Yeah, well you have mods, so you can post it, right? Yeah, you can post it. I was going to give my whole thing was I was wanting to give Forensics mod, but it wouldn't let me, and I tried going to YouTube and then it just messed me all up. So I'm sorry.
There you go. A lot of people are afraid of the truth. That's what the problem is.
Yes, the truth hurts.
Uh-huh. I believe that's
knowing the truth can hurt somebody. Okay, I see you. There you are. There we go. Are you in here? Wait. You should be in here. Wait. Click on you. And stage. Sorry, I'm kind of new at this, and I'm not used to doing it on my phone.
That's the tough part.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey, howdy. That is some nice red hair there.
There she is. There she
I'm trying to come
is.
up and make you guys laugh.
Ah, there you go.
Why, you got some funny jokes?
No, not really. I had a good long nap. Sam, I'll tell you that. That felt good.
That's good. Naps are good.
I needed it. I kind of fell off the face.
I wanted to take a big old nap, but I didn't. I'm actually really hungry right now, but
are you?
I'd either have to.
So Cliff Note, I like that name, Cliff Note.
There you go.
Yes, I know what that is.
I've known Cliff for a long, long time. We used to really hang back way back in the day when YouTube was a little more crazy than it is now. Honestly,
Uh-huh.
it was a little different. People got away with a lot more stuff.
That's really a play on a couple different words, but my real name is Cliff. So, you know.
No, the name
Yes,
it's
his
perfect.
name is Cliff.
Mad one's up.
And he plays guitar. He's really good.
Oh,
I used to. It's been a while. Yeah.
I figured that out by his name, Cliff Note. You know, kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm a music person, like
Excuse
you were
me.
saying. You know that.
Right.
So, like, I don't know. I just noticed it. It
Hey,
actually reminds
Joseph.
me of playing the piano, but I'm sure he played guitar.
Right.
What's up, Mark?
Used to be able to tell everybody that came on over for practice, we're going to start in a Cliff Note, and they knew we were going to take it in A. You know, was the easiest. You know.
How
Well,
was
actually, it was
everybody's
A
day?
flat. You know, but or A minor. I
My
should say.
day, my day has been very long.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I seem like I had a long day. I didn't get anything productive done.
There you go. Now that's a girl after my own heart, right there.
I was very productive. I worked and tossed heavy boxes in a hot environment.
I don't know how you do
And
that.
then while I was doing that, I talked to some friends and got insight on stuff. My mind's been going a little crazy.
Oh, good.
Other
Well,
than that,
you have some friends to talk to.
Uh-huh.
yes, I have one really good friend that's been talking to me here recently.
Good.
And they kind of have the same experience that I have, and I'm blessed that I have the opportunity to talk to them.
So it's like sometimes I don't know when I meet people that are a lot like I am. Sometimes it's just like it's like one of those God experiences for me to run into those kind of people, or when you realize
all things for all reasons. Everything happens for a reason.
It does.
Sometimes, I'm starting to realize sometimes I think I'm cursed. Like, why is all this shit going on in my life? I just don't understand. Like, people better than this. Like, what is going on? And then I realize it's not a curse. It's sometimes meant to be so you can have God's like insight to being able to prepare for things to come.
True. Sometimes you have to step outside yourself.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
And
that's something you have to remember too, And like when things are happening here like all day today, I was just like, it's okay. To the point to where I was like, I was looking at everything. It's like, why is this happening? And I was thinking like what am I supposed to learn here? Okay.
Yes,
spiritually and emotionally and all this stuff that's been happening and going on. What am I learning here? Like I best flex my muscles and learn something and grow from it rather than just let it continue to beat me down all day long. So I was like that today. And I was fighting it all day. Like just thoughts. Like my work is very random. I need to take my Bluetooth into work so I can listen to music and stuff when I'm working. Because it's so quiet, all I hear are fans and boxes being thrown, and I don't really talk to many people. I just kind of focus on my work, so it's like just silent, and it's like too much thought in my head, nothing to distract me.
You need to make a playlist of your favorite songs, good ones, the ones that pump you up. I got some songs that pump me up. So
me being a musician. It's just like I've heard it all. There's nothing really. I mean, there's stuff that I like, but most of the time when I listen to music, I just think about, oh, where's that at on the neck? I could play that.
Yeah.
It's weird. I visualize music in colors and things more so than I hear it.
It's a nice way to go. Actually, I think music could be a lot easier to learn in colors.
Yeah.
And,
Well, I always
and
kind of thought of
mathematical
it.
pattern.
The lower notes it gets more darker.
Mhm.
You got to go really deep bass to get black, but you have a bunch of shades of navy on a bass, and then you get into the blues, and then it goes all the way up through the pinks.
Yeah.
When you start getting on the high end and stuff,
Mhm.
reds and pinks,
My son's a musician.
yellows
Actually,
and greens.
he's self-taught. He
Nice.
teaches himself how to play all music. So, but he I don't know. He's amazing. He's getting his own little band gig together. I don't really know what he's doing right now, but
What kind of music does he play?
everything,
Well,
anything.
you said
I mean,
that, but everything means like everything can go
okay.
anywhere
He
these days.
likes like I would ask him to go learn.
What
I
genre?
heard him play.
Wow.
Is it
So
like rock, or is it like pop, or is it like
he's
original stuff, or is it
all
covers,
over
or
the place. All over the place. Like, he'll play some old rock and roll, like Boston, or he'll play the
okay?
Black Crows. My favorite song is She Talks to Angels. So he learned that song in three hours.
Yeah, that's not a hard song.
No. And that's when I first got him his Fender guitar. But his
I
first
used to play that song way back in the day. I don't even know if I remember it now.
you would remember this song. It's a good one.
If I heard it, I'd remember it. I can play with it. But I used
Yeah.
to play
If
that
you,
when I was
this
younger.
is an
When it
easy.
was popular, we would play
Yeah.
it. But I haven't
He'll,
played it in decades.
Yeah, but right now, I will say this: there's a new thing out there, in the world, and actually, this is an education you can study in college now. Um, it's called music therapy, and my son wanted to enter that program, and he loves music so much, and he went through a lot growing up. I'm not going to say he didn't. I was a single mom, but he went through a lot growing up, and he decided he wanted to go to school for music therapy because he wanted to get out and help children who were traumatized, who had autism, who were all that kind of stuff, to teach them how music helps you feel better. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's a new type of therapy that's going to be coming out, and I hope they start using it in schools again.
Well, no, I've been using music therapy for a long time.
Okay, so have I.
But and it does catch on, but it depends on where you live.
That's true.
If you're in a city, you can monopolize on music therapy. But if you're way out in the country or somewhere, it's kind of hard. You'll just have few clients. But if
Oh
you
yeah.
can get in a busy city and do music therapy sessions, like whether it be that you visit them or they visit you or whatever, whether it be they want to learn an instrument and be like, or just, just I don't know what all that entails. I guess there's a bunch of different different
Probably
angles that
has
you can
a lot
approach
to
that
do with
with.
getting a degree in music and education,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
music and some maybe I wouldn't say therapy classes, but how to deal, like counseling, how to be a counselor, and stuff like that. So
I don't have a music degree. I
well,
only have a doctorate that was given to me by Guitar Magazine in '98 when I
are you
won National
serious?
Guitar Awards. Yeah,
Nice.
Guitar Magazine?
yeah.
I want to see those pictures.
When I was like 22, 23, I won National Guitar Awards in Louisville, Kentucky. It was 3 weeks of playing hours and hours, like from morning to night. There were like, I don't know, 600 or 700 guitarists there.
Yeah,
It was, National Guitar Awards back in the day.
that's cool.
Yeah, it took 3 weeks to get through that. And I was really pissed off because I actually got second place. The audience said I won, but the judges were like, no.
Yeah.
And it's all because the guy picked his guitar up and put it behind his head and tried to show off and played the guitar behind his head.
Well, he didn't go upside down.
Yeah, so he won just because he did that. I'm like, that's some bullshit. I'm like, I could do that, but I didn't get a chance to do that. I was like, but I could do that. It was bullshit. I got second place. I was so
Remember when
pissed.
Tommy Lee and Molly?
But my name was mentioned in the Guitar Magazine feature of him winning.
That's awesome. I think that's great. I
And
mean,
they had third place, fourth, and fifth or something, you know.
I think that's a cool thing.
Yeah, that was back in the day when I was really good.
There you go.
Hey, you don't. You can still play music. Music never goes away. I promise you that.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I'm on the phone. You can't hear it like I hear it.
I got you. I got you.
Now that is
I
a
can
big
do
difference.
something right now. I've actually got the guitar sitting in my lap. I've been sitting here playing, but you won't hear it like I hear it.
Right. Once you learn how to actually play, though, you're always inspired by something else you hear.
What's your favorite genre of music, Forensics?
I don't have one. You know, I was a dancer growing up from age 3 till I was 17.
Yeah.
And I also played piano. I come from a very musical family. My father was a drummer in a band. So, I mean, you know, he was in a band called the Instigators. Imagine that.
The Instigators.
I got
the
one
Instigators
in front of his drum set, and it's so hilarious. But yeah, he was the rocker of the group. So I was first taught Rolling Stones. He was Rolling Stone. He wasn't a Beatles fan. So I was taught by him. And then, you know, all that. And so I was brought in rock. And then you had my mother. She wanted the dance music. So I had that. And, you know, it was just, I don't know. Music's just been a part of my life. I mean, I'll tell you this. Prince was the one. You asked me who all I like. Prince is one of my favorite. But Prince got me through my parents.
Oh, I love Prince.
Yeah.
How can you not love Prince?
I don't know. I'm so
I
glad
grew up with Prince in a lot of ways, you know.
I saw him like 2 years before he died in concert. That was one of the best I've ever been. Like chill bumps.
Put it this way. I'm so old. I remember when Prince, way back in the day, used to sing 1999, party like it's 1999, and I thought I'd never see 1999. And then 1999 came. I was like, God damn, I'm freaking old. And then, you know, it's like now it's 2024. I'm like, God damn, I'm really freaking old.
There you go.
You know.
I don't know. I'd rather be our age than younger. Seriously. Yeah, I mean, it was like,
at least we understand a little
50,
bit more.
you don't give a fuck. You just don't give a fuck. Oh my God.
Yeah, kind of. In a way. No, I'll always give a fuck. I can't help it.
Well, I'll always give a fuck. You know that.
I give too much of a fuck is my problem.
Right. I think
I give too much of a fuck. I care too much. That's my problem.
People do.
I'm loyal to a T.
No, I'm very loyal. I was that.
Like you beat me with a stick, and I'll just be like, "Why'd you do that? What did I do?" You know, I don't care. I'll still be loyal and non-aggressive. If you're my friend.
Yeah, you're not an aggressive person. No, you're not. That's not saying that in a mean way.
I'm not.
I think you're a very calm person, and that's hard to.
Well, I have to be calm.
So you do a good.
You have to.
As I told Cliff before, they either stay or run. So, you know, I have to do my best. Yeah, seriously. But I do love my friends. I had to answer questions like that today. What were my 3 best characteristics? I'm like, okay, this is a stupid question. Loyalty, honesty, and and I'm like filling this out for my 3-month psychiatric. Are you okay? Not because I'm messed up, but because of the field I work in. So we have to make sure we're all right in the head. So that's why I don't have a sleep schedule, Cliff. I never.
And what are your 3 best qualities?
I would say I'm loyal, definitely. I would definitely say I'm respectful. And I think I also have good morals. Not when I was younger.
That's good.
It takes a while to learn those. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that was in my 20s and 30s. Maybe part of my 40s.
I'm not sure what my best qualities are. I guess I'd have to say my farts smell like vanilla.
Oh my God.
That's one. I got two more.
Let's do something nice, like you're a hard worker.
No, I make everybody else do all the shit.
No, you don't. Then that makes you a manipulator.
No.
No, I can't.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss. So yeah, I guess that's a good quality. I'm the boss. My farts smell like vanilla, and I don't know. My feet don't stink. So there you go. There's my three best qualities.
There you go. God.
Did I do good?
You see that link
That
up there?
was a really tough question. I had to really think about that one. I'm sorry, that was really rude. I'm so sarcastic right now. What I did? Did I hit something? Do I have to come in this chat? No, you don't have to come in this chat. You can go. What? Am I missing something here? What God gives you life, yet you use his name in vain? What are you talking about? Who is this Joseph guy? Father to son dreams. That is my friend from Minnesota. Good to see you, Justin. My brother from another mother. How in the hell are you? It's good to see you, Justin. Stop caring so much and worry about you, man. I know. I can't help it. I'm always going to worry who they are. Who else would be watching? Nice to meet you, Joseph.
On how many people
I'm confused on what you said. What did Joseph say I missed? Well, Joseph's been saying a lot, and I wasn't even paying attention. I had my stuff sitting down there. Well, let's talk about Jesus. Jesus didn't care. I remember we were talking about Jesus. Truth. Eddie Zombie. Friends experiment. Okay. There's a roadmap to a song. Fish don't judge yourself by ability to climb a ladder. What God gives you life, you use the name in vain. I didn't hear nobody use nobody's name in vain.
Yes,
Tip the artist. I'm just that guy sending the word of awareness. Okay, I think I caught up. Joseph says, I'm just saying. Show is called. Are we talking about a show here? God reveals so much. Yet you laugh and curse him. Just be honest. I don't know what you mean by that. I haven't cursed God at all, Joseph. And I don't think you know what my higher power is. Maybe your God's different. Tell me about your God, Joseph. I'd love to hear you. Hear your story about your God. Tell me about your God, Joseph. So we're going to talk truth. I'm going to give you a chance to explain your God, and then I'll explain mine, and maybe they'll be the same, maybe they'll be different. So I'm just going to sit here, and I'm going to eat snap into a Slim Jim. I'm going to snap into my Slim Jim here. I got a Macho Man Randy Savage spicy extra large size Slim Jim. Yeah, so I'm going to snap to my Slim Jim, and you can explain what God is to me.
Right.
No, you can come on panel if you want. Just don't porn bomb me. I mean, I'll put it on single things. But you can come up. You can talk about it. I'll talk to you. We have a link here somewhere. Let's see. If not,
Here, I'll nail it again. How's that?
yeah, nail it again, Cliff.
All right.
I don't want to hit the wrong button. I think I'm already hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, wait. I'm okay.
Here's where we're at. Come on. You know.
There you go. Hop on up and chat. We'll talk about it. You don't have to be on camera. I'll put it even on. I can change the layout. We'll all be able to talk. And give me 1 second here.
Uh-oh. Munching away. Can't go wrong.
There you go. All right. We'll add you on here. Add the stage. And there you go, Joseph.
Turn your mic on. We can hear you.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Mr. Tham, I just wanted to let you know really clearly.
Uh-oh.
You were what? Uh-oh. Something happened to him. Where you go?
Out.
I thought it might have been a porn bomb.
Yeah,
so you
that was my fault.
Yeah.
I had my YouTube channel still on. That was my fault. Simple mistake. But one thing I'm not doing is I'm not joining the show called God Reveals So Much, as if you're claiming God and then you turn around and say, God damn it, in a negative connotation 3-4 times in a row when you're just crying about your daily life. I mean, what exactly is going on here, Tham?
I can say anything I want, and you can interpret the meaning behind it through words, or you can interpret the meaning behind it through me. You don't know me.
That's why I'm asking you very
Okay, listen,
right
shut
now.
up. I'm talking, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, you can either interpret that however you want. What it means to me may not mean the same thing to you, but for you to judge me, God forbid you for even coming on here to even start some shit like that. So may God damn you for fucking trying to start shit because of the words. You know, I could speak a different language. You wouldn't even know what the fuck I was saying. So goddamn you for fucking acting like a prick. What you gotta say about that?
Okay. Goddamn me for acting like a prick. But how does that answer the question? How does that answer the question? What
it answers the question by saying that you are too particular in your language preferences to be a good human being. All you want to do is feel superior. You need to start looking at yourself. You need to start looking at yourself.
Do you believe in subjective morality or objective
morality? Not according to me. According to your attitude, what you're doing, why you're here,
you don't even
all
know
of that.
Me. Why would you base your?
Well, you don't know me either. You don't even know me. So where do you get yours from? I don't know you.
Questions,
I can, you got the chance to make a first impression. I already made mine 3 hours and 24 minutes ago.
I'm asking you.
So you can kiss my ass.
Answer.
Right.
Like,
well, it's your word.
Who is your God? Just answer me that. Who is your God?
No, who's being
that is why you're on here. Is because I asked you that question to begin with, and you haven't said who your God is yet.
My God is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The God of the King James Bible, the New Testament, the Old Testament. That's my God. Very simple. I'll answer it right now. I didn't mean to avoid it earlier. I'll tell you right now, very plainly. Who is your God? Who is your God?
Worship him.
I don't know.
My God.
I woke up this morning and I was in a free fucking country, and there's freedom of religion here, and that was the one thing I was taught never to discuss. That was that my religion is my religion.
Well, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah. What? No offense, but whatever you were taught doesn't have anything to do with scripture. I mean,
Well, you're a product of your own environment.
Yeah, but
you're a product of scripture. Others might be products of other things. There's a lot of scriptures out there. Me, I'm more animistic. I believe in animism. My creator and my God is the creator of the universe, which empowers all energy. And energy never dies. It only transforms. Like you think you are a
a spiritual person here living as a human, you know, you think you're like, I'm here as a human and I'm going to have a spiritual experience. For me, I'm already a spiritual energy and I'm here to have a human experience.
Right. There you
So
go.
there's a difference between the way you see God and I see God. You know, you can go through any scripture that's man-made, anything on the earth. My God, think of how many scriptures are within the universe. You think we're the only planet that might have life, intelligent life, regardless of how expanded we are from our own knowledge? And you're going to tell me that your God wrote this scripture on this earth, and is that the scripture written by man that is going throughout the universe? My God you know, you don't realize it, but you are a God having a human experience. You are an energy of the universe having a human experience. You're not a human.
Where do you get that from?
You're right now, your mind is backwards. You think you're a human. You think you're a human. Listen to me. You think you're a human having a spiritual experience, but in reality, you are a spiritual being having a human experience. And you don't understand.
I heard you say that a bunch of times, but you can't tell me where you're getting that from. You're just saying a bunch of things.
No,
it's not grounded in any reality.
Okay. It's called.
You would agree with.
Do you know what anime? Listen to me. No, you read books. Okay, you read books. I read thousands of books. There's a difference. You read a book. I read hundreds of them.
We all see.
Tell me about another book. Tell me about another book besides the King James.
No, tell me. You go ahead and tell me more about me, since you don't want to let me talk. You just want to rant and rave.
No, I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. You just don't want to listen. You want to interrupt, and I have to keep repeating myself.
Because
you want to talk.
Anything of substance. Where is the evidence? Where's the sauce, brother? You're just speaking off emotions. This is what you think.
Do you know what
grounded reality in any of this? Okay, answer me this. Very simple question. Very simple question. How do you know what you know? How do you know what you know?
Religion with scripture. You know animism. You Google fucking read it to me. Read it. Go to Wiki. Look up animism and read it. It's the oldest known religion known to mankind without scripture. Very few scriptures, if any, exist.
And what does that prove again?
So you go to Wiki and you read that shit, and then you fucking talk to me, okay? So don't give me this fucking bullshit.
You want me to read a Wikipedia article?
Yeah. I want you to read it because obviously you do not. You say you read so much, all I hear is King James.
You're scared of what you might hear, so you keep interrupting me every time I open my mouth. And that's it. My question is,
I'm going to shut up. I'm going to let you talk.
You want me to go to a Wikipedia article that somebody like you edits, who won't even let me get in a word edgewise, and you want me to take that as if it's gospel?
I told you to Google it.
How do you know?
You can go to Wikipedia. You can go to any site you want. Just look up animism. Do you need to know how to spell it?
If you can't explain it to a 5-year-old, you don't understand it.
I just explained it to you. I already explained it to you
because you're scared to have to defend it. You won't let me ask questions about it because you're scared to have to defend it. That's what's going on right now.
Ask the questions.
How do you know what you know? How do you know what you know?
How do you know what you know? And that's when I told you to Google the word. It is known throughout humanity and history. There are billions of people and billions of people who know what it is. You just happen not to, and that's okay. Nobody's judging you for that. Just relax.
Okay, this has been very unfruitful, and you are a waste of time and everything else. Thanks.
No, I think you are stuck in a single track of mentality.
He's one side.
I think it is beyond. I think it is beyond.
You still won't stop talking.
I think it is beyond your limitations. and that's okay.
Anything, brother. All you've said is Google.
Okay.
All you said is Google. Like
no,
I can back
it's
my
called
shit up.
animistic.
So
animism. I am animistic. Hello. Every time I say this word, it's like you don't hear it. If I say Christian, oh, you might hear that. Animistic. It's animism. Do you need to let me tell you how to spell it? Do you know what animism is? If you do, tell me what it is now. I'll shut up.
Okay.
You don't understand what you're talking about. You just need to listen to me.
Wow, you got issues, bro.
Yeah.
I said, look it up. It's animism.
Again, all you've said is Google. I'm
animistic.
very plainly what you say. I'm asking you what
animism.
you say.
Okay. All right.
Stop the games.
Animism. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say it slowly so you understand.
That's the question, Jay.
Animism is one of the oldest religions known to mankind that has no true doctrine. Very few. The basis of it is everything has a soul. Everything has a spirit. Every entity of even the product, you look at a picture, it gives you a feeling that's a spirit that you're getting from it. Energy never dies. It only transforms into other energy. And that's where I go back to where I started. And I said, you are not a human having a spiritual experience. You are a spiritual being having a human experience. And that's where I said, your book that you read may have it a little backwards, because I don't believe in books. I believe in spirituality, which is something deeper than maybe you can comprehend.
But
do you need any further explanation?
I do need a little bit further. Didn't you just explain all that from a book?
No.
No. Okay. Where'd you explain it from?
There is no doctrine.
So how do you know what you're talking about? Where'd you learn what you're talking about?
I learned it through spirituality.
So from yourself. From yourself.
No, not from myself.
Well,
You can. That's why this is what you said earlier, and I told you to just fucking Google it.
Yeah, you told me to Google it and go look at a book.
You know, some people hang out and
that is
like,
not a book.
okay,
It's you
put it this way.
What are you saying?
Put
dude?
it this
You're
way.
not saying anything.
Get rid of
Bigger favor. When you go to the largest library you have in your city and look it up and actually read the books, I was trying to make it easy for you. You go to your fucking library and you say, I need books. You say, I need books on animism. No, you don't understand. The difference between my book and your book is yours has doctrine. Animism has no doctrine.
No, the difference is I admitted mine comes
no,
from a book.
Do you
You're
understand what the
like
word doctrine
something wrong
means?
with it coming from a book, while
I'm done
all
arguing with you.
comes from a book.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You're let me guess. You voted for Kamala, right?
Definitely no. Definitely.
Yeah,
no.
I bet you voted for Kamala because you're definitely a sheeple, and your mind is
that's
closed.
what I'm saying. All you got to do
Your
is go check
mind
my
is
channel.
closed.
All you got to do is go
Your
check my channel.
mind
The
is
truth is out
closed.
there, brother. All you got to do is check my channels. I did not vote for Kamala. You don't know anything you're
I don't
talking
care if
about
you
tonight.
voted for.
This
That
is
was
me
a joke,
exposing
man.
you. This is the holy God exposing
You're
you for not knowing
exposing
what
me.
the fuck you're talking about, dude.
From the King
What
James
is your God?
version of the Bible.
Okay, I told you. All right, now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your God. You said King James, and you said Joseph and Jeremiah and some other stuff.
The God of Abraham.
So tell me about your people, bro.
Yeah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
My God doesn't have people.
Yeah, well, my God is no respecter of persons. So people in that aspect, no, he don't have peoples neither. He has people that follow him.
Well, yeah.
And have faith.
You know, my real name is Michael. I was named after Michael Archangel.
Okay, very cool.
I'm supposed to bring truth to everyone.
I agree with you. There is no European that's saved. There's no Asian that's saved. There's no African that's saved. He is not a respecter of persons in that sense.
Where are you getting it? What's race have to do with anything?
I am agreeing with you that he doesn't. Man, can you keep up with anything? Can you keep up with anything?
No, I can't.
Not when you
No,
have
I
your
can't.
focus in religion. You
I'm on a
can't.
phone.
Yeah, that's what we're worried about.
You were avoiding the question by going off on something. Tell me about your God.
Yeah.
What is your God? Okay, I'll listen.
My God is the actual creator of everything, of
And
the
you
universe and everything in it.
So
Right?
you believe
you're
in one
saying-
God,
hold on,
right?
hold on, real quick. You said earlier that energy cannot be destroyed, but it also cannot be created through those same laws of thermodynamics. You agree, right?
No.
Okay, so you don't agree with the laws of thermodynamics that it cannot be created.
Thermodynamics have nothing to do with are you going back? You want to go to quantum, like Big Bang theory? Are you talking like Big Bang, something from nothing?
You referenced
I mean,
earlier.
when you're listen to me for a second, okay? I'm not stupid. When you're going to that level, you're talking about quantum physics. You're talking at quantum levels of energy. Like there's still no existence of dark matter, but it must exist, correct? I mean, how far in math do you want to go to actually prove what it is? Because if you're going to go there, that's not faith.
Right.
I'm not trying to go there, to be honest with you. I'm just trying to stop you from going there. Right? That's what I really did.
I think I just stopped you from trying to make me go there.
Well, that's not what happened. But anyways, go ahead.
Okay, then go ahead. No, I want to hear about your God.
I mean, what exactly do you want to hear about him? He created everything. And that's what I'm saying
Who is
earlier.
he? How do you know it's a he? Is it a he or a she?
Because when he revealed himself in the written word,
when he revealed himself, are you sure it's a he? Why does he have gender? You know,
right?
Yeah,
it's God.
I couldn't answer with any authority on why he has gender, but when he wrote his book and inspired the word
When
to be
he-
written, hold on.
So
let me
he
answer
was
your
a man?
question. When he inspired
Check
the
that
word
out
to
with
be
when the
written,
word was written.
he called himself a he. That is the answer to your question, like it or not.
But he didn't write the book.
No, he inspired it to be written. Correct.
It was based off the journals. Okay. And I never.
It was written by man. That's why it always says he.
What? Then why did the women notice it first in the empty tomb? And why are so many women given reverence? Like, if you're telling me that the Bible is written by man and it was all about man,
Yeah, it was written by men.
Why
It was written by human beings.
Why does it go against every single one of man's desires?
Well, how could
because it's a teaching. It's a teaching of it's a written teaching.
Okay, so you don't believe
a very okay. Listen, it's a written teaching by man to live your life good, how to treat people, how to interact, how to be able to have discussion, how to respect, how to love, how to care. All that's in the Bible. It's also in a lot of other books too. A lot of other books go into wisdom. It's all written by man.
A lot of other books.
I can't place my God in man's timeline. My God existed before the Big Bang. My God existed before the universe.
They made it.
Okay, I agree.
So there you go.
I mean, well, no, there you go. Nothing. So did my God. My God created the universe.
And who's to say? Who's to say what? We're human beings. We're not smart. We are very stupid. Look at us. We live on a little fucking planet. Can't even get along with one another. We are so stupid. We're fucking monkeys. We're insects within this universe. You know how many billions of planets probably have life on them, just like us, doing the same damn shit?
None.
I bet you their God is probably different.
None.
I mean, you look back through humankind. We had people at times. At times, there before the book of God, there was people worshiping all kinds of shit. They worship the sun and the moon and the stars and this, and they flip shit around. Everybody's got their own fucking crazy because we're all stupid.
Right.
Yeah, but then
Let's start there. My God is beyond humanity.
Right.
So that means that humanity is just going to continue.
I am a spirit having.
Oh my goodness!
I am a spirit having a human experience. I am not a human having a spiritual experience.
Yeah, I heard that the first 20 times you said it, but that doesn't mean
anything. So what is that? What what is there left to say? I mean, that's my God.
Where do you get that
You
from?
keep asking the questions. I just trying to explain. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, because you're talking instead of listening, dude. Like, tune in instead of broadcast. Listen to me for a second. Where are you getting that factual information that you're basing your whole life on? Where do you get that
from?
Through the book, through animism.
Animism. Okay, so through a book. Even though you laughed at me for reading a book, you believe a book.
No. No, listen to me. No, the reason I giggled was because your book is a doctrine. My book is not.
Oh, of course. But I mean, if we lined it up, you would see otherwise.
No, if you lined it up, it doesn't speak any words about people and stories and things and Armageddon, all this stuff. It doesn't speak anything about any of that.
So
it speaks about energy.
So you further agree that you just made all of that up. That's just what you think. That ain't what reality
No.
is. That's not what I believe. That's not what I believe.
Okay, listen, you're just not listening. You're just being stupid at now.
I think what's really happening
I made it simple for you earlier. Just use fucking Google. Well, it's getting late. Just use fucking Google. I don't know how else to help you. You just want to argue. Whatever. Just Google it. I can't fucking help you anymore at this point. Do your thing, bro.
God reveals so much. Who's God? What God are you talking about? What God reveals so much? What are you talking about? That's all I want to know. But you guys are.
Your God is physical. Mine is not.
Yeah. Must be a good topic because he's revealing. Never mind. I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah, he's revealing all of your bullshit. That's right.
No, I'm thinking he's revealing your.
How do you know?
We'll listen to you anyway.
How do you know my shit is bullshit? How do you not know your shit is bullshit? How does anyone not know anything is bullshit? We are products of our own environment. We are products of our own environment, and that's all we are. You are a product of what you've been surrounded around. This is why you talk like you talk.
In the new age,
woke up above ground today. Be happy and praise your.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I got 8% battery. Hey, I tell you what, I got to smoke a cigarette. I got 8% battery. I'm just going to let you talk. You guys can talk with him. I think I've said too much, and I don't know how else to explain it. I'm going to take a break. I got pee anyways, so I'll be right back. You got the floor. My new friend, Joseph, you got the floor. You got the floor.
Just go for it.
Any Bible you look at, okay, it's going to teach us a lot of things about how to interact with each other. However, your particular interpretation of the Bible may not co-align with everybody else's. In particular, you keep quoting King James. King James wrote that Bible for his subjects.
Well, King James didn't write any of the Bible, but go ahead.
But that's what it's called, the King.
How in the hell did his name get on it?
That's because, hold on, let me answer your question, please. That's because he commissioned it. He paid for it. He brought in, he
brought in.
Hold on. He invited
any religion you look at.
Hold on, let me answer your question, brother. He invited 85 of the greatest scholars known to man across the world. At the time, 55 of them accepted, and they come up with the King James version. He commissioned it. He paid for it. He had nothing to do with what was written.
Bullshit. Joseph,
it is not bullshit.
Every religion in the world goes by the same antique writings, the scrolls, etc., to make their interpretation of their own Bible.
Then how do you explain all the different versions we have only in America? That is a lie, brother.
That's what I just told you.
Water.
That's what I just told you. Every religion in the world brought in their scholars to interpret the original readings. There's many readings that are left out of the Bible, right?
Yes.
I couldn't say that was right. It may be right, but I don't know how anybody can say with 100% certainty that it is right. Right.
Joseph, I do have a question for you, and it's a serious question. I'm fucking with you, okay? I'm not doing anything to make fun of you. All right. I'm South. I come from a huge Bible Belt area. There's all different kinds of churches down here. Now, you know, I understand, you know, you feel, you know, the Bible, and you know, in my area, you know, God and Jesus, you know, the Bible Belt is, you know, everybody's at church, you know, it's like that. But I want you to explain, I understand there are different types of churches, such as Baptist, Presbyterian, Catholic, you know, Lutheran, Pentecostal, you know, all these. But what will you explain these churches down here where I live at who play with snakes?
No, ma'am. My best guess, I'm sorry to cut you off, but
no,
my best,
fine. I just want to know.
My best guess is they're misinterpreting when Paul is Luke is writing in Acts, and he's speaking about Paul reaching into the wood pile or the fire pile, and he gets bit by an asp or snake, a serpent, and he doesn't suffer. And my best guess is they're twisting that up, which Peter said they would do. They would they would wrest the scriptures to their own demise. They wouldn't know what they're talking about, but they would feel like they know what they're talking about. So that would be my best guess. I don't adhere to that though.
I actually that makes total sense. Honestly, because I do read the Bible, you know.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I couldn't speak on exactly what each individual person is thinking when they do that, but I 100% don't agree with it.
Yeah, I don't agree with it at all. But my neighbors used to go all the time, and you know, I think and I'll be honest with you, being a scientist, you know, my mind's like, why aren't y'all dying? You know, so pretty much I think they either get rid of the venom, or they are using black snake or king snakes instead, which are non-poisonous. But I was just like,
well, I mean, a lot of them do get bit.
Huh?
A lot of them do get bit. There's a lot of YouTube compilations. You know what I mean? And it's awful because like think about the poor congregation, right? Like the congregation, they're not in their scriptures. They're not reading what they're supposed to be reading. They're not believing what they're supposed to be believing. They're believing what this man is telling them, who's playing with snakes. And then all of a sudden they get followed down the wrong road. And that's exactly what I'm talking about with the other thing. You can be 100% honest and legit and still be wrong. It happens all the time.
It does. It does. I do have a quote on my back though that says, if you're directly in the will of God, you are immortal until your work is done. Now I will tell you that I do think we're put on this earth to learn a lesson. I think we're put on this earth to teach lessons. I think we're on this earth to figure our own things out, you know. But do I believe in a higher power that's going to take me when I die? Absolutely.
Yeah, my wife would agree with you 100%. She would agree with you that we are either salting or we're being salted on this earth, and that and we have a purpose. And I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I think she believes we have a certain designated amount of heartbeats that we have to accomplish our work on this earth.
Oh, interesting.
And then full disclosure, just to let y'all know, I don't even 100% agree with that, but I love her. She's my wife. So I just think Tham needs to calm down. Just because I disagree, don't mean I hate. Okay.
Oh, I never said you hate. Don't put words in my mouth.
I don't want to pick on.
I didn't
put words in your mouth. Don't say that. I don't hate anyone.
I said just in case.
Don't
I
ever
didn't
say
put words
that.
in your mouth. Okay.
I don't even have hate. I laugh all the time. I just can't have hate.
Yeah, if I hated you, you wouldn't be here. Trust me.
Yeah, I just don't.
You know, I'm willing to listen to you, and maybe I talk a little bit, and maybe we had some things where we were both trying to talk because it was such a different aspect of things, but kind of the same aspect in a lot of ways, honestly, more than you realize.
I agree. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Forensic.
I said, I'm sorry I had a bad attitude towards you and was laughing at you because you actually explained something to me that actually makes sense for once.
No, I understand.
Right.
Like if one of you would have come into one of my normal channels, you would have probably been treated the same way. So I fully expected it. I don't take it personal. It's okay. But I would hope that now that the passion is dried out a little bit and we can communicate like normal people, that we can start to reason together, which is the whole point of this. I just want to reason with people. I don't want to argue. I know it sounds like that. I know it sounds like I want to win a fight, but I don't. I just want to learn. I want to know the
No,
truth.
nobody. It's never really about a fight. You know, we all run across people's paths for reasons. I believe. You know, I learned something tonight. We all learn something. We all grow. You know, when I look at life, I can't be like, "Oh my gosh, what's happening?" I have to be like, "Okay, what am I going to learn here today? What am I learning? Whether I like it or not, whether I enjoy it or don't enjoy it. What can I learn from it? Take it as a learning opportunity on everything that ever crosses your path, and you just move on from there."
Right.
Yeah.
All religions have their own point, period.
Oh yeah, there's so many out there too.
I think they're all pretty good on a lot of the basic human facts about how one should act, right?
Yeah. A lot of the books, it's to teach. Yeah, for me, I see them as teaching one how to act, different aspects of beliefs, but as be a good human. Be decent, be a good human.
I'm not the one who speak the word of God per se. I mean,
Yeah.
Lord knows,
Yeah, I can't speak the word of God. No, I can never even imagine that.
Different Bibles and all, and I've noticed differences in them. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, there's been different.
I'm not saying it's a free for all because they all float back to some of the same basics, but it's sort of the idea like any religion that tells you must be an absolute follower of that religion.
I mean, there's so many religions out there.
Correct. Yeah, no, I understand that. But the one great thing about Jesus is you have to follow him, and that's a person. Well, just 1 second, brother Cliff Note. That's a personal relationship. That isn't a dogma. That isn't a religion. It's either you have it or you don't have it. And if a person goes into a church or a brick and mortar building and claims one thing and it turns out to be a lie, that should not reflect upon Jesus or God himself because this person chose to lie.
Exactly.
No. I respect the book. I respect the Bible. I've read a lot of the Bible, if not the whole damn thing. And in case you didn't know, I'm a recovering addict, and I went through 9 months at Haven House, which is a spiritual, religious-based rehabilitation facility. It was after I had my accident and broke my C1. But yeah, so I get all of it, but
were prophets. They weren't a God. Okay. So
yeah, Jesus' word is the word of God.
Anybody who really believed in God, how would God have a son? Because God is not a human form.
That's right.
Right?
No.
You get
No.
married.
God is a spirit. Scripture's clear. God is a spirit. Yeah. But I mean, he uses the foolish to confound the wise. Right? That is also
exactly. That's one of the problems with society right now.
The things you are going to look at as a wise individual and say, that's absolutely insane. Those are exactly the things he says he's going to use to prove he is who he is. Twist that around.
Don't get me wrong. I believe we all have a lot in common.
No, I do too. I don't. And to your point, brother, I don't believe any denomination has it right. I don't believe any one denomination has it 100% right. To your point, I agree with that. But I do agree that Christianity is a hell of a lot closer to the point than Jehovah's Witnesses, who say you can be gods on your own. You don't need this God. And I do believe they're closer to the point than the Muslims that say, okay, you can't worship Jesus, but you can throw this homosexual off of a roof. Okay, that's all good. That's clear. There's some nuance to it, is all I'm saying. Right?
Yeah, well, when you talk about homosexuals off the roof, that's against the word of God. Thou shalt not kill.
Amen. That's what I mean. But so many people just think, oh, they read in Romans, they read in
Well,
this, that all of a sudden they know what a Christian thinks about it, and they don't really. And that's them beating the hell out of a straw man, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't really work when it comes to actual conversations.
Right. That's what I say. You know, we all have a lot in common as far as like religious beliefs go. When you get into any particular faith or following, well, there are objections. Okay, people are spiritual, actually out of necessity, I believe. You know.
No, I would agree. You're right. I mean, Bill Gates isolated that one part of the brain that lights up when religion is spoken of or thought about, and like that's how they were trying to kill the Muslims, right?
Right. Well, you know, you have to think too. You know, like where are your teachings coming from? You know, and of course the Muslim religion. My goodness, they're pretty strict on their followings. You know.
Yeah, the Quran is pretty.
Yeah, but the Quran came 600 years after the Bible, and it very clearly states that they should follow the people of the book, which are the people who follow the
Then you
Bible.
have like Buddhism that came before the Bible.
Well, you had Catholicism, which
Buddhism's Buddhism has some pretty interesting sayings and teachings and stuff.
They absolutely do, and that's where, in my belief, that's where not only Charles Darwin, but Erasmus Darwin and Pythagoras and everybody all the way back to 1500 BC got the idea of evolution, was that things keep going in a cyclical manner. And I did a whole video on this, but anyways, I agree with you. Like I said earlier, brother, there's nothing new under the sun. Whether you're talking about Christ, God, or evolution, there is nothing new under the sun.
No. And
okay. Do you know about? Do you know? Have you ever studied any Greek mythology?
Not at length, but I do understand.
Well, people call me Sam's.
Too close to the sun.
Okay, listen.
Let's get back to the original.
I'm going to let you get to know me a little better here. We're going to get to know each other. You know, this has nothing to really do with religion. It has to do with my name. People call me Thams, but it's actually Thamyris, and it's Greek mythology. It was a man that challenged the gods in music, and he lost and was rendered blind, deaf, and mute for the rest of his existence, so he could never play music again.
No.
And his name was Thamyris.
Brother Tham, I don't want to pour salt in the wound, but you sound like every other guitarist I had in my bands. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. Like, I never needed to tune up. My strings were always good. My drummer could never find his drum key, and my vocalist was always out of pitch. I mean, these are things that go along with being in a band, brother, and I understand you.
There you go.
I don't know where that came from, but that was kind of rude.
Okay. I apologize if I hurt your feelings.
There you go.
All right. Then you got to post a link to your channel in the thing. I don't think I'm at you.
I mean, it's other 70.
I want to hear you play.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. You want to hear the music? It ain't great.
Yeah. What do you play? What type of stuff do you play? How long have you been playing, and what instrument is your preference?
No, well, I have not been playing longer than I played, because once I became a Christian, I stopped that, because every time I grabbed my bass, I would only think about.
So you're a bass player. You're a Davey 504 guy.
I'm one of those guys. No, I'm not a Davey 504. I don't really know who.
Oh, you can't do any Davey 504 stuff? Oh, so you're a wannabe bass player.
No, I'm just trying to tell you, I don't know who Davey 504 is. Do you know who Victor Wooten is, or Billy Sheehan, or Cliff Burton? Do you know those guys?
Yeah, I do. I know who all those guys are.
Stop talking to me about the one guy I don't know then. Okay.
Well, that's the whole thing. If you were a real bass player, you would know who that is. The thing is, no. Okay, whatever. How many years have you been playing? How old are you?
Oh, is this my resume? Am I applying for a position with you?
Yes, I'm giving you an audition. How many years have you been playing?
Yeah, I'm not
Tell me what
interested
you
in
play.
the job, thanks.
Tell me about your guitar
I'm
or
not
your
interested in this
bass. Tell me how old you are. What type of stuff do you play? Give me a song list. Tell me who you are. You got all these, you just talking mouth. Tell me about it, or, you know, like you just have no value here. Cliff is a musician, so we're talking instruments here. What do you play? It's a simple question as a musician. What are you playing on
I think I've said
right
3
now?
times that I played a bass. I think everybody knows.
Yeah, yes, I know it's a bass. What? Listen to the question.
Hell, man?
What?
You're back on your
Okay.
shit, dude. What are you doing?
What? Okay, I'm gonna slow down for you. You're freaking out. What type of bass do you play? Is it a 4-string, a 5-string? Is it a Washburn? Is it a Fender? Is it, like, hello? Simple questions as a musician. What do you play?
What does that
What
have
you
to
got?
do with anything you're about to tell us? You were about to
Well,
tell us
if you actually played an instrument, you would understand, because you would understand what tone is.
Okay, Greek guy, you got me. I'm lying. I just wanted to be cool. You got me. Go ahead. Tell your story.
I don't have no story to tell you, son.
My favorite.
Okay, so it was all bullshit just to mess with me again. Second verse, same as the first.
No, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. I'm gonna listen. I know this is gonna hurt. I know this is gonna listen. Slow down. Fuck, dude. Slow the fuck down. Yeah, you like losing your mind, bro. You ain't like done meth or something, or some kind of coke or something, because you were just losing your shit, man. You gotta relax. You gotta relax, man.
Joseph, would you mind if I posted your channel for someone to go over and see?
We're gonna try this again.
Well,
I play a Kramer. What is the name of your guitar?
Which one? I've got 11. Not counting the ones I built.
You got a nice Fender. You still got the Fender?
Mine said made by Santa.
Oh.
Awesome.
You know what Santa stands?
Santa, yeah, there you go. Rearrange them letters. We got Satan.
Yes, rearrange the letters of Santa, and he's the one that destroys Christmas, Jesus' birthday. It's spelled Satan. And all they do is give gifts.
He had a little help from Krampus, though, right?
He had fucking help with that's hilarious.
I don't know. The Grinch? I don't know.
And reindeer caught me off guard at 5 o'clock.
Hey, we're trying to have fun here. I mean, I don't want to do anything wrong. You know what I mean? But,
That's funny. That's cute.
Right. Hey, don't get me wrong. I always love to listen to somebody else's opinion.
Hey, opinions are like assholes. We all got one. Opinions are like assholes. We all got one.
Right. And
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to be different. It's okay. All of it's okay.
Absolutely.
It's all just,
absolutely.
Shit.
Free will. You can do all.
It doesn't mean I don't love you.
Not all things are convenient.
I'm not judging. I can't judge. I might have a difference of opinion, and I might be a smart ass, but no, I don't. Judge you for what? For what? For being a human? For being whatever it is you are? How can someone judge that? That's not my place.
For being the greatest musician with the better gear and the better theology and the better understanding of spirituality and everything else that you've shown yourself to be tonight. Just go ahead and cop to it, dude. Why are you bullshitting? Why are you on the fence?
No, it's just my opinion. You have yours. Who says yours? Okay. Who says yours is not better?
Shit. So you could be wrong.
Isn't yours better to other people? Mine caters to my people. Yours caters to yours, as others cater to theirs. That's why all these religions and everything exist. So there's nothing to argue about.
Well, I've got all sorts of band equipment. Hell, I'd love
I don't
for someone to
cater
come
to
over
people.
music. You know?
Well, I mean, you know,
I don't cater to
I could
people.
go
I
out and
believe what I
practice.
believe.
I could go practice voodoo, and all the people that like voodoo would cater to me, and I'd cater to them.
That's right. But would you do it if you didn't think it was right?
Well, voodoo's voodoo. I never said it was right or wrong. I just said it's different.
I'm asking you a yes or no question. Would you do it if you thought it was right or wrong?
It's a different religion.
Would I do it if I thought it was right or wrong?
My point is
for religion.
Everybody believes.
You mean like religion? Well, that's the thing with religion is all religions contradict each other. Otherwise, we wouldn't choose separate religions. There'd just be one.
Right, but my bigger point was people believe what they believe because they think it's right. They don't believe something they think is wrong. They believe what they believe because they think it's right. So you have no problem.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at Jeffrey Dahmer. He thought what he was doing was right.
See, that's my point.
Look at Jeffrey Dahmer. He thought what he was doing was the right thing, good thing to do.
What's your moral standard? What's your moral standard to say he was wrong?
Well, it's not Jeffrey Dahmer's, but it could probably go there if I was really in a bad place.
Of course. Well, what is it though?
My standard? Who said I had standards?
I'm asking.
I ain't got no standard.
Well, you said you had a standard because you just said what Jeffrey Dahmer did was wrong.
I have moral standards.
Yes. Okay, there you go. So I'm asking, what's your moral barometer is? Where do you get those standards from?
It's very, very high. And I get it from my great grandparents and my grandparents and my mother and throughout my family tree.
Is subjective family to family, or it's objective? It's always the same.
Oh no. Standards are very subjective. People are products of their own environment. Depending on your family and what you're raised in, your standards can be high or low.
So morality,
but with morality, on a human consensus form, I think my standards are pretty high.
Subjective. Dahmer didn't do anything wrong.
Look, don't get me in this.
Well, that's dependent on your standards. That's my whole point. That's the whole point. That was you just said the whole point is that to him his standards were something way different than mine are. And trust me, as a society as a whole, I think we can all agree that his standards were pretty fucking filthy and sick. There's no arguing that unless you're just like whatever. Like you might as well I'm a helicopter. You're getting into some weird shit that I don't understand.
Because you won't let me talk.
My standards are set. My standards are set in basic moral. That's all you need to know. I don't know what else to tell you.
So you have objective morality, not subjective morality. Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God!
Well, right there, you just told me.
No, my.
Because you're speaking very objectively about what you say is a subjective matter. So I'm just trying to get you right. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
You're speaking in loops. You sound like Kamala.
No, sir. I sound like Trump beating the hell out of a woman like Kamala who just runs her mouth on a
See, there you go. Now I sound like Trump beating the hell out of a woman.
Yeah, just like that dude did in
the Olympics.
Hey, we got proof now. Trump did beat a woman.
We got a woman in here. And I have a daughter, so you can shut your fucking mouth.
Why should I? We've already established you have no morality to base this on. We've already established you have
my morality is that you start talking about beating up women, you're off the panel. Okay, maybe you're not understanding. Okay, I'm going to make this very clear. He's gone. I'm going to make this very clear. If you're on my panel and you say anything bad about women, beat a woman, anything, you say anything about a fucking woman, you're gone. Okay?
There you go.
I'm a father of a wonderful girl that I care for with all my heart. And I'm not even going to go there, but we just don't do that. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I work in a male dominant field, so I really don't care.
Okay. He actually left. I put him backstage, but he actually left. I was gonna bring him back up, but he actually left the backstage.
He wants to talk about serious.
So that's okay.
About that all day.
But that's something I will not tolerate.
I will not tolerate any disrespect towards women on this channel ever whatsoever in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
I don't take things. I don't take stuff.
I'll count later how many times I smoked him. Okay, before he booted me. No, I didn't boot you. I put you backstage because you weren't listening, Joseph. Joseph, you have a hard time listening and understanding. You really need to slow down. I think you got to stay off the speed or something. That little meth pipe ain't working for you, brother. And if you thought it was about smoking me, well, then obviously you've got the wrong outlook to begin with. There's your truth. God revealed that you're an asshole. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. You two talk. I'll be right back.
That was good though, wasn't it, Mark? 4 and 6. That was funny. I mean, you know, I like the guy. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Talk about. I mean, I'm okay. Everything's cool. I mean, I'm not. But nobody else is either.
I know.
Ooh, God.
Like I say, I sort of like the guy, but you know.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I mean,
right. I mean, you know.
He's standing up for his opinion.
Right.
But
it's sort of like having a preacher come up to train somebody else or something, you know.
Some people, sometimes you have to help them escape from the cult. You know, I'm not necessarily passing opinions on to him, but I mean, how many cults do we have out here that are church?
Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, there's all sorts of screwed up religions and you know, I mean, there's all sorts of people out there who are, that's all they know. You know what I mean? What they were brought up with, you know.
Yeah. I mean, there's religions out there. Men have 12 lives.
The real reveal is to come up with, you know.
I mean, how in the hell do you keep up with 100 kids?
There you go.
That ain't happening for me.
Always speak the truth. That'll get you in trouble every time.
Ain't that the truth?
Too many people don't want to hear.
Can you imagine being married to 20 women and having, I mean, women? We don't get along.
Well, I used to always think woman would be great because I could have, you know, more than one wife. You know what I mean? But they outlawed that, of course.
We know that. I mean, I don't
know how I could afford more than one wife. Geez. But it was always an interesting thought. You know?
That's I don't know. I don't believe in that marrying more than one wife. I know there was something about it in the Bible.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't read.
Well, back in the old days, you know, the kings and all that shit had, you know, many wives. You know what I mean?
I have no moral standard. Hi, I'm back.
There you are. I was a show cigarette.
Who has no morals? I have no moral standards. You're a sick man, Joseph.
If you don't have any, hell, I must have even less than that. Jesus.
I can fix a lot of things, but one of them is not stupid.
There you go.
I can open a lot of doors, but some people are just closed-minded.
There you go.
Okay.
That's all I got to say about that.
Look outside, as you might think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So judgmental.
Yeah.
I don't like being judgmental.
No.
Try to explain yourself and just get judged for it.
Oh, it's just,
you're wrong. You're wrong. Hey, I was like, hey, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's your belief. You're a product of what it is you believe. I don't care what you believe. You want to know what I believe, and you're just telling me it's all wrong.
That's the hardest part.
Yeah, you know. I guess that's what it was. Then he said some mean stuff, and then talked bad about women, and then he said he couldn't let it go. He had to even get in chat and start going more and more. That dude needs to relax, man.
I didn't even read what he wrote.
Oh man. Yeah.
I didn't even hear what he said bad about women, to be honest with you. Like I said, I don't listen to that shit.
Oh, he said something about beat a woman, something. He was talking about beating up a woman. I said that don't fly here, and he thought it was funny, like some joke. I'm like, no, that ain't gonna fly here, bro. You don't ever talk like that about a woman.
Well, I've
you know, if you knew my life, he knows nothing about me. I don't know who this guy is. But if he knew anything about me, I'm going to share with you, Joseph, if you're still here, even though you can't talk anymore.
No, you're good.
You know, when I was a kid, my mother was abused, and I went through a whole lot of trauma and shit watching that stuff growing up. So anybody talks about abusing a woman, a man hitting a woman, or any of that, that's like my trigger point. Like, no, sorry, that's too much. I'll show you. I'll beat your ass, you fucking woman. You even speak like that. Like, that just pisses me the fuck off. That gets under my skin. Even like treat a woman as something that's inferior, or something you can dominate, or even have that aspect outlook towards a woman. You just fucking despise me. I hate men. I fucking hate them with a passion. They're disgusting, vile creatures.
Well, I ran into some.
There you go.
I like to run off, Cliff.
But that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. Yeah. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for a woman.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Nobody would be.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
I find it a miracle. But of course, I'm into the medical field and human body, and you know, all that anatomy and all how everything works in biology and all that kind of stuff, anatomy. I think it's absolutely a miracle that a woman and a man can make another human being.
Right.
You know, just like I know animals and everything do it. I know when I was pregnant, that was it's like my body is making a human. That is so amazing to me.
That's why women are held to a high standard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a procreator. I had one. I couldn't go any further.
Right, yeah. I mean,
that's all I wanted.
I'm just saying, you know, I can give the shot, but I ain't gonna give the life.
Did Joseph come back up? Okay, Joseph is back. Let me add you to the stage, Joseph. Hold on. Okay, Joseph came back.
There we go.
Hey, I just wanted to explain. I'm not sure. Hello, sir.
No, it's okay, man. It's okay.
I'm not sure if you're reading the chat or not, but the comment about women, I made a comment about Trump beating Kamala worse than that dude in the Olympic women's boxing beat that chick.
Oh, maybe I misunderstood you.
I made it. Well, I'll tell you flat out. I made a tranny joke. That was it. I didn't mean to talk about. I didn't mean to talk about real women. I didn't mean to talk about real women.
Oh, okay. Right. No, that's cool. That's cool, man. I probably misunderstood you. I mean, it was a little chaotic, so I'm sorry. I apologize.
Didn't make that. Yeah.
It's fine. We can move forward from it all.
I mean, you know, he didn't beat her physically. He beat her.
No, I don't know. I just.
No, but okay. I understand your hesitation, brother. Look. Like a little bit of my testimony, I watched my mother get beat up by his stepdad. So I would never just make light of a situation like that. So I understand what you're saying about let's get to know each other. We disagree clearly. That doesn't mean we can't be friends. Are we going to be like the typical?
I don't think we clearly disagree. I think we agree in more ways than you think we do. Honestly.
I do. Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, to be honest, because I get my information from a book and my faith, and you get your information from a book and your faith. But for some reason, mine is way wrong to you. But hopefully, we can square that up.
I didn't say it was wrong. I didn't say it was wrong.
It's different.
I don't think your book is wrong. I just think it's on a different faith path than my faith path. Like just the gods are different.
Understood.
You know?
So back to the very first question. What God, brother? What are we talking about?
One God, right?
Well, it's
in my scriptures, yes, sir, Mr. Cliff, there is only one. Yes, sir. Right. In my scriptures, there's only one, but there are plenty of fakes.
Exactly.
Yes, and in my, I don't have scripture, but in mine there is only one. So we agree.
Right. I mean,
which one though? What's his name?
God. Never given a name.
Well, God is a title. God is a title, not a name.
God is a title.
That's all he needs.
Okay, but I mean, in my scriptures, it's very
Okay,
clear.
now,
He said, when I go tell these people that you sent me, they're going to ask me who and what do I tell them? And he said,
Right.
tell them I am that I am. I am
Right.
the I am. I am the ever existing one. I am the creator of all this.
Okay.
That's what he says to him.
Joseph.
What does your book say?
Yeah.
Joseph.
My book doesn't say that. It explains that that God is the
Hold on.
creator.
I can only hear one of you guys. Both of you guys are talking. I can only hear one of you. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
Cliff.
It's your channel.
Oh, no, it's okay. I was just saying mine kind of says the exact same thing.
Right.
In essence.
Well, what I'm getting at is, okay, let's go back to the Bible, right? Adam and Eve were put here by God, right? Who is God?
Molded out of clay, molded out of the earth.
Right.
Except for Eve. Eve came from Adam's rib.
Okay. Who is God? Was God a space traveler? Is God the real God?
Now you're getting in Anunnaki stuff.
There you go. I'm sorry, but that's.
Yeah, I like the Anunnaki.
Only at the beginning. Only if you hang around in the Old Testament do you get to that. But when you get around to the New Testament, it's clear they're talking about Jesus, talking about the Lamb of God. They're talking about the Son of Man who came and fulfilled 28 prophecies in one day.
That's in a Christian Bible. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir. Of course, that's my Bible. Yes, sir.
Exactly. I've got nothing against the Christian Bible. Don't get me wrong. But it's the idea of go back to the whole origin of man. Of course, God is God, right? Now, when you talk about Adam and Eve, could those have been space travelers trying to help out our planet? And what are they trying to teach us? God?
I mean, Brother Cliff, you already answered your own question. If God made Adam from the dirt on this earth, and then he made Eve from the rib of Adam, there goes the space travelers. It's over with. They were made right here.
It could have been the space travelers who put us here, but it was still God that was the maker.
Okay, I just don't follow you. I'd need more in on that.
Well, yeah, I'm just going to step beyond that. You know what I mean? It's like even if they were space travelers, they were trying to put upon us their interpretation, which was higher than they were.
Well, can I ask a question real quick about how the belief in the eyewitnesses of Jesus is just a little too far for you, but the belief in some alien life that has never been proven is a viable option. Can I ask that?
There actually has been life found on it.
Yeah, it's sort of being a real approved fact now that there's other people in the universe besides us. Now, they may not be exactly human like us. We were what could exist on this planet.
Yeah, there's life on other
if
planets.
you want to talk to higher intelligence, there's proof for that.
There's no evidence of life on other planets. There's just
no, but there is.
Well, no, that is not true. That is not true.
Okay, please.
There is evidence of life on other planets.
Okay, such as
worms,
such as Jupiter, that has some moons that are known as water-based moons. The outside is frozen, but internally they still have a heat core. It's hot. It's steam. It's just like the lowest depths of our oceans in many ways.
Right.
And through things they analyze that it might be bacterial life, but there is life. And that's where we started, was bacterial life.
Okay,
so,
yes, sir. But I'm asking for,
and if you're going to talk about all the billions and trillions and quadrillions of stars throughout the universe and galaxies, then
not at all.
To say there's not life anywhere else, that we're the center of the universe and life only exists here.
See, you're projecting. You're getting
no,
way out ahead of us.
I'm just letting you know my thought.
All I'm asking
You're
for
projecting.
All I'm asking for is the peer-reviewed link to anything that says we have definitely found life on other planets, because I don't think it's there.
No,
I've not seen it.
Did you didn't hear what I said?
Do you believe?
No, I did hear what you said, but all you said was a bunch of ifs, ands, and maybes. I'm asking you for the scientific fact.
Okay, then I want you. Okay, we're gonna go back to Google. I want you to go to NASA, and I want you to look up. I can't think of the name of the moon, but it's a moon on Jupiter, and I think there's one that's they think might have possible on Saturn, but Jupiter. It's a moon on Jupiter. It goes through orbital things. It heats up this ice on the outside. It's pure H2O. It's volcanic on the inside.
I got you hot in the middle. Yeah, just like my microwave.
Yeah, it has all the things that give us life there.
Okay, but what are you exactly saying? That they've hit a level of evolution that we haven't? Or
no, I'm saying it is life. Okay, imagine somewhere out there. I'm going to tell a story.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just getting at the lower levels of intelligence than us.
You're floating through the universe, and you're going far, far away through other galaxies. Far away, there is a planet that is like Earth, only they've existed for 100,000 years. Not just had our little technological boom within the last 120 years.
Based on the
okay. Now we're talking about a civilization that is planet jumping, building dinospheres,
right?
All kinds of stuff.
But I mean, it's very easy to envision, but
way more advanced technologically than we are. They've been around 100,000 years, and they started just like us. To say there's not a possibility that exists within the universe, I would say then you're just closed-minded.
No, okay.
Or you just don't. You don't know the math. I would say you don't understand the math.
Okay, let me speak. That's fair enough. I'm closed-minded. I'm closed-minded. I'm all these other things. But where is the evidence? You were telling me something you think.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, then we're gonna.
Let me finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You were telling me things that you think, feel, and believe, but you haven't offered one shred of evidence to prove any of these things. No data, no dates, no peer review papers, nothing to prove this. It's all what you think.
Okay.
No,
it's mathematics. Okay.
Like metals.
I got a question for you. Being this, I got one question then.
You're gonna get the rest.
You show me because we're talking about aliens and stuff and life on other planets. Let's go back to the beginning where we started. You show me one shred of evidence that your God exists.
My God exists solely because life exists.
Because you have faith.
Hold on, let me answer your question. Yes,
that's right. They're all based on faith.
Hold on, let me answer the question. I have faith in the law of biogenesis. I have faith in knowing that life does not come
biogenesis.
Life does not come from non.
What is biogenesis?
And perhaps you do have the
what's biogenesis?
Sam, you and Cliff are talking over each other again.
Are there only going to be?
I'm sorry, I made you this Cliff.
Reading people in your heaven?
Say that one more time, Brother Cliff. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
All right. I say if you die and you go to heaven, I guess you were that good of a follower. Are only people of King James Bible going to be in your heaven?
Absolutely not. And I would go in further and say that I'm not even a good follower, quote unquote good, right?
There you go.
Scripture tells me there are none good, no, not a one. I don't believe in sinless perfection. I don't believe anybody out here walking this earth is doing it right. And I don't believe
Jesus gave his life.
And the things that I am here defending against you guys tonight, I wouldn't even say everybody in the world should follow because I got it nailed. I wouldn't do that.
That'd be messed up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
so,
like you say, we're open to things. but perhaps you should be too. Like I talk about crazy crap like space, aliens and all that kind of crap. There is proof of space aliens. Do you believe in that Hubble telescope that's up there? They shut it off when they saw a fleet coming this way, right?
What they shut off? I'm sorry.
They shut off.
Sam has got a lot of background noise. I can barely hear you, Cliff. I'm sorry. Can you
sorry.
mute yourself?
I had to turn
when you're not talking or something?
No, I'm sorry. My phone. Listen, my phone was dying, and I had to turn the screen way down dark. I only got a couple % left, and it's my stream.
No, what I'm getting at is the Hubble telescope. Okay, our greatest scientific advance, or they shut it off. Why? Because they saw like 450 or more craft heading this way. I mean, there's proof out there all over the land, not to mention the space, that things were made that humans couldn't even touch at that point.
That part I'd agree with, and I don't know that things were made. Okay, maybe like God created it all, and then He stretched it out. So like in my mind, what you're looking at is something that is quote unquote, we'll just call it 14 billion years of the universe expanding, and that's how we know what the age of the earth is right now. I would say that Scripture said He created these and stretched them out 17 times. 17 times in the Bible it says He stretched them out. So that's
why God created Earth in 7 days. And
okay, but what is life though? On a personal level, like I don't want to argue doctrine, I don't want to argue semantics. So on a personal level with you, Cliff, what would you say is life? Like, are you sitting here right now tonight telling me that there is life on Jupiter or Mars, but you wouldn't call a baby in a woman's belly life? Like, what are we calling life right now?
That's this.
As far as that abortion issue goes, I'm against it. You know what I mean? With certain exceptions, which is like rape and incest and all that kind of crap. But
which is less than 1% of it, and I still think we should kill the rapist, not the baby. But anyways, go ahead, sir.
Well, perhaps, but both for sure. I mean, at least one of them. I'll go along with you there. What I'm getting at though is, things that they don't want us to know are out there, and that's why you never hear from them.
Yes.
Why the hell else do we have pyramids? We don't even know what the hell a pyramid is.
Why is Elon Musk making Teslas to go to space, for God's sakes? Let's just think about that, y'all.
Right. Exactly.
Another thing.
He's supposedly one of the smarter ones of us,
Bring up something about, I heard it in the bathroom, something about biogenetics or biogenesis or whatever. I'm sorry, I think I'm correct. Right. I studied that stuff in school. Biogenetics are very important. Unfortunately, it doesn't have to do with life on other planets because that's not in any way. Joseph, it's just like you say there's not life on planets because you've never seen it. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, you have never seen God either. Okay.
No, I haven't.
We call it biogenetics because
I might have seen spirit, but I haven't
because
seen
it's biological genetics.
I do.
That's why we call it that. So like it could
science, Joseph.
But it couldn't be life if it's not biological, correct?
You're exactly correct.
Depends.
Okay,
it
so
also takes chemistry.
Well, that depends. Like our style of genetics on our planet may not work for a different planet with a different set of chemicals for its base.
Okay, well, I mean, I am very aware. I have the ability to entertain an idea without accepting it to be true. So I understand exactly what you guys are telling me, but I don't see any evidence for it. All I hear is a story.
Oh, you want to hear evidence of it? How
yes,
are
ma'am.
we finding serial killers and murderers through biogenetics? That's what we're using now, honey.
Okay, well, I mean, I would imagine that most of them have nightmares. Most of them need the bed. I would imagine that most of them have been molested as children. I mean, there are many things I can know about that, but one thing I would never know is if they're telling the truth.
Exactly. You never know what's in somebody's mind.
How do you think certain people
I would like to thank Cliff Note for being the voice of reason right now. Thank you.
Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I sort of appreciate your opinion, But all I'm trying to do is sort of expand it to the point that there's a lot of things we don't know and we're not told about. Okay. And
fair enough. I would say that's where I disagree with you. I believe my book tells me about those things, but I understand completely what you're telling me right now.
Yeah, I'm talking about like government, not necessarily Bible, but still true. Even in the Bible, like I say, you know.
But even in the Bible, I wouldn't know about Dahmer because these things are in the heart. I don't know the heart. I'm supposed to not judge according to the appearance, according to the works, right?
Well, now this goes way back to where I started out at. Even if we were planted by state beings, okay, who's to say that they didn't tell you what their God said, right? So, you know, this whole idea of God, this goes like, you know, way beyond us, you know.
Fair enough. So would you agree that it really comes down to I have a faith in X and you have a faith in Y? Would you agree with that?
No, I believe we all have a faith in X, but Y might be the teacher to us, you might say. You know, like
okay, fair enough. I mean, like I said, I fully admit I agree with what I agree with from a book through anecdotal, personal experience and shit that you guys would never accept, right? Like, and I understand that.
No, I accept it. I accept it.
Well, you would accept it as my testimony, but you wouldn't accept it as truth because it's my
no. Well, no, it's your truth. It's your truth. Who's to say your truth is wrong? Your truth isn't wrong to you.
Nah, it is.
This is your truth.
There's only one truth, and there are many facsimiles.
Well, yeah, it's your truth. Just like my truth is my truth, Cliff's truth is his. We all want separate truth.
Sam, if your truth is 2 + 2 = 5, and Cliff's is 2 + 2 = 4, are you both right?
In our own truth, yes.
We're not biogenetics.
Yeah, but
as a whole humanity consensus truth.
But ultimately, we all know that one is wrong, even if individually.
Well, one might be a little further out.
Well, it's one's own truth. Yeah. Have you ever? What was it about? There's a guy back in the day, and he would take people from birth, chain them to a wall, and they would only be able to see the wall. And they would have light behind the wall, and they would make shadows of creatures and stuff. So all they ever saw were the shapes of shadows and creatures. And they spent their whole life growing up chained to this wall until they got into their 20s. And then he would let them out and see all the real creatures of the shadows for the first time and see how they would react from it. Mm-hmm. It's a very interesting study. It happened way back in like the 1700s or something. Way back in medieval days. It was whatever, but it's a crazy thing.
That's a lot to do with forensic psychology too. The science that goes back to all of that, doing torture and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think people have been more tortured on this earth and it never makes me question if there's a God, but it makes me question like I think through death, because I work in death all the time. I think there is a point where you don't feel pain. Like I think God takes over.
Yeah,
that's it. Okay,
I agree. I agree.
You're not gonna
while on this earth
doing my job.
While on this earth,
I'm doing my job when I open up a human being that's been decapitated. Okay, that was a human being. I'm going to treat it like a human being, and I'm going to show it respect along to its family's respect as well, because I have to go tell the family. All right. So in a situation like that, I don't know where I was going with all this, but I mean, to me, a dead body is a shell. It's a shell.
Correct.
It's different than coffee table right here. Okay.
Correct. I agree with Sam earlier what he was saying. Like I am a spirit having a human experience. I agree with him 100% on that. But he just don't accept that I agree with that. Right?
No, I didn't even think you agreed with that.
No, I absolutely do.
I told you earlier we agree on more than we think we do.
Brother, I'm telling you, I can't wait to go home. I don't want to be here anymore because this place bull. I can't wait to go home. So I understand what you're saying completely, that I am a spirit.
That's funny because when I think of dying, I always say I just want to go home.
Right.
So see, that's amazing.
It's either I'm ready or I'm
I prefer after my death is going home as well.
Do you believe in the old saying about only the good die young? Because I'm an old fucker.
No. Only the good die young is something I don't think I could prove.
It's a rock song.
Yeah, I don't think I can prove it from scripture, but I think it's just something that humans tell themselves because, in scripture, all the good ones live to be 900, 400, 300, 200.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They were wise, they were smart, they were old, but all the youngins like Joshua, they got themselves in trouble.
I said that to be funny. It is part of truth. I've had a lot of friends when I was young, and they were good people. And before their time, here I am. Damn, I wish I was that good.
You know what, man? Like, God uses all things for the glory, right? So, like, you're sitting there feeling like that, but maybe you're the one to tell every one of their stories. You don't even know, bro. You know what I mean? Like, just think about it and then pray upon it. And I'm telling you, God is going to show you things. You're going to be like, I am nowhere near qualified for that. And He's going to be like, trust me, bro. I got you. You know, it's an amazing thing.
It is. I mean, it's sort of, like I started looking at like the funny side of it, you know what I mean? But it's a truthful thing,
And I deal with a whole bunch of old school Baptists right now, so I understand what you guys are saying. Yeah, old school Baptists, man. Like, I am the devil because I have a drink, or I am the devil because I smoke a cigarette.
I won't go to a Baptist church.
Right.
Traumatized me as a child.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have their doctrine right. They're a little too zealous, though. That's what I'm saying. So, like, I would never classify myself as a Baptist, but gun to my head, you make me choose, I'm going to say Baptist. So that's what I mean. I understand there is nuance. I understand that there's a little give and take, there's some gray area and everything. And I endeavor to find people who are willing to embrace that. Like this is where we are, and this is where we are separate. Let's talk about this. I don't want to fight people like them. I hope that me and them can have a good show,
Oh, I don't fight anybody. I mean, we have had some very interesting cross conversations here tonight. I mean, honestly, people should be allowed to do this. This is what you call freedom of speech and different opinion. I ain't gonna not love you.
Hey, but I gotta ask you,
it might seem like we are, but
I say or do that made you think I voted for Kamala, though? What?
No, that was just me poking jabs at you. I don't care who you voted
All right, right
for.
on. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck. That was just
voting is a private right, I'll admit, but thank God.
That's just poking jabs back at you.
Joseph, I don't like the Baptist church. I don't hate them. I don't like the Baptist church and the way they preach, and I don't like Catholic church. But that was because I was married to a Catholic person, and they were abused at the Catholic church by their priest. So I have none whatsoever.
All right, now.
Freaking church.
Right.
No, that's fair.
I got to tell you straight up. I may have started out a Catholic, but they threw me out, and I wouldn't fucking go back.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. That's a fair argument. They're worried about the diocese. They're worried about this and that and third. They're worried about the coffers and the tithe offerings. They're worried about a lot of things, and it's unfortunate. So, like, I'm not a Catholic myself. I don't agree with a lot of Catholic doctrine. My family, unfortunately, on my father's side, they're strong Irish Catholic. But I look at it like I look at my cousin, right? Like, I have a big problem with the legal system. And just because my cousin became a lawyer and then became a judge, I don't look at my cousin like he's the problem. He's just in the system, right? He is in what they've created, and that's the same way I look at my Catholic family. Like, they are doing this just like Scripture says. They are doing this off tradition. They're doing this off of no other knowledge, and they feel like it's right. And that's why I was arguing, or disagreeing with Tam earlier about how just because we say A and Z doesn't mean we're necessarily enemies. Just means we might be able to look at things a different way.
Hell,
what I
A
say,
and
you know,
C or B or D, it could be the same damn thing. You not even know it.
Right. The whole reason, like, behind religion is something different. Catholicism, where, like you believe in Christ, okay, is the fact that there's certain commandments, that is great for life. I mean, it's the best things you can do for a society to live among other people,
Yep.
Like thou shalt not kill, honor thy mother and father, and all that kind of crap,
Yeah, this is basic stuff all humans should adhere to.
Right.
Yeah,
It's the word,
that's Old Testament,
it's the word of God.
Would it blow your mind if I told you that didn't even matter? Because Jesus said there are only 2 commandments. You love God with all your mind, heart, soul, and strength, and you love your brother as yourself. So if I love, if I love Brother Tam and if I love Sister Forensics, I'm not going to covet them. I'm not going to try to steal from them. I'm not going to try to take their wife or their husband. I'm not going to do these things already in the system.
No, that's good. No, that's a good analogy. I like that one.
Right.
Because I like the New Testament better than I like the Old Testament. I don't
Well,
like
the Old Testament was
And way back then when all this stuff was written, or even before, the earth was pretty ravaged,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The Old Testament just, I don't know.
And of course, people didn't talk that well. When they saw a fireball in the sky, they didn't know. Well, this is getting back to Minecraft, but they didn't know if that was a spaceship landing or not. It came down from the fireball in the sky. Who's they? Right?
Well, man, I think they would have known. The Greeks had the sky mapped, right? And we would
we
would fancy ourselves as knowing more than them at this modern age, right? But
even back
we're really
the pyramids
on their shoulders.
are all
before they realized that the constellation.
We have so much history on this earth.
I mean, right?
I'm actuated with
this is a collection of knowledge written down to people who perhaps didn't understand the languages anymore.
They're so awesome with mummifying bodies. The Egyptians, oh my God, they built those pyramids. How the hell did they do that?
Well,
right.
If you think about it.
This, for instance, but did you know when they're doing DNA and hair samples from that, they come out to be redheaded Caucasians?
Oh yeah.
The pharaohs.
I didn't know that.
Isn't that crazy?
That is.
I didn't know that.
That's your brethren. That's the Gauls, probably the Celts.
Maybe. Yes, you were right.
And the Gauls are definitely in scripture.
Oh well. Maybe I mean that's the one culture I just pull to. Maybe I was that in a past life. I don't know about reincarnation. I don't know.
Well, now that's another thing. The reincarnation. Are there just so many souls? There's not room in heaven. Or is it like type of thing, instead of a purgatory, it's a reincarnation. You screw up in life, you're coming back and try to be killed again or something. It's all sort of strange questions.
No, yeah.
My scripture you don't know.
Yeah, my scripture says it's appointed unto man to die once. So I believe that. As far as reincarnation goes, that would mean that you are eternal before you really had a reason to be. I mean, think about it. You would have to go all the way back and try to find some time when you were an amoeba or a cockroach and say, hey, I did this amazing, great thing. And now I'm able to keep doing this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe somebody on the panel can explain it to me a little differently, but it doesn't jive in my brain right now.
Right.
I have a question, and this was a question that y'all were
perhaps the sinner comes back and something, that he gives his life for, He's slaughtered to death. But how long do you stay in heaven for you? Who knows? It's all pretty damn vague.
I want to ask Joseph a question. Is it the Baptist religion that tells you the younger that you die, the closer you are to God?
I don't know if it's just Baptist. I thought it was basically, well, I don't know for sure.
I've heard that in one religion that young.
Yeah, that's why I say only the good die young.
Right. That's the only time I've ever heard it. The Good Die Young, old school rockabilly, rock and roll music.
No. That was I'd say it was a Christian thing,
No, that was Billy Joel. If we're gonna say anybody made it popular, it had to have been Billy Joel.
He made it popular, but
yeah. So like, but I will say that as much as I'm opposed to Catholicism, I will say they may be right on the age of accountability. Like, there is a time when you have to look yourself in the mirror and understand exactly what it is that you are doing and what it is that you are not going to do. And, I don't agree with Catholicism, but I think they nailed this term, the age of accountability. For some people, that comes at 10. For some people, that comes at 15. For some people, that comes at 21. I don't know the heart. But at some point, it's going to come to you when you are being honest and legitimately real about your life and you understand the stakes, or you are just living carefree with your nose in the air, going to do what you want to do because other people bail you out all the time.
Or perhaps you finally realize that you've been living.
Man, I don't know, but thank you for answering that question, both of you, because I didn't know, but I'd heard that before, but it's not anything I heard that was actual factual. I mean, not factual.
Right.
I Google it. I don't sit here and Google that stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. Just was thinking. I mean, I didn't know how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just want to say that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I've never had a spiritual experience except one time, and that's when I had a double brain aneurysm rupture when I was 38 years old, and I woke up and I couldn't talk, I couldn't walk, I didn't know who people were. I was totally oblivious to the world around me, and at one point, I don't know. I had just had a spiritual awakening because technically I'm not supposed to be here on this earth, so. Not with brain aneurysm rupture. You don't, and I had 2 at one time. So it's like I was in the hospital for 7 months. Did a lot of therapy. I'm doing really well now. But that's when my neurosurgeon, actually, it was a neurosurgeon, believe it or not. A lot of medical doctors don't believe in God. I found that out the hard way. But
yep.
That doctor came in there and he said, he gave a quote. Actually, it was on his wall, and that's why I got it tattooed on my body. It says, "You're directly in the will of God.
Wow.
Your work. You're directly in the will of God. You are immortal until your work is done." So I don't feel like God's done with me, or and that's what I call my higher power, God. But I personally, because I was raised on that term, but I believe ever since then that was my experience.
Have any of y'all ever had like a weird out of body kind of experience?
No, I didn't. Everybody always says that. Did you see the light? Did you? No,
Right.
I didn't.
No,
I don't remember any of that.
No, I'm talking about like even when I was a youngin',
like what?
I got bumped on the set of steps one time. Somebody reached out and grabbed me. Wasn't there at all.
Huh.
I described the person who grabbed me. And I said, that was your grandmother.
Yeah. But Sam, what are you doing?
I'm sitting in my chair. It's all creepy.
Yeah.
Chair creepy.
It sounds like a watch.
Whatever you're listening to in the background, that keeps that circle going.
I need to get a different chair. That's just me moving around. I'm sorry.
Complaining?
Huh?
I'm playing. I'm just
Can I just run by you real quick, forensics, that there are people put on this earth to specifically I don't know probably the correct word for it, but it's to help people move along and progress and get on with it. So like you were lamenting earlier, it sounded like you were lamenting, maybe you were just speaking a matter of factly about the abundance of dead bodies in your life. And I would say that probably God knows that you're better equipped to that than I am.
I'll be honest with you. I after I got well, I actually volunteered for search and rescue. I have a canine cadaver dog. She's a human detection dog, and we applied ourselves to go out and find bodies. Like Hurricane Helene hit here. I'm in South Carolina, by the way. The Hurricane Helene came through very bad. I will tell you the truth. We are still pulling bodies out of North Carolina from under mudslides.
Right.
It's still going on to this day. It's almost like COVID happened again. We don't know where to put it. We don't know what to do. It's sometimes that gets tough, because then, the medical code of ethics comes in, and you have to follow the ethics, and
but I thought the government like $100 or something. Oh my God.
It's even I'll be honest with you, medical field.
Oh, I'm sorry, they spent it on other countries. We didn't get the money they needed.
Field is a business.
Well, that's a bullshit.
That's the one sad part.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you're a Trump fan, you know what I'm talking about.
There you go.
When you go see a doctor, you get a fix. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, they're done over. You always feel like you're being rushed out or sent to another doctor. That's how everybody's making money. It's a business now. Even the Center of Disease Control in Atlanta, Georgia, is a business now. Hey, let's find out what diseases we could do, because I'm one of those people where I go in and I go to the Center of Disease Control and I look at what's prevalent in states, the time months, like flu, for instance. I'll give you an instance for the flu. So it's one thing we need to know: when is the flu prevalent in our area, so that we can start looking for that specific thing. Or if somebody develops pneumonia, we can look for that specific thing, because that's what's going on right now. Even in doing the medical field as well as the forensic field. So with both of those, you have to pay attention to a lot going out there, and the CDC is not giving us a lot of information. And where are all these damn diseases coming from? The viruses.
At this point here, I'm almost totally against CDC and all of just for the fact, during the pandemic, they started a pharmacist to cancel your fucking prescription rather. Just for the hell of it. Like, who in the hell says a pharmacist knows what your fucking doctor is? You know what I mean? It's like, damn, cut all that goddamn shit, put it all back over the counter, put it up for sale. Somebody wants to take their life on drugs, goddamn, give them the fucking chance. Their life,
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at
no, that's an extreme.
No, it is an extreme, but I got to be honest. I've said that too. I'm like, yo, if you want to win the war on drugs, make them all illegal, and the idiots will kill themselves off in the first couple of weeks.
That's right. You can't go wrong there. Well, the worst part about that, though, Joseph, and I agree with you, don't get me wrong, but the worst part is like codeine and shit, where you start to take that and all of a sudden it's dreams that are your fucking nightmares, you know what I mean? And you'll get into that dream and go and kill somebody else, right? That's the worst part, But if they're that stupid to do that, get rid of them,
I don't know. I just know that viruses can be man-made and bacterial infections can be
lab-made per se.
Well, I mean, they're using existing materials. Like life doesn't just pop into existence on its own from nothing. Like they're using already existing materials.
Yeah. I also am one to believe that if we, as long as that we take care, I don't want to say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I just don't like the having to stick with the medical code of ethics, but then, you got 3,000 bodies sitting outside and you're like, and, makeshift morgues, and everybody's like, and you're having to identify them by their fingerprints. You can find that. It's just a crazy thing. COVID was bad too. It was just bad. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
Everything about that was bad.
Right what was COVID? From your position, what was COVID? Was it they put them on the ventilator to go ahead and kill them off? It was a respiratory disease. Like, what was going on in your brain for COVID?
My brain for COVID, it was a man-made virus.
It was a man-made virus.
Control because they did it one time with HIV.
They didn't know how to treat it. Most people. Look at all them one place, like even in New York, they decided, oh, we'll put that COVID patients in with the old part.
Vaccine. I've never had
COVID. And that worked good, didn't it?
Never died from the vaccine. Okay, my stepmother died. It attacked her heart. And they told her she died from the vaccine.
Right.
So
yes, ma'am. And they're all given leniency. You can't go against them.
Really, you know what? It messes up people's hearts. It killed my doctor. That was my doctor, my brain surgeon. It killed him after 10, 12 years because, well, I'm sorry, not after 12 years. It killed him after 10 months because he developed blood clots in his legs. You think I was going to sit down and take that vaccine after having 2 brain aneurysm ruptures? Absolutely not. I would have put myself in a stroke position. And I'm medically knowledgeable to know that.
Okay, now, wasn't that vaccine based on, what's his name's AIDS virus?
What did
Fauci?
you say?
Yeah, that's it.
Damn.
And, you know, people get injected in it. It's like, you know, now, don't get me wrong, I'm sort of what you might still call a suicide, you know what I mean? Yeah. But it's sort of the idea, like, if I'm going to have sex with somebody who's gotten a shot, I could be in trouble. You know.
I don't know if that works like that, Glenn. That's a good research study to do.
Right. You know.
I don't sleep around enough, so that's not a good question.
Well, I'm still single, so I'm worried about that kind of off the wall. You know what I mean?
I don't worry about catching the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, but it brings up a very fundamental question, though, which is like, just like in grade school, if I have the vaccine, if your child has the vaccine, why are you worried about if my child has the vaccine?
Okay.
Yours should be safe, right? That's what you're telling everybody.
Exactly.
So, flip side, sexual intercourse might have so you get something from the vaccine from sexual intercourse.
What do we?
They don't know yet. You know.
No, I'm talking about a regular vaccine for kindergarten children before they can go to public school. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I didn't like them either. Don't get me wrong. I have a daughter that's probably close to your age now, and a lot of those vaccines given her back then, if they didn't kill her, you know what I mean, would be safe. And it's like, oh. You gotta have
I didn't even realize y'all were talking about that. I was talking about letting kids choose their gender as soon as they can talk.
Okay, so we believe that a kid can choose their gender as soon as they can talk, but we don't believe they're smart enough to buy cigarettes or enter the or anything else until they're 21.
Can I have the floor? Because it seems like all you men are talking over me. I'm going to tell you, I work with men all fucking day, and I can shut their asses up quick. All right? What I'm going to tell you about vaccines when you're a child. First and foremost, I worked for a doctor, number one, that did not want her child to have vaccines, and she homeschooled them. I had vaccines. Also, I remember when you got the vaccine and you actually got the disease because you had to build immunities to fight it off again. Okay?
Right.
So now, when my son was born, did I give him 3 different vaccines? I said no. I want them put together in one vaccine given to him. And that was done because they realized back in the day through the research, and I learned this in medical school, that by giving 3 different vaccines to a child was what they thought was called autism, ADHD. So by mixing the vaccines together, that didn't seem to have long-term effects on the research scientists who were doing all these vaccines back when you were a child. Because everybody started saying, I'm not gonna get my child that. No, you either simply separate them or put them together. That's your choice. This is your life. That's your child. So you have that call. You know, now my child is smart as a shit. Highly intelligent kid. But the thing about it is I didn't want, like, you know, there was such a big deal about vaccines. I chose basically what my medical doctors did around me, except the one that didn't let her kids get the vaccines.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that completely, but you're in the medical field, so you know all about people coming in, pushing their trials, pushing their drugs and their pharmaceuticals. They'll buy you lunch. They'll do all this, that, and the other. Yes, ma'am. So you didn't feel any pressure toward that?
I'm not really I'm not big pharma. I'm not big on pharma. Big pharmas. I think when our bodies, unless you have something of major disease that you have no control over, such as high blood pressure, diabetes, heart issues, you know, stuff you can't control that only that's fine. As far as anything, you know, I've had brain surgery. They gave me narcotics. I was off those narcotics within 2 months and taking Tylenol.
But I mean, in this fallen world, that would be most anybody right now that has some type of ailment or irregularity.
Yeah.
You see the game, but it doesn't matter what's wrong with you. I got the perfect prescription. It's not the perfect treatment. It's the perfect drug to keep you coming back for more and more. My scripture calls that pharmakia. You know, I don't know what you guys are reading, but my scripture has talked about this, and it says exactly clearly what it is. Pharmakia.
Right. I've had a nurse look over at me, telling me all the time the shit I should be on. Sorry, Joseph, but they were telling me all the lists I should have been on, and it's like I'm shaking my head. Ain't no way in hell I'm taking all that crap. You know.
That's what they told me.
You're 100%, brother. I've been prescribed certain things, and I'm like, what? No way. Right. Not even happening. Not even go to Plan B because this ain't happening.
Right. You know, hey, I'm still alive. It's been how many years since? You know what I mean? It's like, you know, screw you. I ain't taking that crap the rest of my life. You know.
Yeah, they tried to do that to me, and I sat on the couch for a couple of months and almost drooled the whole time because of all the meds they had me on.
We would all agree that the average doctor is probably at least 4 times bigger than the average infant, correct? So, so if you're telling me that my infant needs 3 shots, what's the problem with me telling you to take 12 of them first?
Right.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I personally,
what I'm saying is you inject yourself with the same dose that you're going to inject my infant in before we decide whether it's good or not, because like there is a fact out there, the data is out there, and it's very clear that 80% of babies that die of SIDS had a wellness check within 72 hours of dying. So it's done. It's over with. They know what's going on. They're lying about it.
You're right. I guess that's kind of getting to, I guess, with big pharma. You know, they want us to pay for these drugs. They want us to be hooked on them. They want to, you know, why do you think they made Narcan? Okay. Or Narcan, whatever you guys call it.
Exactly.
That's right. You got to go out there tomorrow and buy more.
Yeah. You know, you're exactly right, Joseph. And you know what? That's the class I turned down. And they asked me, because I actually work for Homeland Security as well. They actually told me I had to take that test to pass. And I looked at them and I had to learn how to, I turned it down. I said, hell no. You're going to go out and do fentanyl and you're going to live in a tent in the middle of the woods. I'm not taking care of your ass.
Right.
And then they're going to charge the taxpayers $97,000 for one of those shots.
They already have. They've got us paying for it for them. Because they're going to Narcan you in an ER. EMTs are going to Narcan your ass. What are they going to do? Charge you when you live in the woods? No. Mm-hmm. That's my point. I'm not going to pay taxes to come out there and save your ass. Sorry. You fucked yourself. You got fucked up on fentanyl or hard drugs. That's your fucking problem.
Yeah,
you can't even feed yourself or get a job.
Yeah.
Right. It's one of those things where, like, if somebody's there and they're in a position to save you, okay, cool. But if they're not, you did it yourself. You made your bed, lay in it, dumbass. Like, what do you want?
So that's my point. You made your bed, you lay in it, you live in a tent, and the woods behind somebody's house you shouldn't be in because you're trespassing. Get the fuck out of here. Let them die back there. We found them that way before in the woods, but
you're running through my street with your headlamp and your saws all looking for a catalytic converter. Get out of my face, dude.
It's just ridiculous. And then they come out of it, and when they do, they're craziest fucking people. I don't. They're wasting EMTs times because there's always and paramedics because there's always Narcan on an ambulance. I know that from search and rescue, and fire trucks scare it because I went through the fire academy. But I didn't have to take Narcan. I just chose not to. I told I specifically didn't believe in it. I don't believe in saving someone's life. If you want to have a life, then straighten up.
Right. I'd rather be the do not revive guy,
I'm not,
I don't want to end up in a hospital on 30 days for fucking life support.
Right.
Wow.
No, that's me too.
That's like my opinion, though. I mean,
we all know. Let's be adults. Pull the fucking plug. Yeah.
Right.
You're right.
I was supposed to go, then it was my time, Let me
exactly. But you don't want what Francis was talking about either, though. You don't want people holding on to something that's ultimately irrelevant. Like that's where the ethics and the morals come in, and that's why I was pressing Brother Tham on it earlier. Like, what morals? Where do they come from? Where's your barometer? Because I admit fully, I believe this book. Okay, throw that book at me all you want, but I believe the book. Because it's a standard. It is a standard. I have a leg to stand on when I say what is good and what is bad and what is right and what is wrong. Everybody coming against me, they don't have that standard. They're just giving me all they're doing is crying to me that vanilla is better than chocolate ice cream, and that's it. Their own experience proves it. That doesn't prove anything. There is only one truth. Either it is okay to rape and molest little 5-year-olds, or it is not okay. There's no middle ground. There's no everybody makes up their own truth. There's none of that.
Yeah. I think we are, Joseph, you're right. There's a lot of people that do lack moral values. I think that, but,
all right.
I
got to tell you some of Tham's work here real quick.
What?
What's that?
What?
No, it is refill time. I'll BRB.
BRB. He's got to go drink and get his beer. I'm sorry. I like hanging out with you guys. Where'd Tham go?
Like hanging out with you too. I'm right here. I'm just sitting here.
I've been in here this long.
I'm just listening. I'm just listening.
Oh, you listen good. Sorry.
It's been a long day.
I jump my shit. I do that occasionally.
What are you talking about?
Especially when I feel strong or something. I mean.
Well, don't we all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I do sometimes. I think we all do.
Well, we all get in our heads.
We all have a point we want to make for some reason or another. All the time, everybody wants to. The whole planet.
It's okay. Everybody's beliefs are so differently now.
That's how we learn. That's how we learn.
True.
And you know what? It's correct. I've learned a lot.
It's how you learn. I mean, you might not learn like all the stuff, but sometimes you can learn a lot of self-insight on how you view things.
I agree on that.
I had to bring it back.
Being able to come to a common ground where it's okay to view the same thing different ways, but in the end, it's all kind of the same shit, no matter what it is. In some form or fashion, it's the thing.
Yeah, I just I guess this thing I had an issue with. It's I do have a big pharma because it's making a lot of money, but I don't know.
Well,
so many people die.
Like I say, what pisses me off about big pharma, or big pharma rather, is when they can tell you, have a fucking pharmacy, a pharmacist tell you can't have that.
Yeah, my cousin's a pharmacist. Yeah, he actually has been over here. I don't know. I've been sick for about 3 days, but I realized what it was today finally.
Yeah.
And he came over and he brought me some, Gatorade and stuff like that. And he brought, he made me some hard-boiled eggs and some peanut butter. And he's like, here, you need peanut butter crackers, you need this, you need that. Because I was at that point where I was so sick, I didn't want to get up off the couch.
Right.
Like I just fell out today. I fell out. I woke up, I got text messages, Instagram messages, and I'm like, oh my God, where have I been? But I do that occasionally because my schedule, people don't die between 9 and 5. So it's not like my job's like that. It never was like that. So I've never had a real sleep schedule.
I dated a girl one time and her mother was an EMT.
Really?
And it was very cool. Her license plate, her custom plate was EMS with PMS. That was pretty funny. But anyways, she would say that Mondays were heart attack days. Maybe that was a geographical thing, or maybe not. What was that about? Do you have certain days where you expect certain illnesses or ailments?
That would be a good another doing research and investigating. I love that shit. That would be a good thing for me to look up and statistics and things like that. But, Joseph, you brought up earlier that there were like pharmacists and stuff in the Bible. They from my understanding, that's known as alchemy. But I thought I read that in the Bible. It's just translated differently. But didn't they use herbs and natural things from the earth for us to be?
Absolutely. God says every plant and fruit and seed.
That's it.
Actually, and I used to work for a very well-known creationist, young Earth creationist, and he's actually had his videos and his YouTube channel banned multiple times for touting the benefits of apricot seeds, because apricot seeds will diminish cancerous cells because they have a slight amount of arsenic in them. And people hear this and they just lose their minds, like, oh my God, this pastor's handling snakes, he's telling you to eat arsenic and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And so and there it goes. But an overall generalization of your answer, yes, I believe there's something out there for everybody. Like, did you know though, on the other hand, that electric shock will neutralize venom and poison? So like, it could be that when you got bit by a fire ant or I don't know, something else that would infect in a snake, even, you can hit yourself with an electric shock or an electric eel or something like that, neutralize that. I mean, there are so many symbiotic things that happen in this world that I can't possibly think it was chance. And there is such a thing as the Goldilocks zone, and we are thankful to be alive on this planet, let alone any theories of other planets, no evidence of it. And I just think that all speaks and hones in my worldview of, okay, there are many people saying many things, but only this guy coming from this Middle East with this name, it happens to be getting it right on every time I ask a question or turn the corner. And so yes, man. But pharmakia in the King James Bible, what you were saying earlier, forensics, is I use the KJV only, and that reduces me to an even smaller bubble, and I'm well aware of that. But I am KJV only, and that doesn't mean that anybody reading anything else is not ever going to be saved. It just means they might mess up their doctrine a little bit because of the way it's translated. That's all. But it's all secondary. I mean, I am of the opinion I would scrub toilets in heaven. I just want to make the cut. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I struggled a lot with spirituality in medical school because I took all science classes. Everything was about science, and proof. And into my job too, I have to admit, it's kind of brainwashed. I'm not gonna say brainwashed me, but it's kind of brainwashed me to an extent where it's I don't know. It has, it's brainwashed me to an extent being in medical school. That's all about proving the facts of science. And, it's, I don't know.
Did you know, though, philosophically speaking, that's a circular argument, right? Like, science can only prove science if you're using science. You know what I mean? So, like, it's all circular reasoning, and that's what I mean. It's all distraction. It's all red herring from the main thing. Life does not come from non-life. Never. Well, I will give these evolutionists all 23.4 billion years of the universe if they double it. If they don't double it, 13.6, whatever. I will give them all these billions of years, and they still cannot prove it because it doesn't happen. The laws of physics actually say life only comes from life. And that means that when energy cannot be created or destroyed according to the laws of thermodynamics, it must have been created at one point by a supernatural element, because they've already proven that it's not eternal. They've already proven the Big Bang. It's not an expansion and a collapse, an expansion and collapse. They've already proven that. So the universe is not eternal, which means it had a beginning. And if our laws of physics go against that, that means there must have been a supernatural reason for it. And we cannot find the answer looking only in the natural.
No. In Genesis, it said God made Adam, and he took the rib from Adam to make Eve. So that's a supernatural. Am I correct? I'm trying to understand you correctly.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I would say in that, like I don't agree with the two creation stories, because it said he made male and female and all that in Genesis 1, but then in Genesis 2, he's very specific about Adam and Eve. So yeah. I wouldn't go with two creation theories. I don't agree with that. But I would say, according to you, yes, ma'am, grabbing a rib and making a woman would be supernatural. That is not something that happens in the natural world at all.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was following properly. That's all.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I got to run for a minute. I hope to catch you again soon.
Huh?
I say I got to run for a minute, but I hope I can catch you again soon. Thank you much.
Hey, nice.
It's good seeing you, Cliff.
Love you all.
Enjoy. He's cool dude. Laid back dude. What you up to? Think right over there?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here listening. It's been such a long day. I got up at like 6 in the morning.
Yeah, you go to work early.
Yeah, I had through heavy boxes all day in the heat. So.
Well,
that's what I do.
Stay in that heat. You better drink a lot of water.
Oh, I do.
Sorry.
Drink Gatorades and stuff.
Butter, crackers, protein, water. Eat a cracker.
Pickles are good.
Huh?
Pickles pickles with the pickle juice keeps you from cramping when you get dehydrated.
Yeah, potassium. You can eat a banana. That's see.
Bananas.
So many things we can. Or Joseph, I'm sorry. There's so many things we can eat to take care of our bodies. I believe I guess medically, I believe the alchemy then in the Bible of using earth, plants, herbs, weed, marijuana. I don't care. Mushrooms. I don't have a problem with all those drugs because they come naturally from the earth. But I just feel like part of our bodies will heal themselves. I've always, I don't know. After I had that spiritual experience through my brain aneurysm ruptures, I woke up and I said, the doctors are like, you shouldn't be here. You should not be here at all. And I didn't even know what they were talking about. And my grandfather died of brain aneurysm ruptures as well. My sister now has one. So I've realized it's hereditary. So, but when I woke up in there and I was still alive, I don't know, something changed in me. Something was like somebody spared my life for some damn reason, because I lived for a long time and didn't want to be here. I felt like I was in a ditch on the side of the road and everybody was passing me by and I didn't know where y'all fucking were going.
Yes, ma'am.
I just started praying. I decided, okay, I'm going to go back to certain things. I'm going to go back to reading the Bible, and I stayed pretty much in the New Testament. Because I like this story about Jesus, and I like that story, and I love Psalms. I love there's a lot of I
like Psalms.
Bad out of Psalms.
Psalms is my favorite.
Look, all scripture is profitable, right? Like you can learn something from the Psalms and from the Songs of Solomon and from Proverbs and all the Old Testament. Like it's really the same story recycled, because in the Old Testament, it's a foreshadow. And then in the New Testament, it's looking back. Like everybody in the Old Testament looked forward to the cross, and everybody after that, after Jesus, looks backward to the cross. So it's really the same story recycled, but the elements apply differently, and it's an amazing thing. Like, there is a God out there. There is somebody who created all this. Like our DNA alone, they'd like to say that our DNA is so closely matched to chimpanzees that there's no way that we're not related. We do the same thing with our sons and our daughters, but we don't test DNA for sons and daughters based on millions of years of evolution. We don't do that. So that's a misnomer to begin with, and it's a red herring. They're trying to throw everything off. And there is no way that the God of this universe, who only wants a personal relationship with you, you don't got to make it public. You don't got to floss out for everybody else in this world or everybody else on YouTube or TikTok or Rumble or whatever the hell you're on. You don't have to do that. You just got to get in your closet and talk to God on your own.
I definitely believe that. Is that my favorite times to cry and stuff are in the bathtub when I pray. And I know that's weird, but
amen. That's not weird. That I told myself the same thing a long time ago. I was like, how much more humble can I be than naked and soaking wet?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
And
like
breaking down and crying and just feeling like, I have felt the spirit before. I will say that. Like I said, I fight sometimes, I don't know, but I don't want to get into that. But, I find my most times that I break down the most is easier when I'm comforted in hot water and I'm sitting in the bathtub. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that's when I pray a lot.
I don't know either, but as long as you're praying and as long as it's fruitful and as long as you're accomplishing God's will for you, everything's going to work out anyways.
I always wake up in the morning and sometimes, I got a beautiful view outside and I always kind of look out there and I call it the sunlight of the spirit. And I'll kind of go outside in the sunlight and I'll put my face towards, the sky and that warmth coming across my face and stuff. Like sometimes I just feel the spirit. I'll say, God, please make your will happen today, not my own. And that's all, because I will say this, no matter what religion we are, we don't have to see God or our higher powers as a recluse, because they're not. We have to ask for them to come in our hearts and to save our souls. I strongly believe that. I strongly believe we have to accept him in our lives, or her, or whoever it is in our lives, in order for us to move forward. If not, then we are not under his word. Does that under her? I don't know what it is.
Yes, ma'am. You do know what it is. That's why you said it. It's under his word. And that's what it is. Like, because you're not getting salvation. You're not getting redemption. You're not being cleansed of sin from any other religion or any other book that you've read. You're getting that from Christianity. You're getting that from Jesus the Christ is where you're getting that. And that's why you want to go to that naturally. But your worldview and the things that you want to believe are telling you differently. So you're pausing and you're hesitating. And that's just my opinion. I don't mean to, I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't mean to tell you who you are, but that was just my opinion based on everything that just happened seconds before. Does that make sense?
Yes, certainly. And also, the one thing that I've dealt with the most, I think with the spirituality thing, is I have to let go and realize I have no control of anybody, not even of myself. And I have to have something to turn to, or whether it's there or not. I don't know.
Well, you do, in my opinion. I believe in free will. I don't believe in predetermination. I'm not a Calvinist, so I believe in free will. Unlike the evolutionists, also, and the Calvinists, right? So, but anyways, I believe in free will. Anything I've ever done, I wanted to do. When I was strung out and I was stealing money on my mom's purse, I did that because I wanted to do that to get my desired result. I didn't lie to myself. Right. I didn't blame it on the devil. I didn't do any of these other things that most people do. I understood. I did it because I wanted to, and I got busted, and I had to eat the consequences, and blah, blah, blah. Right. So I never lied to myself in that sense. And I think that that's what's going on today in America, specifically the world generally, is that people kind of tell themselves whatever they want to believe. And they look at TikTok all day long and they see these setup scenarios and all these fake positions, and They think that's what's what, and like they are really, really easily deceived, and it all boils down because they have zero accountability. They won't call themselves to the carpet, and if anybody else calls themselves to the carpet, they'll throw a fit, and they won't have anything to do with it, and they won't reason together. And I think that's a big problem with it. And I don't mean that you specifically. I'm just speaking generally. Like I do this with myself. Right? I will hate anybody that says anything about me for like 3 days, and they'll be like, "Damn, they're right. Shit, now what?" You know. And so that's just the way life goes, though. Sometimes, as long as you can say, "Shit, they were right," I think you'll be well better off than if just lying to yourself and saying they were wrong.
No, you're taking ownership. That's it. And the real thing is that's one of like the best. I guess Sam was asking some of my best qualities. One of the things I will do is own my shit if I'm wrong. I admit it because I hate the guilt you feel for not accepting, like the guilt you feel for not accepting your accountability or being accountable for your actions, or not accepting ownership for what you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? The guilt hurts me more than anything, and that may be just the way the spirit works in my life. So, but I'm glad I'm like that.
I'm going to go outside and I plugged my phone into the JBL speaker so I can sit outside for a bit in nature.
What are we doing?
So, I'm walking outside.
I'm sorry, Joseph. I was raised Christian, but I was raised in a Methodist church. My dad is our dad, I'm not sure what is it, agnostic. He doesn't believe in a higher power. He believes when we dead, we're gone. Period. We're gone. We disintegrate into the earth and we give to Mother Nature what Mother Nature has given back to us. And that's also in my son's culture. My son is Native American Cherokee Indian. His dad was 100% Cherokee Indian. And one of the things they wanted me to do, which I found weird, but it's their culture, was they wanted me to give my placenta, because you give your placenta and you plant it in the earth. I didn't know this until later on. They wanted me to give them my placenta to plant on the earth up on the Cherokee tribal nation. And I'm like, well, what does that do? And they were like, it'll grow a huge oak tree, which oak trees are the strongest trees in the world. You never want to cut an oak tree down anywhere near a Native American burial ground or anything, because they say I don't know. That's their culture and their beliefs, Joseph. So I don't know. I like to hear about different cultures. So, and that was a little out there for me. I didn't do that, but when I look at oak trees now, I think about it all the time. And then I've met some other people that are also Cherokee Indian, and they've told me the same thing. And I was just like, well, I don't know what happened to my placenta, but I didn't drink it. Women can drink their placenta.
What?
No, women drink their placentas. They mix it up in shakes now or smoothies, and they drink it. You know why? Because do you know why animals, when they come out, they have babies, why cats and dogs lick their newborns?
Stem cells.
Thank you. Nailed it, Joseph. I've actually had stem cell therapy after I had the brain aneurysm ruptures because my left side was so weak. I went and got stem cell therapy in my ankle, my feet, my knees, and my hips because my weak side was so weak. Man, I'm good as new now. I had stem cell therapy done about 5 years ago. Oh, I believe in it because when I was younger, not when I was younger, but like when I was still in college, I worked drawing blood in a children's cancer clinic, which is one of the hardest things to do, but they're the best kids in the world. And they were using stem cell therapy, which was actually curing some of these kids. And so that's never left my mind. It was something I definitely studied in medical school. And I believe in it. I call them my little sperms. My little spermies healed me from, being weak on the left side of my body. So I think that was amazing, actually.
No, that is very cool. That's very cool that you got to experience something.
Yeah,
like
well,
that.
my doctor was.
It really is.
you know, because I danced for so long, he's like, you know, you're going to have a knee replacement in about a year. And I said, oh, no, I'm not. Because that you don't know, that's a surgery I don't like a lot because you don't know if they're going to fuck you up or not. Same with hip surgery. So I just was like, no, I'm going to try something different. So I did go out, and it fortunately, my insurance paid a certain percentage of stem cell therapy, so I didn't have to pay a lot for it. Paid about $2,000, and I went for about 2 months. The shots hurt like shit, but they worked. My knee's not bad anymore. It's just like it's rebuild the stem cell.
Are you? I don't mean to be rude, but I just want to ask a question that I feel like most people would ask when they hear this: is that can you guarantee that it doesn't hurt anymore, or is it just that they've numbed you and you don't feel it anymore?
I don't hurt anymore. It doesn't numb me because I still have problems with my feet because I still dance.
So they didn't cut off any nerve tissue or anything to make you just numb to it.
No, but
okay,
they're better. You know, like I can exercise finally. I wasn't able to exercise. You know, it was difficult. I was so, you know, people when they have strokes they lose feeling in one side of their bodies. And that happened in my left side. And I was like, you know, they were giving me therapy in a swimming pool, okay, to, you know, less resistance on your joints, you know, get you going a little better. It's actually great exercise. Pool therapy is great. But I just, when he started talking about a knee replacement and stuff, I'm like, no, I know I was in a lot of sports and stuff, but no. And that's when I asked him, I said, do you mind if I do stem cell therapy? And he said, no, go ahead.
But that's not available to everybody, is it? I just know that I have a mother-in-law and my father, my stepfather and my mother-in-law both had knee surgeries in the last couple of years. And I'm not aware that stem cell therapy was an option.
Well, you know, their knees might have gotten so bad that they had to that. Mine wasn't so bad. It was just getting really close. And so that's when I said, you know what, I'm going to go, you know, after learning taking anatomy and physiology, you kind of, and learning every system in the body, you kind of realize, you know, all right, well, you know, there needs to be some cushion in between joints for them to move, you know, and you know, if you notice, if anybody you see who cracks knuckles, their knuckles are huge. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
They start.
Do you realize what you just said though? Like all these systems, right? Like that's my God. He builds systems. He don't build things, right? Like this whole respiratory system and nervous system and endocrine system and gastrointestinal system. These are systems and they're irreducibly complex, like a mousetrap. Like if you take one part away from a mousetrap, it is no longer functional. They all have to be there at the same time. And that just absolutely, in my opinion, kills evolution. You cannot have millions of years of evolution where nothing was nothing. And then all of a sudden it became something. Right?
Yeah. True. That's
I agree. I used to play mousetrap all the time. You know, you had to wind the little thing and the guy on the board would jump into the bucket and it'd make the marble roll down the steps, and you miss one part of that, then nothing works. Yeah. You never get to the end. You never make it to where the little cage goes rattle, rattle, rattle down the stick and catches the mouse.
Right. And these systems are called irreducibly complex. There's a bacteria that has an outboard motor on it, just like it's a outboard motorboat like you would ski behind. And that thing is the equivalent of us humans swimming through peanut butter at 60 miles an hour. That's how that's how fast this thing moves. And there are at least 40 different parts to it. And it all must, just like the mousetrap, it all must have existed and come into existence at the same time for it to be functional and beneficial. And there is no way that evolution does this. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like it is just amazing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. You just made me think there. I mean, even evolution, because you're like evolution, it's like a system in itself, I think, ain't it? I mean, everything relies on everything else. You start breaking apart a
Quasi.
bunch of
They would
those
say,
systems.
yes, sir.
Like,
They would say everything, quote unquote, everything is in transition, but that's really an easy way
well, like
out.
just the
That's really an
ecosystem,
easy
a
way
lot of
out.
it depends on everything else.
Yeah,
Like you can't have
exactly.
trees
Yes, sir.
without water.
That's
You
what they're
can't have,
saying. We don't know where it
yeah.
came from. We don't know where it's going. It just is. But there's really no evidence for that type of argument. It's just kind of saying, hey, do you see that light? Yeah, I see that light. Okay, this is what that light means. Well, okay. Sure, pal. I mean, that's
No,
all
I
it is.
meant
Yeah.
more like just the planet itself. The ecosystem can't survive without the whole ecosystem.
Correct. Like, and as you
You
said,
can't
it's a
have
whole
just
system.
trees and
It's a whole
it,
system made on
it's a whole
symbiotic
system itself.
relationships. Yeah.
Like even to the moon. You think the moon might be fake? Well,
No,
you think the moon?
not at all.
No,
I don't think the moon's fake.
you think it
think
might have been
that
placed here, and it's actually
No,
man,
more people. I have more people down, and I know that for a fact. Sorry.
well, I mean, I know a lot of Christians who don't think that we've been to the moon, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know very many that think that we haven't been that it doesn't exist.
No.
oh, maybe it's hollow. It's an alien spaceship. that
Yeah,
was
hollow.
placed here.
Like, well, there are a lot of flat
Well,
earthers.
there's a
There's a
theory
lot
out
of flat
there that
earthers who
says that.
believe that the moon gives its own light, and it's
Yeah,
not a
but
it's not a
it's
hollow.
Oh yeah, and the Earth is flat too.
yeah.
Correct. Yes, sir. Yeah, you know, you dig it the most.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Not flat.
Oh no, sorry, just
Even
right
in
across my mind.
it doesn't look flat. I mean, even on a plane, it don't look flat. I mean, there's some kind of slight curve.
No, there's still something to explain though. Like, why in the world is everything else in the universe round, but we're flat? That doesn't make any sense at all.
Not correct.
No, the Earth is round. I'm flat. The Earth is round, but I'm flat.
All right.
Yeah, that's my theory. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. I like it.
That's a wild one though. People get off on that, and I think that's a big. They all say the Earth is flat, and if you don't believe that, you're not understanding Scripture right. And I think that that's what leads credence and validity to some of the positions that you guys might be taking. How, well, look how silly Christianity is. We can't accept that book to be true. There's no way that is real. Look what they believe, when all they're really doing is taking a handful of people out of a whole collective. You know what I mean? And they would be completely upset if I just used one or two purple and blue haired women to represent all of democracy. You know what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't jive. It doesn't make sense to me at all.
Okay. You're good.
I went to Catholic school all the way up through 3rd grade. Then I went to Chance Private. It was also a religious based school.
Right. Well, how was that though, Catholic?
Yeah, I want to.
They smack you on the knuckles with rulers and everything.
I got kicked out at 3rd grade. That's why I went to Chance.
3rd grade? What were you, 6, 7 years old? How old are you in 3rd grade?
I don't know how old I was in 3rd grade, but I had too many questions and I didn't like what they were saying, all of it. And the nuns, I was kind of, tortured a little bit as a child. So at that age, the nuns would slap their little fucking ruler down on my knuckles and I'd smile at them and laugh. They're like, you got the other one too?
Yeah. I
didn't agree
brother.
with that treatment.
I don't agree with
pretty
that
cool.
treatment either.
I mean, it was all right.
Remember what I said earlier about how some people twist the scriptures? Like that's another one right there. Like there's a scripture that says, "Spare the rod, spoil the child."
Yeah.
Right. So like that's another one that they take and twist up. And I can tell you another one about the Catholic Church specifically is how, like, when Jesus is saying, like, all that are in the graves are going to rise up, those who did good unto the salvation, those who did evil unto damnation, and they'll take that to mean that there's purgatory right now. So like that's what I mean. Let us reason together. There are things to be talked about. Like I don't want to generalize and just typecast anybody that I come against just because they have red hair or blue hair or whatever, and I would hope that I'm getting the same thing in return, because I don't agree with most of the things. Like most of the things that a non-Christian would say are the problems with Christianity, probably 90% of them I would agree with, right?
Yeah.
And that's a
Yeah.
big step. But I understand that's just to say that nobody's got it right. There is nobody walking
Yeah.
this earth that's perfect. Nobody has it nailed down. I don't care what they say.
Yeah, and Christianity is kind of a broad term, really, because a lot of people consider themselves Christian, even under different denominations and stuff.
Exactly. And Jesus said as much, right? Like, Lord, Lord, have we not cast out demons in thy name and all this and that and the other in your name? And what Jesus
Yeah.
say to him? Jesus said, I never knew you. Depart from me. I never knew you. So that just goes to show you that humans are going to be humans and they're going to lie. They're going to tell you whatever they're going to tell you because they're in survival mode, because we are all fallen and life sucks for everybody. Life sucks for Trump. Trump wants more money. He wants the presidency. He wants this, that, and the third. Life sucks for everybody. And the sooner you come to understand that, the better off you'll be in the long run, because you're going to submit yourself to the higher power that knows exactly what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I know about life sucking pretty good.
It does, doesn't it, man? It hits you right in the balls. Like, you think you got a grip on everything, and life will come right around where you never expected it and just show you what's up.
Yeah. If you only knew. It's pretty sad. It's fucked up shit. And I'm not just talking about recent. I'm talking like over the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, man. That's
maybe 2 years, definitely.
You asked me earlier. I'll go ahead and answer you. I'm 45. My birthday's in July. I'm 45. How old are you?
53.
53. Okay.
I'm 53.
Okay, so both 53. Okay, so what's that? 8 years better than me? Okay, so like, what have you guys experienced that I haven't? I mean, life sucked. Friends screw you over. Bosses.
I don't know what generation are you? Are you Gen X? How old are you?
I'm Gen X.
Are you
Technically, I'm Gen X. I'm 79. I was born in 79. Gen X goes back.
79? Okay.
Yeah. He's Gen X. He talks.
Good
like
thing you're Gen X. Otherwise, I'd have a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly my
you know
point,
that
though,
whole
brother.
argument.
No, I get you, but that's exactly my point, though, brother. Like, what do we know about each other except the title and except the name? You know what I mean?
No.
I didn't get that impression from you, Joseph, at the beginning, because I didn't get the impression you were a millennial. No, I got the impression you were Gen X because your Christian values, or your values.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
like,
so
I didn't know.
I'm surprised I'm alive right now. I thought everything was going to die in 2000 and everything else, just like they fed us, just like they told us. I mean, there is nothing new under the sun. Our people have been lying to us this whole time. And why? For gold, silver, for a better house, for 3 stories instead of 2 stories or a single wide. I mean, they just want what they want, and that's all they're going to go after, and they justify it within themselves. It's absolutely horrible and it's absolutely awful.
It is. It's sad.
But we tell ourselves that it's okay. We tell ourselves it's okay because there is no higher purpose. There is no moral code or ethic, because this all happened by accident. This just lightning struck a fucking primordial soup one night, and bam, here we go. There go molecules, and then there go fish. And then there go reptiles and mammals, and then here we are. I mean, it's all just a big coincidence. Hey, lucky you. Yeah, that's all bunk, man. That's crazy. Anybody in their right mind who's sitting back and thinking about it knows that doesn't make a damn bit of sense. But they use it to justify, I'm going out and I'm sleeping with 25 women tonight, and I'm doing all gang of drugs and all the alcohol the bar has, and they justify it like that. But it's not real.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've been celibate for about 10 years. So
what? Are you Christian? Or are you Catholic? You a monk?
No, I'm a Michael.
I didn't mean anything by it.
Part of my story. It's part of my story.
The only people
there's so much to my story people wouldn't know. Yeah, it's a long story.
The only people I know that are voluntarily celibate are monks, so that's why you just took me by surprise.
Yeah, it's by choice too. Don't go to bars, don't flirt, don't date, don't do none of that.
Yeah. Sometimes women are not the best things to have in people's lives.
Don't go looking for it. Don't nothing.
Well, it depends on who you are. Scripture says the same thing. Paul says in the New Testament, be as I am, for I am like Christ. Right? Because he's explaining that if you don't have a wife and a family and the dogs and everything else to take care of, you can focus more of your time and energy on the ministry and on the kingdom. But he understands that man is man and the flesh is there, and he don't want you to burn in your desires, so he give you marriage, he give you woman. You know what I'm saying? The perfect helpmate.
That's the way I was taught. Like, you know, that's the way I was taught growing up. You know, mind you, I was raised Christian and Methodist, but I didn't go to church after I moved away from South Carolina. But yeah, I was always raised that, you know, with Adam and Eve, you know, the seventh day, Sunday is the day of rest. You know, that's in the first Genesis. And then you were bringing up Adam and Eve. I always struggled with the Cain and Abel thing, because where did other females come from that? You know, I did like little things like that would like.
Well, see, yeah, this is all the parts of Christianity they'd like to keep dark and keep secret, but really it comes down to, in my worldview, in my opinion, God in Adam and Eve, God created the perfect genetic DNA sequence. Okay, so when we get to, Cain married his sister and Abel married his sister and all these other things, yes, okay, I understand that, and in our modern vernacular, that's awful, and nobody would condone that now. Not even a Christian, not even Jesus, in my opinion. But back then, when the code, before the fall, when the code was perfect, there was not a danger of that. And we have to remember, people were living to be 900 years old, not just 90 years old. So that goes into factor 2 about what genetic failures kick in and when they kick in. And there are many, many variables to that. And I wouldn't say right here, right now, tonight, that I have the absolute answer to it. But I'm not worried about it as far as my faith is concerned, because there are plenty of reasons to accept that it's true.
Well, faith and the readings are totally different.
I like that.
They're different to me, but I guess, you know, I do, like I said, I do like reading the Bible. Okay, I do. It does bring me some kind of solitude and peace, you know, to pick up. Or I have a pastor. I'm not gonna lie.
Amen. Pastor or no pastor, as long as you reading scripture brings you solitude and peace. Amen.
She sends me daily devotionals, and they're from the Bible, because my church where I would go to see her is 2 hours away. Like, she came in, and I wanted my home blessed when I built a home. I wanted it blessed. She came in and blessed the home. I felt strongly about that, only because that was a brand new home. It was my home. I wanted it blessed, you know, by whom or what, you know, at the time, you know, it was God. You know, that's what she did. She came in and she blessed the house. And then, you know, I can watch her on Facebook on Sundays, and I usually do, but she sends me a daily devotional every day, and it's from a passage in the Bible. And I go look it up, because she's never, I don't know, she always knows when I got certain feelings. And I don't know, she'll hit those days, man, and I'll be like, God, I need something like that. I needed to hear that, you know. Yeah, she sent me one after my divorce that hit me like a ton of bricks, like something about, you know, God has sent you a new start in life. And, you know what I mean? And it was just like, God, that's true. She got me away from something, or God got me away from something bad, but there is possibilities for things to happen better in the future. You know,
or worse. Like that, the God that I believe in, he will give you the same test over and over to see if you are still that ignorant, and you are still going to fall for this same old line, or if you've learned from your mistakes and you have grown and you are ready for the level that he's about to put you at.
I think I'm in one of those transitions right now, Jessa. Honestly.
Oh man, I'll pray for you.
I'm in that transition right now where I'm learning how to be independent and be on my own and not have to depend on. I was married for 16 years to my husband. He did everything in the house. Everything. Now I have to hire a handyman to come over here and mount my TV. It's totally different. And,
no, I understand that.
I lost myself, and
of
now,
course you did. Of course you did. But like, there's no doubt you're gonna find yourself, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
There you go. Then like,
there you go.
I do go to therapy.
That's exactly it.
What? Wait.
I know.
I'm
just agreeing. I'm like, that's exactly it.
It is. You have to figure out. Until you. I believe Joseph. He's going to put the same challenges in front of you, and do you learn how to overcome them?
That's right. That's the only way he's justified in giving us the next level, right? Like,
and
he's not the author of confusion. He's not going to set us up for failure. He's going to give us a choice, and when we choose, that's what we get every single time. Every single time.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Right. Yeah. What's that? What was it? Dick Butkus? Or anyways, he had this famous saying as a football player, football coach. Hey, my dogs are freaking.
Somebody's outside. That's an outside.
Anyways, he said, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. And I thought that was profound. Let me check my dogs.
Yeah, somebody's outside. That's an outside growl. Bark.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I know dogs. I don't know how I know dogs and cats. Maybe it's because I had to train my own. You know what's worse about that is having a canine cadaver dog and knowing that there's a crematorium 2 blocks away. It'll work out real fun. Damn. There's a graveyard about a mile down the road. She starts going ape shit.
Yeah.
No, we don't train in those places. Every time I take her somewhere like Lowe's or something, a police officer comes, she thinks she's going to work, or she sees tacticals like from the SWAT team or something. She thinks she's going to work, so she'll go over there and stand right next to them and leave me. Just leave me standing there, and the police will just like look at me and just think she's going to work. Take her with you. Just take her. She's not going to attack anybody. She can't smell drugs. I didn't want her doing that. I had a child.
I didn't want her doing that. Just dead people.
No, I didn't. She's a Doberman. I didn't even dox her ears. I can't do that. I never wanted her to look mean.
That's awesome.
No,
come on, girl. Come on. Let's go find dead people. Come on, let's go.
No, we say.
Is that the way it was? Is that the way it was?
Yeah, I say, you ready to go work? She knows what she's going to work. And they get so pissed off at me because I don't leash her. Because she has what's called good recall. In other words, when she goes, she'll come back and get me. She's never going to leave me, I promise you.
Right. No matter how far she strays, she's come back to one.
She'll come back to one. 100 acres of land and let her take off. And when she finds something, she will come back straight to me, and she gives me a signal by taking and scratching my leg. That's how she does it. She takes her paw and she starts scratching my leg. And then I'll say, where's it at? Find it. And she will go slow, and she'll continue to look back to make sure I'm right behind her. And they're like, you need to put her on a leash. And I'm like, no, she works better off a leash. And
oh, man. If you were in my neighborhood, I'd be saying, put her on a leash. But I understand your situation.
I do. But this was in search and rescue. And we're like, honestly, we were covering a serial killer's land of 100 acres. Because we already found 3 dead bodies on there. So
my goodness.
We had to go out and he was a serial killer. And we actually had to go back down to the property, actually not too long ago, and do a research over again. And we have a lot of canine cadaver dogs. I mean, the way we train them would make you sick, but because it's disgusting. But yeah, you have to keep certain parts, body parts and smells in a separate refrigerator. You have
Yeah,
to,
different levels of decomposition.
yeah,
You know,
like,
And each
I
dog
mean,
is
you can,
specified, I'd imagine. Right?
she's gone back. I think she's gone back. The only thing we can't do is I told them, I guess you were not here, but about riding by a crematorium. Jesus Christ, that and
yeah,
riding
I
by
heard you say
like
that.
a graveyard. It's like crazy. She starts walking back and forth in the car, walking back and forth, and I'm like, we're not working. And she knows when she don't have her collar around her neck, she's not working. That's another thing. She knows she's working when her collar goes around her neck because she gets so excited. Like, I mean, that's what a
That's
Doberman.
cool.
A Doberman was trained to please the owner. You know, I think she would attack somebody if they came to me personally.
No,
But
definitely.
she's not an attack dog at all. She's
No,
not.
that's the way my puppies are. My dogs are Great Pyrenees and Black Lab mixed, right? And the Pyrenees just wants to be in the farm, protecting the goats, protecting the cows, things like that. No care for humans, but the Lab in them is just so needy.
Very sweet.
They are so sweet, so needy.
Family dogs. Yeah, they want that attention.
Yes, ma'am.
And Dobermans are the same. They have no idea how much they weigh. You know, it's like I have a king size bed and I got a 78-pound Doberman in it, and I have no room. I don't know how I get on the side of the bed and I'm in there just with her and me. It's just crazy. But yeah, she has her own Instagram page and everything. She's got more
I
followers
didn't know that.
than Joseph.
You'll have to share that Instagram page.
I gotta follow now.
I do have some good videos of her, but yeah, they came down hard on me. They were like, you can't train a Doberman to be a cadaver dog, and I was like, watch me. So I went to a higher, different level of federal training, and they taught me, and I put her through that to get certified instead of just from my state. I wanted her to be nationwide certified because if I'm in Homeland Security and we have a FEMA, such as a hurricane, a FEMA operation,
you can travel.
Because I'm a medical person, you know, I have to go help. She has to go help. You know, we're very big, and all of my work is all voluntary, Joseph, in search and rescue. That giving back. That's awesome. Giving back, God always rewards me double. And I give back in what I know and in my knowledge. You know what I mean? I think we all have a special different knowledge in our brain, whether it be, you know, some people are better at, you know, electrical engineering. Some people are better at, you know, graphic arts. Some people are more creative, you know, whatever, you know. You know, the medical field came so easy to me. It's just like, I get it. You know, just fell in my lap. So I think we all have something special that we just have to find in our minds that, you know, where that balance of, you know, what makes us grow. And like, you know, you brought up a lot of things tonight about some things that I want to do research on. And, you know, I wrote some of them down, you know, which was cool. But yeah, I do think my dog is very important. I think it's great. You know, I do get tax breaks. She gets good food. You know, she gets well taken care of. Vet services. But they were like, you're going to, you know, she's never going to be able to do this. So I just went above them.
Yes, ma'am. But
help y'all. Yeah, it was type of a law enforcement thing. And, you know, you mentioned earlier, you know, law enforcement, everything. I feel like I work on the good side. I'm not there to hurt your life. I'm there to bring your loved ones back to you and find them. You know, I find passion in doing that. I love cold cases. Love cold cases. I just, you know, I hate people are missing, but sometimes, to be honest with you, the scientist in me wonders how many people out there that are really missing are actually in the witness protection program. You ever thought about that?
As a matter of fact, I have, because I'm a big mafia fan. I love the mafia stories, the true stories, crime stories, things like that, the documentaries. I'm a big mafia fan, so like it wouldn't surprise me at all if a whole lot of them were in witness protection.
Exactly.
Because the same thing with the drug enforcement that you guys, I think it was you guys, maybe it was the other show I was on. They were talking about the DEA and the war on drugs and how all this and that and the third, and it's never going to end. It's never going to go. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of agents that have a job and security and family and everything else on the line. And there are billions, if not trillions of dollars that these people stand to lose. So it's never going to be over. And I think this is just another one of those things.
What do you think about Sam? Are you asleep yet? Okay. He might be asleep.
He might be asleep. Okay. Well,
it's me and you. He'll stay up. As long as your wife don't mind. I would never sleep with anybody's husband. I promise you that.
Yes, ma'am.
No, and you have to,
like I'm more like I said, I was just more curious. I mean, this is crazy how everything worked out. I was just more curious about the title of the show, Truth Bombs, God Reveals So Much. So I clicked on it because, like I said, the other people I'm associated with, their show was over. And so I clicked on it and it got to be a whole bunch of things that I don't agree with. And so I said as much, and I didn't mean to go at it with them like that.
You're fine. You're fine. You know, it just happens. It happens. But, you know, when you can at least come to, you know, compromise like we all have, and we all accept each other for our beliefs and the way we are, I think that we actually just found peace. And that feels good. I don't know if it makes you feel good. It does me.
No, it does. It's very awesome to think that there might be another. There he is. It's very cool to think there might be another conversation.
No, I could hear you guys. I just couldn't respond.
Okay.
Are you sleepy, Sam?
Did it? No, my phone keeps locking up. I hit a button and it's all messed up.
Do you have to work it?
But it sounds way better though, brother. Like when you're not talking, it sounds way better.
When you're not talking.
Well, I'm sitting.
Well, I know I didn't mean it like that. I just meant the background kerfuffle and all that other stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother.
Oh no, I could hear you guys. Y'all just couldn't hear me. It muted me when I went to a different screen.
Okay. I got
Sorry.
you. And I can't do.
But you didn't come at me, man. You didn't come at me in any way or form or fashion that I know of.
No, like I said, we all came to, I think we all, you know, once, like I started feeling better when I started asking questions and actually getting answers that made sense. Like, I don't know, like I said, I'm a scientist sometimes, and a lot of stuff, it really, like, it makes me question, but it's all really petty stuff. Like, I'll nitpick it. It's not that I'm nitpicking, I'm just being very perceptive. And like, how did that happen? You know, like I struggled a little with Joseph with Mary being a virgin, and why didn't Joseph leave her?
Yeah, I mean,
like why didn't he say, "Hey, you were messing around"?
She was a virgin when they were betrothed, and then Jesus was conceived while she was still a virgin. But after that, Scripture goes on to tell us about his brothers and his sisters. So she wasn't a perpetual virgin like the Catholics claim, you know.
Now that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, very clearly, your brothers and your sisters and your mother are outside the gates. They want you to come and get them and worship. You know what I'm saying? And the other lady says, "Blessed are the paps that thou had sucked." Right, talking to Jesus about his mother Mary. Like, blessed is the woman who you nursed from, and Jesus says, "Yea, rather," which means instead of. Right? Yea, rather, blessed are those who do the will of my Father. Right? Right. So like there goes praying to Mary and veneration to Mary. And I'm not trying to
grade.
I'm not trying to take away anything that Mary did in the scriptures, because it's very clear. It's there. She was chosen. She was the one that was going to be the birth canal, the vessel for the Christ to save our sins and come on this earth. It's very clear what her role was, but she wasn't a perpetual virgin. And
I like the word vessel. I like that, because isn't that in the Bible, that word vessel?
Yeah. It says we go through life as a vessel, and it says our life is a vapor. It's temporary. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm just checking. I just ask. I like that word. I've used that terminology in the medical field before. So I guess, I think, yeah. But I've had an enlightening experience talking with you. So I actually am happy that we all found peace. I feel good. I actually learned something, and I found peace. Maybe this is something what I needed to hear tonight. You never know.
All things for all reasons. We run across people's paths for reasons.
Yeah,
I
sometimes we
kind of believe in that.
but like I'm so grateful, Joseph, for one thing in my life. I have no hate in my heart for anyone.
Amen.
No, you don't.
That's very rare. And like not a mom, not a dad, not an aunt, not an uncle, niece, nephew, brother, sister, co-worker, boss, nobody. I mean, that is very rare. And I honestly commend you for that. Because it's so hard.
I forgive very easily. I don't know why. I forgive very easily. I let go. Sometimes a little bit harder. I'm a little bit hard on myself with my own actions. But, I don't want, I begged God for a long time because I was so angry at my mother, and it says we're not supposed to, what is it? The commandment that says we're supposed to honor thy mother and thy father. And I just couldn't find any way, because I was abused by her. I could not find any way to forgive her. Do I like her? Not a lot. I know what she did. Okay. And I'll never forget it. It just won't leave. It's affected my life experiences, my relationships with males because of the things she did. But at the same time, do I hate her? No, not anymore. Not anymore. I can't.
Because you did. You've been through that, and that's only natural. I don't mean to say anything by that. I understand completely.
I mean, I have to honor that she did give birth to me. And whatever happened in her life.
Yeah, but it's okay to understand that she was wrong.
Yeah, but she will never see herself that way or take accountability.
It doesn't matter. It's not her walk that you got to contend with or face with later. It's yours.
Yeah,
correct.
I forgive her, like I said, and my heart doesn't hate her. She did the best she could. That's how I have to look at it. She didn't know any better because of certain things that happened before I came that I didn't find out till later. And I'm like, oh, well, she might have been really messed up. This is maybe the reason she is the way she is. So, and it's not for me to psychoanalyze her at all, or pass judgment on her, but I just started seeing things that, affect, the way I look at serial killers or serial rapists when you are sitting across the table from them. And, it's just, I don't know. I don't even hate them. I don't even have hate for them. The only person I had hate for was a serial rapist, because he was a cold case and he had raped one of them.
I got to be honest with you. My wife talks like this, and it's a little foreign to me, right? Like, she remembers being in prison and being friends with alleged child molesters because they were so down and everybody hated on them and everything else. And I just don't understand that. It's so foreign to me because I'm thinking what I'm thinking in my own thoughts and everything else. So, like, I understand what you're saying, but I have the same response that I had to my wife. Yeah, that's foreign to me. I couldn't guarantee you how I would react in that same situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, we all know law enforcement isn't awesome, but people like that, when they pick them up, I call it taking the long way. The police to the detention center. They're going to get the long road. If you've molested a child and they came out and picked you up, they call that they're going to take the back roads to the detention.
No, I don't care about that part. I don't. Yeah. Don't misunderstand me. I don't give a shit about that part. Fuck that dude. I don't care about that part. Yeah. My part is my wife right? Should I be a little more understanding, a little more forgiving? Is more my question, if that makes sense.
See, I'm a little different.
Okay. Dan,
well, for me, I just hate everybody. I don't give a fuck. I have since I was a baby. I just run around and be like, I hate you.
Well,
Yeah, I hate
Free for
everyone.
honesty.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, dry humor.
Yeah, no, but my counselor told me, listen, if your child don't tell you they hate you at least once in your life, you're doing something wrong. So I took that and I ran with it. I was like, okay, that's right there. I'm not gonna be so hard on myself about being a single mom. And his dad, and that was another thing, Joseph. My son's father died of a fentanyl overdose, and he couldn't stay off drugs to be a dad. So I never had him. I didn't push him out. I always had left the door open, but he was in a deep level of addiction. So I was not going to battle addiction and single motherhood. I was independent at the time and able to take care of myself and my son on my own. Not to say it wasn't a struggle. But
well, amen. I mean, like, that's, if you read the scriptures, especially in New Testament, that's what it says the gospel is, that we preach the word to the widows and the orphans. Yeah. Right. And then that's specifically what it is. So yes, ma'am, go ahead and testify, or as you would call it, just telling your background. Go ahead.
No, I mean that's pretty much it. My son struggles. I can tell he's struggling with religion a lot, but my son is young, and he's just going through what I think is, a young phase where he's lost. I remember I try to put myself in the shoes he was at when I was that age a lot, and really I used to get upset at the stuff he did. And then all of a sudden I couldn't get upset because I did worse shit than that. I just didn't get caught.
Yeah, there was no internet at the time, right?
Yeah. And then, right. He's in his 20s now, and he just turned 23, and he's lost. But I get it. Well, at that time I was in college, but I will say he's in between that stage where it's like, he's very independent like I was, because I raised him to be that way. I didn't coddle my child too much. I did when he fell, I was not like I was raised by my dad. So my dad was always like, get up, scratch it off and keep going. And so I was like that with my son. I wasn't, of course, the only thing I jinxed myself is I named him Chase, and that's all I've done since he came out of my body is chase him. But he's very independent. He wants to do everything on his own. He never asks me for money.
Chase is a good name.
I love the name Chase. But yeah, he was going to be Chaz. My mom wanted me to name him.
I like Chase better than Chaz.
Yeah.
No, that's what I was going to say. There's always a story, right? Because I was almost Jeremiah, but I ended up Joseph. So go ahead, for instance.
I like
what's your story?
No, I'm done with the story. There's not much to tell. His face.
No, about the name. About the name.
Oh, I named my son after my father because my father did not have boys. Oh. He had 3 girls. So that, and my father's like my maiden last name. I took it back from my divorce because I want my father's last name. Also, it was very important to name my son after my father so that my son he was the last one to carry the name on. So that was very important to me because of our Scottish heritage. Sorry, our last name's pretty big over there. We actually had I don't know. I want to go there one day. Anyway, I'm done. So, but my son looks just like his father. He don't even look anything like me.
Really?
Oh gosh, no. He's all Cherokee Indian. As soon as you look at him.
It's like dark hair, nothing Scottish, nothing Irish.
No.
Okay. Well, that kills everything I was about to say. Never mind.
He's got a little bit of my fair skin, but in the summertime, he almost turns like he has that little reddish color that Indians have, but it's actually a brown. It turns brown. He gets really dark in the summertime.
Okay. I mean, none of that is actually a surprise because I don't know who his father is.
Well, it just happens to be genetics. That's it. It's the way the genetics work. His father pulled off.
Are you telling me the Scottish, Irish, redheaded genetics produced that?
Oh no.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He took more, I think, like, okay, so in genetics, we learn that things are more dominant than others. So if a blue-eyed person it has a baby with a brown-eyed person, there's like a more of like 80% chance that child's going to have brown eyes.
Correct, because the blue eye is a recessive trait. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you. You're fine. Yay! My God, now you get it. So, you know, so with his father being so dark and me being with light hair, you know, a redheaded, blue-eyed, very freckled, fair skin, he, you know, took more, especially from that side. So.
Okay, because so he had the dominant gene. That's all it was.
Oh, absolutely. He had the dominant gene.
That's all it was.
I chose him because he was so good looking. Hey, I'm not wrong. I don't have anything against stepping out of my culture.
Okay, evangelize, girl, whatever.
Might as well try them all. Try them all. I'm sorry. That sentence makes me sound promiscuous, but no, I was not. But I can look and lust. I mean, that's okay, right?
I guess.
Oh, but wait, lusting is a sin, isn't it? Or is acting on it?
Yeah, a little bit.
No, well, the action definitely is a sin, but Jesus said those who look at a woman with lust in their heart have committed sin already. So, like, as soon as you think about it in your mind, you might as well have done it, whether you actually do it or not. It's all the same chemically in your brain, and Jesus knew that. And so he was telling you, like, once you think about it, it's already done. You know, that's who you are. That's what you want. You got to overcome that. You got to be better than that.
But what if you're single? Like, if you're single and, you know, like, I just be honest with you. I was married, but I went a long time without intimacy. Let me put it that way. I'm going to try to use classy terms.
No, I understand that, and that's very common, but it doesn't change the fact that whether a married man or a single man walks into Walmart and he sees a certain chick wearing a certain outfit and it arouses certain feelings, right? It's all the same. It doesn't matter whether he's married or whether he's single. You know, it's all in the brain. It's all in the brain. Is that what you're looking for? Are you looking for something new? Are you looking for something else? Are you content with what you have, like God told you to be?
I'm actually when I say lust, like if I look at a man, I don't immediately go to the intimacy at all. I say, damn, he's good looking, or damn, that guy's nice looking. Check that guy out. He's cute.
But it's all vain. It's all vanity.
It never go. You're right, but it never, like, my mind don't go straight to intimacy. Oh God, I can't wait to get.
Well, no, ma'am, I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying that's the way Jesus meant it. Jesus meant it like seriously. You know, you're not fantasizing about marrying her and having children with her. You're fantasizing about lust. You're fantasizing about the other things. Like, let's just call it what it is. And so as long as you're doing that, you ain't right. So don't come at me trying to be right.
Right.
That's all.
Okay.
You go.
I mean, because I look all the time, but I never get into the fantasy part of it. You know, I mean, yeah,
well, men are much more simpler. We can get into that fantasy part real quick. And that's what I'm talking about. We're all guilty. Like that's what I say to the homosexual crowd and the LGBT crowd when they try to come at me. Oh, it's just your religion. No, it's not my religion. I'm just trying to say everybody has sexual sin. Everybody has sexual fornication in their life, if you will. If we're going by my book, anyways. I don't mean to put this on you guys. No. But I'm just saying, according to me, according to my book, we all have sexual sin, whether it's homosexual sin or heterosexual sin or cisgender or whatever the hell you're making up to call it, right? We all have that. And what are you going to do with it? Or do you understand that there's a creator of this universe that wants something more for you than you just want to nut out some dopamine real quick? I mean,
freaking men on that one.
You know,
amen that one to a T. Amen.
And that's all. That's kind of where I come from. So, but I am very interested in the cadaver dogs. And I am very interested, without breaking any type of HIPAA law or anything like that. I'm very interested in some of the cases. Really.
She's good at it. Mine's like top notch, man. Everybody else's, you know, they got German shepherds. We also use labs. Labs are good ones. Bloodhounds, you know, but my dog, she's fast. She's energetic. The shepherds are too, but they're better for the police department. Honestly, they're better like at chasing people, like Belgian Malinois. They're better at like taking people down. Belgian Malinois are from the wolf area, so those dogs are crazy as shit, but they're smart as shit. That's the whole thing about it. Now, as far as cadaver dogs, of course they have to be smart, but you know the way they get trained basically is you take, you know, you have to be very careful. But of course, I'm very careful, and you have to use bodies that have donated themselves to science, or women that we use these a lot, who donate their placentas to science. Placentas are great to work with, okay, because it has a mutual smell of the mother and the child, but you know you want to have a different smells just in case of a mass occurrence. But at the same time, anyway, we usually put them in a little container. On the top of the container, we put holes in the top, and we hide it out in the woods. And at that point, they can usually smell about 100 feet from it. They know. These dogs are amazing. I don't know how the smell is sensitive to me. I can pick it up on it very quick. It's sweet and putrid. It's a smell you will never forget.
But that's once you find it. What are the dogs picking up on though? Like,
well, okay, and this is even better. Let me explain this. You get into this. Okay, so people are like, how do cadaver dogs find anybody, or search dogs find anybody when it's raining outside? Because you lose the scent. What's interesting about people who have passed away and they rain and they think, oh, well, you know, everything's gone off of the cadaver at this point. No, those actual raindrops actually hold evidence. They hold the smell in for the dog to find them better. Does that make any sense? That droplet of water, it stays on that body, contains that smell in it.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. That's amazing.
Is it not? It's fucking amazing. It's freaking amazing. Oh my God. But yeah, you definitely have to have a different refrigerator, and you have to put it somewhere in your house, like a garage or something. You can't put it in a storage building.
No, it's got to be a deep freeze on a 220.
Yeah. You got to keep it way away from the dog, and you know she knows when we're going to go out and train, but you know she loves all of it. But she knows when she's going to work. Oh my God, she gets so excited. You know, other dogs are not that excited. I've never seen another type of dog besides a lab that gets that excited. Labs are good search dogs too. German shepherds are. I mean, we used to do these things called mock searches for the canines, and I was called a rabbit. That's what we call the rabbit. Okay, so the rabbit goes out, walks a certain. Okay, so the rabbit being me, I'll sleep. Let's say I sleep in a t-shirt. So it's got all my fluids all over it for the night. Okay. Basically my smell. So you give that over, put it in a plastic bag, and then they won't bring the dog around. The dog hadn't got there yet. So I actually have a video on my Instagram page of this, but I went and I hid. They gave me a navigation to walk and hide. Okay. And I did. I walked and hid. And so they brought the dog out. The dog comes out, smells my t-shirt in that bag, and they say whatever their command is that they use with their specific dog, and damn if that damn dog won't find me in 15 minutes. Never seen anything like it. That's how they find missing children. You know, that's what we do. We go out and find missing, and there's a whole psychological aspect behind that that's so interesting about dogs, you know, and using them to help find people, because Alzheimer's, a lot of our missing people are Alzheimer's patients, autistic children, and dementia patients. And we had to learn psychological aspects, like autistic children go straight to water. They like the reflection and lights. Alzheimer's patients tend to go uphill. Dementia patients tend to stay on the ground, but they'll hide.
No, that makes perfect sense. My wife takes care of a dementia patient, and she tends to walk uphill until she can get a good reflection of herself. Yeah, it's amazing. That's
So, yeah, it's great. We had to see. I learned all that during Homeland Security, really, but security. But yeah, I just I'm really into I don't know. That's why I don't know. I need I love to learn. I love being educated. And that's one of the reasons I joined church. I want to be an EMT as well. I had a problem. My whole thing was I had a problem because people ask me this all the time. How can you work with dead people? And I'm like, because I can't watch people suffer. I can't. I have too much empathy. I can't. I tried to be.
What makes you empathize with people you don't even know just because they're dead though? Like, how do you,
I don't
like, what makes you, how come you don't, instead of thinking, oh, this guy's probably a father or a husband or a son or something like that. Like, why don't you assume he's automatically an asshole or a killer or a wife beater or something like that? Like, do you know what I mean?
Because I feel we're going to bring spirituality back in now. Because I feel like that's
yes, ma'am. That's what I'm going for. Morality, ethics, where they stem from.
Human being, and I don't care. They need to be brought back to their family, and the empathy doesn't come with the dead body. The empathy comes when I have to go talk to the family, or this is a murder case or something horrible happened, and that's where my empathy comes out. I've never been to a family's house and not broke down with the family. Never. And I always have a chaplain with me, by the way. I love my chaplain guy that goes with me.
Right on. Yeah, as you should. In a professional setting like that, I mean, even if they don't want anything to do with the chaplain, it should be on offer. I understand that.
I live in the Bible Belt, so it's like, it's kind of like a given. But I love the chaplain that I work with because he's just, gosh, he's a wonderful man, and he knows how to calm people. And, I'm very desensitized, but certain things will make me break down and have empathy. One is seeing another human being suffering.
Yeah, it's rough to get used to. I've only seen it a handful of times in my life, but
right.
I would nowhere near say I'm an expert, or I've seen near as many as you have probably. But it does take. It's an adjustment. It is not anything that you just normally see. Well,
no.
I guess I'm wrong. Like when I was growing up, there was Faces of Death.
Oh God, I know. I watched that.
So I guess people in our generation could have seen it, and you know what I mean. Yeah. But it's different. I mean, those things hit me different, and I've always tried to make it a study. Am I different, or is the world different? Like, what in the world? How come this affects me differently than most people? What's going on?
I remember they had like 6 VHS tapes of those Faces of Death. Would they had 4 series or something?
Yes, ma'am. And they had watch parties. People in my school were saying, "Yo, we're going over here tonight. We're watching this."
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I remember the one where they beat the monkey in the head and ate the brains.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
I remember that.
These things were awful movies. Faces of Death, they were basically showing you death. Like, I mean, totally. Yeah. No wonder we're all messed up and have so many serial killers. They all watch Faces of Death,
right.
Up, and I don't know.
Creep in there and get them early, right? Like we all thought that was the thing to watch because it was the thing to watch.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it turns out that like it worked exactly like the enemy wanted, and we're all watching this awful, horrible junk. And we're imagining what we can do to each other because we know we're all capable of it. We just stuff that down deep inside because it's not comfortable to talk about.
That's so messed up when you look at it like that, but it's true.
I'm not gonna deny I'm very desensitized. What's horrible about me, I can cut somebody off in a minute. And I don't like being that way. But if you piss me off, or not necessarily piss me off, but if you get on my nerves enough, I don't want nothing to do with you. If you start bullshit,
right, like it never even started. No worries.
At the same time, we all came to we started agreeing and started seeing and accepting each other. So, there's a difference there. Like you have those people that are just just will not see any differently. My cousin's always going, you need to come to my church. I'm at a Baptist church and blah, blah, blah. No, I was traumatized as a child at a Baptist church. And what they told me is when I go to hell, this was at Bible school. They came in Bible school. And I went there, and they sat there, and I was probably 5 years old. And they told me, when you go to hell, all you do is burn in hell. And I remember coming home and crying to my daddy, begging me, don't make me go back there. And my dad did not believe. He's atheist. That's what he is. He's atheist. And my dad was like, don't worry, Tracy, you get bored as hell being an angel sitting on a cloud playing a harp. So he kind of said that. I know that was a shitty thing to say, but that was his beliefs. But
right. But like you cannot possibly logically accept your beliefs based on his beliefs.
Oh gosh, no.
Right. Okay. So like it doesn't matter what he thinks about sitting on a cloud playing a harp. You know what I mean? Like
he would get bored.
Yeah, and I would get bored, and you would get bored, but like that's not what it offers. That's a straw man. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are we taking our cues for what this is supposed to be from people who absolutely hate it?
I actually think he just did make me feel better because I struggled. I was crying, and I really think that he said that just to I was the kind of girl that asked questions all the time. He said, God, you were full of questions. I asked him what moths do one time, and he said they make little moths. It's like he said, I could never come up with an answer for your questions. They were so deep. Like, what do moths do? And
I just start telling you, what do you think? And everything you said, I'd be like, you're right. What do you think? You're right.
Well, I was like that growing up. He said, you were so perceptive about everything going on around you. And maybe that's what makes me good at what I'm doing now. Because, or what I graduated for, So I don't know. I'm just very intrigued about education. I'm into a lot of stuff, weird stuff, I guess, too. I'm just a geek. Honestly, I'm a geek, I think.
No, that's cool. I think a lot of people are. They just hold it back because they don't want to be judged by anything. But like, I don't give a damn. I'm a Christian. I believe in the King James Bible. This is what I believe, full frontal. This is where I'm coming from. And, I'm doing a show. I'm doing a show tomorrow, as a matter of fact, on another channel about is Christianity increasing or decreasing, and what is the quality of Christianity based on that increasing or decreasing. And if you guys want to come by, that would be awesome.
Okay. You know what? Can I?
That's really interesting.
Yeah. I think it's decreasing. Joseph, I think it's decreasing because we took it out of school. There's so many things that have been taken out of schools. Down here we still have Vacation Bible Study, but do you see that in big cities anymore? No, I haven't. And I've lived in a lot of big cities.
I can name a couple things they are teaching right now, but that would get me called certain names and put me in certain jars and pigeonholes. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I was done. I actually have to go use the restroom. Will y'all give me a break? I've been holding it.
Yes.
I'll be right back. You can talk to Tham. Tham, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just listening.
I'll talk for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay. I kind of got lost in conversation there a little bit.
It's going everywhere, man. We're from scripture to Gnosticism.
Yeah, I know. This has been a very, very interesting night.
Yeah, I see you guys have been live for 6 hours.
Yeah, it seems that way.
It seems that way.
Over 6.5 hours.
I feel like I just been here for a little bit, man. But I looked up there and I saw 6 hours. I was like, my goodness.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're having fun and learning stuff and experiencing different experiences through different people and all that. You know, it's a good thing.
It is.
It's nice to be able to look at the world and everything in existence sometimes through other people's eyes.
It's hard to, though. When you pull it off, it's nice. I agree with that, but it's hard to, though.
Well, sometimes, yeah, it can be difficult if you slow down and just, you know. I don't know. I'm tired. I got up at 6 a.m.
I heard what you told me.
That's why I'm slowing down now. Huh?
Yeah, I get you, but I heard what you told me.
What'd I tell you?
You told me slow down. You told me slow down. Don't swing with the biggest weapon I got when I enter the chat.
No, not you slow down. I just meant people in general. I just meant people in general, not you specifically.
That AK up.
I'm just saying. I understand, brother.
Although, yeah, earlier I think I told you to slow down.
No, but you know, like
I didn't slow down either.
Is it okay that I dig it? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm all right with a fight like that. I'm all right with a civilized.
It's not a fight, man. It's like a.
Well, it kind of is. It's a fight with words,
like
and it's okay to have a civilized debate. Yes, sir. It's okay to have a civilized debate that gets passionate. It's all right. That's allowed.
Well, I mean, we are talking about God, so. But you know, me, I don't care what people believe in, more or less, as long as they have a higher power, and that higher power is influential on them to be better people. Then I don't really care what you believe in.
Yeah, I had to learn how to use the word higher power instead of God all the time, I guess, because people, I don't know, when I didn't live in my state and I lived in big cities, you had so many different religious beliefs that. You know, oh God, I couldn't keep up. You know, it was so much that I always return back to my youth, but at the same time, I always have struggled with science and, you know, but at the same time, maybe God gave me the ability to do that. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what I'm here to do.
I think we all hit that spot. Like when I hear that phrase, like my higher power, it sends me back to rehab. It really does. It sends me back to a couple of places, and you know, is Celebrate Recovery. You know, is one of them, and I understand it, but we just I feel like I have to understand. Like I was arguing with those guys in that place that, you know, I don't have a disease in the sense that I just want to do this or that or the third. I have a disease in the sense that I have a sin nature, and I just want to do the lust of the eyes, the lust of life, and the pride. Right? That's all I want to do.
Get rid of ego.
Exactly. So like, as I was saying earlier, look in the mirror and stop lying to yourself. Lie to everybody else in the world if you want to, but stop lying to yourself and your life will get better, though you may still have bullshit and everything going on if you're being that type of person. You know what I'm saying? You're going to reap what you sow. Some people call that karma. Some people call that a lot of things, you know? So like, I understand the common ground. Yeah. I'm just here to represent my side of it, and I think it's Jesus the Christ of Nazareth.
I do have
is the reason, and that's all.
I do have a problem. I am going to have a talk with Noah because I want to know why he put 2 gnats and 2 mosquitoes on that damn ark.
Well, I mean, if we're looking at it textually and hermeneutically and all these other big words that Lee,
where'd you find all
those are insects, and insects breathe through spiracles on their body. They don't breathe oxygen through the nostrils like we do, so they don't really count.
I'll be okay.
Yeah, the little tiny fish needed food, so you know, you gotta have them.
That's right. You gotta see that one painting.
Eggs on water, and you know the tadpoles eat the larvae and all that stuff. So I had to have them. Sorry.
No, I understand. Like, and there are plenty of painters out there that they paint Adam and Eve with belly buttons, and which they might have had, but they paint whales and fish on the ark, and then atheists look at Christians like, haha, you believe this? I'm like, yo, that's just some dude's drawing. What are you talking about? I don't have nothing to do with my beliefs. You know what I mean? Like, what in the world? And And so, like, I understand, like, I come across people the wrong way a lot of times.
Well, it was a flood. I don't know why they'd put a whale on the ark,
Exactly.
The whale lives in the water.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, these are people that tell
The
me,
whale
like,
doesn't need to be on the ark.
it's not a joke. I've been told that the Bible was
It's so
literally
funny.
written by illiterates. I've had atheists tell me that. That's what they think. An idiot
Because of a picture.
Yeah, because of the picture. And then they'll say
Of
the
a
Adam
whale
and Eve
on the
thing.
ark.
Did Adam and Eve
Oh
have
my
a
God.
right?
I have got to design a T-shirt that has the ark with nothing but like fish and dolphins and stuff on it.
That's right. Looking at everybody else saying, "What the hell?"
Yeah. Nobody will understand it. They'll just be like, "Oh, it's the ark with a bunch of fish, and dolphins and whales and
It's a
porpoise,
crazy story, right? It's a crazy story. But
all
I
the
mean,
marine animals on the ark."
Scripture says God is going to use the foolishness of this world to confound the wise.
That is so funny.
He is going to take the absolutely most ridiculous thing you can think of and use that to convict you, because that's where he lives. He don't live in our own understanding of things that are happening on this globe and on this planet. I mean, like, think about it. You guys think that there's life on other planets, where even though there's no evidence of it. Why wouldn't there be one ultimate authority, life on this planet? Why is that so out of the range?
I didn't say it's out of range.
Okay.
It's just I believe there's life on other planets.
I think I think there is, but I don't. I think that it's not the same as us. Like,
no, like when I was talking about it, all that we have that is most likely would be, bacterial life and stuff like that.
I don't think
nothing intelligent as of yet known.
Well, I don't. Some people believe in aliens, and I just can't watch that stuff. And claim they were abducted, and I don't hate them, but
right. But how does that jive with the evolution theory that we've been evolving for 3 million years, and then here the universe is supposed to be 13.6 billion years old or whatever? And like, why isn't there anything beyond us out there, which is much, 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 much older? It doesn't seem to make sense. Like,
well, it would definitely have to. We would to think about it. We would definitely have to think what would adapt on those planets due to, we are on this planet because we have warmth, we have cold. Where the Earth is sustainable for the type of people we are. What is on those planets? What is that life adapted to? You're adapting.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely nothing is the answer, because we live in what they call the Goldilocks zone. We are a certain degree tilt away from the sun for everything to prosper. We have the perfect amount of oxygen and atmosphere and hydrogen for everything to happen, like bees and flowers and pollination and cross-pollination. And we live in literally what they call the Goldilocks zone, the best zone you could ever live in. So why would we think there's no other Goldilocks zones, that there is life out there?
I just believe that whatever you're born into, or whatever your is there. Like, okay, what I did study is that they did find life on, I want to say it was Mars, and the reason they had found some fossils, but the fossils were
I think it was in the atmosphere of Venus. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You might be right, and you might be right. I might be confused on that, but they found like fossils of like what were like our earthworms here. They lived underground. You know what I'm saying? They didn't live, and so I'm still confused how they got there to figure that shit out. First and foremost. Second of all, I mean, I've seen pictures, but I don't know if they're real or not, because I don't believe everything on the internet, or that I see in books sometimes, because I don't know, photography can be messed with so much. But
yes,
I mean, text messages can be changed now. I mean, God, how did we get so far in technology, but we can't keep our internet on half the time? I'm so sorry. You can't go to a drive-through at McDonald's without a double drive-through without somebody getting chaotic and kicking somebody out of the line. It's like, it's a fucking common sense. You know, you gave your order first, you go. I gave my order second, I go. You know what I'm saying? Like I run it. I'm sorry. I have a lot of weird thoughts that run through my head.
Well, no, it's like at the McDonald's. Oh, he left. He must have hit the wrong button.
Man, it's about my bedtime. It's almost 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, it's like 2:00 here almost. In an hour ahead.
Yeah,
I'm tired of shit.
I'm
glad Jason hopped in here. It put on a good show.
Yeah, you did a good.
It was a good show.
Yeah.
Lots of debating. Huh?
I hope he puts it so I can go sub up to his channel if he has a channel. I'll go listen to him. He might need to go hang out on Tanya's channel. What do you think?
I don't know. That'd be very interesting for him. That would be very interesting for him.
I don't want that to happen. That was a joke.
Yeah. I would get him over there. I'll just sit back and watch the show.
Oh my God, no! Don't get.
I just sit back and watch it. Oh no, we could get him over there, and we'll make bets on how long he'll last.
Oh my God! Kicks us off. She kicked me off last night. I laughed because I was sleepy and I was just so tired. I was at that point, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that, I say we take Jason to Tanya's and
oh my God,
and see how long he lasts over there.
I don't know.
I get it depending on how the conversation goes. I give him up to about 5 or 10 minutes, and depending on how inebriated she may be.
Right. That's depends on if she just got.
God bless her. Love Tanya.
I love her to pieces, man.
Yeah.
That's the one person I'll go up on panel with, and I'll stay up there for hours with her. She cracks me up.
Yeah.
Especially when she gets talking. She's like, "Hey, my guy. Hey, my guy." Because
well, she's a talker. She can talk about anything and everything.
Hey, she's very open to talk. You know, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I love her. I do. I do. Yeah. She's always like, "God, there's forensics check," and then she forgets where I live at. She's like, "Don't you?" She thinks I live up north. I'm like, "Really?" My voice does not sound like I live from up north.
No, you don't. You have an accent. You don't sound like you're from up north.
No, I know that. I know better than that. No. I went out. My parents lived in New Jersey one time. I went up there and people were asking me where I was from. I told them I was from Boston.
Yeah. That's funny.
Nobody believed it, of course. Nobody believed it, but that's how it is.
I remember when I moved from Kentucky to Minnesota.
Oh,
and when I first got there, and I had such a deep Southern accent from Kentucky that when I got to Minnesota, nobody could understand what I was saying. It was awful. I had to learn to change. I had to change the way I talked.
Really? Everybody always says they think I'm from Alabama. And I'm like, the only accent from the South that I have a hard time understanding is people from Louisiana. They use
my God.
Than we do.
The Cajun, when it's all half Cajun, I cannot understand that either.
Yeah, and I think don't they use a little bit of French too?
Yeah, yes. Cajun is like a half French something mix of, English, broken English, French mix.
Yeah, it's just and kind of the words, how they say things, is just different. But I mean, it's all good. It's all good. David, you thought I was a Canadian?
That's funny. I thought you was Canadian. Perhaps
I flew into Chicago one time. I'll never forget this. I had a layover in Chicago. So I went up and sat at the bar. And when I ordered a drink, like 3 guys looked over at me and they're like, "Where are you from?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my God." And the next thing you know, they're buying me drinks just to listen to me talk.
just listen to you talk. Where are you
They
from?
loved it.
I like your accent.
I'm in South Carolina. I was like, they were like, oh, you're near Myrtle Beach. And I'm like, Myrtle Beach. Yeah. We call that Dirty Myrtle.
Dirty
That's what we
Myrtle.
call it.
When I was a kid, we went to Myrtle Beach a lot.
We all
I went
did.
about 3 or 4 times
And then it
when I
came
was
up,
really, really young.
yeah,
My
it
grandma
was
was still alive.
tourist attraction. And about 3 years ago, I went down there and I was walking on the beach. I found a syringe on the beach.
Damn, that's messed up.
I ain't been back since. I picked the syringe up, the proper way, and I took it to the lifeguard station and told him, and I said, do you have a biohazard container that you can put this in? And he said, no, I don't. It made me think, well, what do the diabetics do when they have their insulin out here? They don't carry their needles around, but it's none of my business. So I was just like, where should I put it? There's a needle here. It needs something on the end, and we don't know what was in it. It's called
He's like, well, there's some winos down there. Go ask them for a cork.
Give me a yeah. You can't have glass
Anybody got a cork?
bottle to put this in. At least close it up and put it in
Yeah.
the. I mean, let's figure out something. But that was a lot of Myrtle Beach because I was just like, you know what, this place is getting to be too much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. That's why, and I was looking at vacation trips down to the Bahamas today. I even looked in Panama City Beach, Florida. All these islands.
Well, here in Sandestin and Pensacola, Destin, it's all considered the most beautiful beaches in the world because it's just sugar white sand.
I know,
and everything's super clean, but the sugar white sand is just really cool. It's you think you're looking at snow for a little bit when you look at the sand dunes and stuff.
But see, that's my favorite, and my dad's favorite place to go is Panama City Beach, Florida.
Oh yeah,
we used to go down there on vacation.
It's changed so much since because I moved down here first time when I was 13.
Look, David, let me read this.
I was 12 in Pensacola and Panama City Beach at age 13.
Oh, okay. Answering a question. Thank you for answering that question, David. Never took insulin on the beach. Okay. That's okay. That answers my question. I was worried about the sand. I would be afraid to death of the sand getting the bevel of that needle while I was injecting myself with something. But hey, you're not a drug addict. You might be a diabetic because of that. So I was more thinking these syringes were used by drug addicts in the evening, or they throw them in the ocean or throw them off the end of the piers and they come back up on the beaches the next day. Just a lot of trash down there on the beaches. And I won't even get in the water.
Beaches here are really clean. I love the beaches here. They're
I
super
know.
clean.
I see my feet in the water.
Don't have to worry about trash.
Yeah.
And it's amazing too because we have so many tourists, but they have a big thing that they run up and down the beach at night that it's like a grate, and it just gets everything
on the sand. They run this on the sand. See, I don't think they do that here. I don't know what they do down there. That's called, and you know what the county is? It's called Horry County, Horry County. That's Myrtle Beach, Horry County. Oh yeah,
Horry County. I live in a Horry County.
I live in Horry County, South Carolina. That's why it's probably better to say Myrtle Beach because people is Myrtle.
Yeah.
I call it Dirty Myrtle. Everybody's like, we got this big plan. We're going to Myrtle Beach this year, and they're from New Jersey. It's like, go for it. I won't be there. I'm not coming. Nope. No, if I go anywhere in Florida where I can have clear water, and I've been to Amelia Island. Is it called Amelia Island?
Yeah.
I went there. Had a great time there for a week. Stayed in a real cheap but nice hotel, oceanfront. Really cheap hotel. But it was nice. Me and my girlfriend went and just had a girlfriend's week. She just lost her husband. And that was where they used to go every year for their anniversary. And
Yeah.
so she had already reserved the room a year ahead. And then he died rather quickly from alcoholism. His organs started shutting down. Yeah, he was young too. He was younger than you and I.
Wow.
Yeah, his organs kind of stopped shutting down.
That's crazy.
The beaches in Michigan are clean, pretty clean. I've never been to Michigan.
I might have been through, but no, I don't think I've ever even been through Michigan.
Yeah. What are we doing up?
I don't know.
Do you have to work in the morning too?
No, I'm off on Saturdays and Sundays.
God, thank goodness I don't have to get up tomorrow either. So
Oh
we're
my
good.
gosh. No, if I had to work in the morning, there's no way I'd be up at 2 in the morning and have to get up at 6.
I just figured Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. I was gonna go to that bar and listen to that 80s band tonight and dress up all 80s, like crimp my hair up, like crimp it. And dress a little bit like Madonna, but actually I was going to dress more like Nirvana. I was going to wear a cool girl skirt, combat boots, put my hair in ponytails, and wear like a concert shirt over that. I really was, because that was the Nirvana look, but that was 90s. It wasn't 80s. So I was like, if I'm going to do 80s, I put on all that bracelets and earrings and fluffy skirts and all that. Now, I have a bunch of costumes, I'm not gonna lie, but and crimp my hair, and as thick as my hair, God almighty, that would have taken me hours to crimp. Yeah, but I would have loved to go on and heard an 80s band play. It would have been great tonight, especially. Okay, he went to Fort Lauderdale once on spring break when you were in college. Oh my God, you lived, David? Oh my God. I didn't take trips like that when I was in college. My dad wouldn't let me.
Oh
You're not
gosh.
going anyway till you graduate. So I was like, all right, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I know all about spring break living down here. I've seen some crazy spring break shit.
Social enough then. I wasn't social enough back then, and also I didn't tan.
Oh, I wasn't really social, but me and my friends, my few friends would run around. We saw all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I was always like a one kind girlfriend girl growing up. I always only had like one really close girlfriend. I never let a lot of people get close to me.
Yeah.
They were close, and I said hello to them and stuff, ate lunch with them, but I don't know. I always kept, I don't know, maybe I didn't feel like I was good enough, or maybe I felt like, I don't know. I couldn't realize the difference, and I don't know. I struggled a lot with being social and being antisocial. Sometimes I like being by myself more than anything. Today was honestly, I did like finally like had to eat because I was not feeling well, and eat stuff of substance, and like because I wasn't even like I didn't even feel like doing anything, and I had to do some things that were productive today, and I got them done, but I just didn't feel good. That's why I needed that nap. But I stayed up till 3:00 on Tanya's page last night. Tanya's page. I don't know why I call her Tanya. Tanya's page last night. We were having fun. Yeah. Kita came up. Kita came in there last night. Yeah.
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, I did.
Hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, I didn't talk to her very much on Tanya's page at all. Like, that's when I got tired, to be honest with you. That was when I kind of feel bad for not. But, I was kind of really, like, I wasn't feeling good last night either. So it was like one of the, like, I just really need to get off here and go to bed. Sometimes when I like people a whole lot, like I do Tanya, and, I've enjoyed this panel tonight a lot.
Yeah, it was crazy.
No, it wasn't. The way it ended was awesome.
Yeah, it was all planned out like that.
We all ended up getting along. And actually, maybe I was being closed-minded because I had so many questions and I was afraid to ask. But after everything calmed down and I was able to ask some of those questions to Joseph, and a lot of stuff he told me actually made sense. So, but, there again, I pull out the most piteous things and make them unbelievable scientifically to myself. And I shouldn't be that way.
Yeah. I really liked his analogy of, how people are like, oh, nobody lived to be 200 years old, when he went to genetic breakdown or genetic degeneration.
Yeah.
That was a very interesting concept that I'm not sure if I ran across before or not. And as far as that aspect of or angle of, explaining those portions of the Bible that people just like, oh, whatever, and all that. It's a very high possibility. There's all kinds of theories people believe in, we were created by aliens, all this crap, our evolution. It goes all over the place, but it was very interesting, angle or concept that really does kind of it's possible. I wouldn't block it out,
I bet I have, ever since probably I was in my 20s, I have journals for every single year. Okay, every year I would start a new journal. And I think about, and I compare it to maybe that's what the writings of the Bible were. So imagine 10,000 years from now, people finding my journals and reading them.
Yeah.
I do I think about the weirdest shit. Like what, imagine people finding,
nothing wrong with that.
Putting together a Bible, a whole story in the Bible. That would be crazy. Tracy. Forensics check. Chapter of forensics check.
What's the best-selling book in the world, Tracy?
Tracy.
Everybody believes in Tracy.
Yeah.
It's the new world order.
How about that? Maybe they'll put me in there in a good spot. I don't know. I'm actually making fun of it. No, really, it's like, oh my God, I got scared. Who's going to find these journals? But I'm like, they're going to have to, now that we have computers, they're just going to have to go through files. But I've already told my best friend.
They'll just have to go through files.
Listen, the whole part about it is I told my best girlfriend, I said, you better get over here before I even get to the morgue and get my phone and my computer. And I want you to go throw it in a lake because I don't want nobody finding it. And then I said to her, I want you to go and stand up and do my eulogy, to my family and say, you know what? She never hated anybody. She didn't like y'all anyway. So I don't know why y'all are here. She didn't like any of y'all anyway. Because sometimes that's how I feel. Like people just show up at funerals just to show up. And it's like, I haven't seen you in 10 years. And all of a sudden you're going to come up to a funeral. Are you serious?
Well, yeah. Why not?
Well, I don't want to be like that. I want to have people have. A long time ago, I used to say I want to be cremated and put in a joint and smoke it. Freaking smoke my ass up.
Oh gosh.
I've come up with a lot. Then I told my dad when I have my tattoos on my body all mean something for somebody. Okay, and so of course I have my father on there. Yes, and I told him. I said he wants to be cremated. I said, okay, I'm going to take a little bit of your ashes and I'll make them. They've done this, but they do this actually. I'm going to have them mix it in the ink with the tattoo so that I can have you like on my body at all times. And my dad,
actually,
cool. Yeah, I think it's cool. He didn't like that.
He didn't like that idea.
No, he said he
Are you sure he wasn't just like, okay, well, where's the tattoo? You know, be like, am I on your arm? You ain't putting me on your butt, are you?
I'm gonna say while you're sitting up there at that harp up there, and on that cloud, don't worry about what I'm doing down here. He did tell me. He said, I do wish you'd do one thing with it for me. I said, what's that? He said, I want you to put some ashes in a bullet and wear them around your neck. I said, I'll do that too.
Why not?
Yeah, you can do them all different kinds of ways now.
Yes.
Crazy. Yeah, we get some crazy things when in the morgue, like of what they want done afterwards, and we have to respect the wishes. We have to read the wills, the living will. And a lot of people are asking now because it's so much on public record, and I'll go ahead and tell anybody that's in this room that's still here that you can't have, like I did this on purpose. I don't want anybody but one person, my child, to know how I passed away. I want my death records sealed because people take and run with that. And no matter how I die, I don't feel like it's anybody's business. Please celebrate my life. Don't celebrate my death. And don't talk about death is not.
Yeah.
If I die in a bad way, let's say for instance, I got on a kick one night where I want to drink a bunch of alcohol, get behind the wheel, and I've been dead against drunk driving my whole life. But it's like, what if I decided to do that? I don't want that in my coroner's report. Well, she had this much alcohol in her system, and she had this, and people saying, oh, she was a drunk and she was this and that. I just don't. It's none of their fucking business.
Yep. I hear you.
But I have put that in my, I know this is creepy, but I have just said, I want my records sealed, period. Nobody's allowed to know.
I don't think that's creepy. That's not creepy. That's just a personal privacy choice, Well,
if my dad's still alive, it's my dad is going to be the first person, but I also know he will tell my child.
Yeah.
But because I know my child will want to know. Now, I just hope my child don't go tell a bunch of people because I know my dad won't. Yeah, but I don't know. I just made the decisions like that. I don't want because they pull all that shit up on the internet now because it's all public record.
Yes.
It's all public record.
Yeah, it is.
I'm glad I'm not the one having to type it in. I don't like doing it. I'm not in the business aspect of it. I'm just in the wearing gloves and taking care of biochemical fluids. What now? Sorry.
Nothing. I'm just listening.
Yeah. I don't know why I got on this talking spree tonight, but
that's
maybe
okay.
Took a nap today. I slept so fucking hard though. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Did you?
Oh my God, yeah. I slept so hard. I did.
Well, that's a good thing. You needed it.
I did. I needed to. I really rest. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I get to sleep in the morning.
Oh my God, me too. I'm not getting up till like noon.
Me either, probably. I don't know. I'll wake up naturally. I'll automatically wake up.
Well, sometimes I'll wake up and then I go back to bed.
I think the latest I've slept in a long time. Last time I slept, I slept till like 11. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it's 11 o'clock. I think it was a couple weekends ago. Otherwise, I usually get up by like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I can't. I got up at 9 this morning because I wanted to take care of stuff this morning. And I woke up because somebody was supposed to be writing me this morning. And I wanted to be up and be, coherent to everything. And never heard from them.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now? So I just laid back down and went back to sleep for a little while. Like I got up for nothing. And then that's when that's when search and rescue was sending out the freaking search and rescue was sending us
On the monkeys.
monkeys.
Yeah.
43 monkeys got out.
43 monkeys running wild, search and rescue.
Shut your doors. Shut your dog doors. Bring your trash in.
Bring your pets inside.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they said. And it's like bears got loose or something. I'm like, they're like, oh, we need to go down and try to help the zoo collect these animals. I'm like, are you kidding me? They're monkeys. What do you do? I'm gonna walk.
It's like I pictured like them going through like rural area where there's people, just like a whole pack of monkeys just terrorizing people and going around the whole town. Not all split up. They all just stick together like a pack of monkeys.
They're probably in the woods somewhere, swinging from trees, eating somebody's fruit that's growing fruit.
Yeah.
Probably on about 100 acres.
But they portray it as like some kind of gang, the monkey gang, ravaging town.
I don't think they found any of them yet. That's the thing. It was like, I think the last time I checked was late. Oh, it was late this afternoon, and all of a sudden we hadn't even found one yet. I'm like, hey, and I was like, search and rescue. Y'all want us to? What are we gonna do? Give it a banana and say, "Here, hold my hand while I put you in a cage"?
I guess you.
They're pretty smart.
It,
They're pretty smart. Yeah, that's probably what they do. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you'd have to tranquilize it.
No, I can't hurt an animal. I can't even. Like, the only thing I could do, I did one thing one time, is that I found a copperhead in my yard. All right, and I know you keep black and king snakes because they get rid of the poisonous snakes. Okay, I was raised this way in the woods, so but I also know that copperheads can kill you. So I would take copperheads, and what you do, my daddy always taught me, you cut the head off of a copperhead, and then you bury the head. That's what you do, because that's where all the poison's at. Also, baby copperheads contain more poison because they don't know how much they're releasing. They're not quite in control of it yet. So they're more dangerous than the others. So I would cut the heads off of these copperheads. I think I had 2 one year. And you can use mothballs. That'll keep them away too. And I had 2 hawks living in my backyard. And they've been living there for 4 or 5 years. Okay. So ever since I moved in the house, and I laid the copperhead across the rocks, and about 15 minutes later, my hawks were so comfortable being around my house. That's what was so weird about it. They came right down and got that copperhead. I left them and took it back up there. So I went online, and this woman, I went to my website where I have like a Nextdoor website where everybody in the neighborhoods around are talking. And this woman was like, I found a copperhead in my yard today, but I didn't kill it. And I'm like, she said, I can't do that to my ecosystem.
I can't do that to my ecosystem.
Okay, well, wait till it bites your 3-year-old child, and they have to amputate the leg of your child. My way of giving back to the ecosystem is cutting the head off and feeding it to the hawks. Sorry, I learned a little bit different.
I don't have the whole thing.
I won't shoot a deer though. You can't make me shoot a deer. Oh God, no.
Yeah, I've never been a hunter. I can't go hunting.
No, I can't shoot rabbits. I can't, I can't even shoot a ground. I'm not a groundhog, but moles in the yard.
I can go fishing though.
Oh, I love fishing. I can fish all day.
Yeah, I can go fishing. I'm good. I'm good with fishing, but I don't like hunting.
The only thing I don't like about fishing is sometimes you hear them squeal a little bit. You can hear the pain in them. I don't like that, but I don't hear it often. It's just when when they've swallowed the hook,
Well, if it's one, they'll get over it. They'll live.
No, they don't.
If I don't eat them.
I eat the fish I catch. I don't know. That's the way I was taught. If you're going
to
catch.
Well, yeah, but like I used to like to go bass fishing a whole lot, and bass isn't the best of eating, but it's fun to catch. So something like that, catch and release. But other fish that are good eating,
You ever
Bring it
watch
back in.
bass tournaments on TV? Those striped bass tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of them take place right down here where I live at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
actually the South Carolina Georgia line border. It's called Lake Hartwell, and they have
Yeah.
like big stadium seating. It's trophy running. All the sports channels are down here. They've made it beautiful, and they put their boats in, and they get started, and like it's just it's. I like to watch fishing shows for some reason. It calms me down.
Well, yeah. It's a relaxing sport.
Yeah. So, they were very, because I used to have a boat and we would go down there and we would get on the boat and just watch them catch. Just watch because
Yeah.
the lake is so huge. It goes through 2 states. So it's like
Yeah.
there's plenty of room for everybody and their brother out there. And yeah. And, they have little islands called party islands and all that kind of stuff you go to. Yeah. I love the lakes up here. We have some good
That's
lakes.
cool.
Yeah, they say out in one of our lakes, I think it's Lake Hartwell, they say there's supposedly around the dam, there's catfish the size of Volkswagens.
Yeah.
I don't get in the water.
Always around the dams.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not going near the dam. No, it'll eat my boat.
I'm not going near the dam.
It'll jump up like a shark and eat my boat. Catfish.
No.
I won't even get in the water. That's like a shark.
They're bottom feeders.
I know they're bottom feeders, but I don't know. It still bothers me. But
Ain't gonna bother you.
it's been, I hadn't been fishing since last summer, so yeah, that
I
was
haven't
so.
been fishing in a while. I need to get a fishing pole because I'm right here by the bay. People go fishing, catch fish, bring it home and eat all the time.
I know. I would do it all the time. I love
People
fishing.
go fishing, or you get a crab net. People go crabbing. You get enough crab to like have a crab boil.
We used to go
All
crabbing.
that stuff.
Like make a low country boil. You remember where we put crawdad,
Yeah.
crab leg,
Yep. Yeah.
shrimp, corn, potatoes,
Yeah.
onions. I make those things, man. I make that shit.
Yep. That's a good boil. Now you make me hungry.
I know it's making me hungry, right? And then you put
I
some of
didn't eat today.
the seasoning in
All I
it.
heard. I didn't eat anything today.
You didn't eat anything?
No, I forgot. My nerves were bothering me. And I came home and then I started this stream.
Well, when I get my nerves are bothering me, I can't eat either. Like I said today, it's the first time I got some food in me. Like it was good to eat the hard boiled eggs because that gave me my protein back, and all of a sudden I just felt so much better. And then I think I ate something else, and that made me feel a lot better too. Made me feel even better.
Oh no, I take that back. Earlier I ate part of Slim Jim.
I love those. Oh my God. That's full of protein too. You know that, right? Beef jerky and stuff like that. Well, that ain't nothing but protein.
Meat snacks.
You ever gotten one of those small little bitty frozen shrimp cocktails from the grocery store?
Yes. I love those.
I did too.
I love shrimp. I love seafood.
And I eat those sometimes as a meal, and I'll make me, some corn on the cob, sweet corn. Yeah,
I like sweet corn.
Oh, I do too. But it's hard to eat when you're by yourself sometimes. When you're alone, it's hard to eat.
Yeah, it is.
But sometimes on Sundays, I'll cook like a big meal that I can eat off of for 2 or 3 days, like spaghetti, or I'll make a shepherd's pie, or chili. I like to make chili when it's cold.
I love chili.
I make it good as long as you like it really hot and spicy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I like to make it where I put cheese on it, and I put sour cream on top of it. Man, I'm at it. I love chili.
No sour cream. You know what I like? I like a bun, like a hamburger bun with peanut butter on it and carrots, like carrot sticks and stuff with the cheese in my chili.
What? What?
Is that weird?
That's the weirdest stuff I've ever heard. What?
Sorry. I took a bite of this beef jerky and I forgot it's Tabasco. I don't have nothing to drink. It's super hot. Hold on. I'll get some drink. Well, it's really hot. But yeah, with chili, I'll put cheese on it. And I like carrot sticks and peanut butter on it, bud. Because the chili will be spicy, but the peanut butter on the bun will be sweet. It really goes together with one another. And then the carrots are like kind of cold, but chili's hot.
Okay.
Put the carrots on the side, dip them in the chili or something.
Okay.
Pull cheese on. I know, is that weird?
No, I mean, it's just different. I mean, it's not, I don't think I would try it.
That's the way I always ate it since I was a kid.
Do you eat grits?
No, I hate grits.
Oh my God, I love grits.
I cannot eat grits. The texture gets to me.
See, I can't eat oatmeal.
I can eat oatmeal, but I don't like eating it.
It makes me feel like I'm eating some kind of cardboard box. Oh,
well, you are.
Probably.
Yeah. Oatmeal, cardboard, same shit. Whatever.
No, oatmeal's actually better for you. I'm so glad I got my son on oatmeal instead of grits when he was little. But I'm from the South, so I've been eating fried foods for my whole life. I'm surprised I don't have high cholesterol, but I don't. I think, as we were talking about earlier, it's just the anatomy of our bodies,
Well, yeah. I love fried foods.
I do, but I don't fry a lot of meat anymore.
Yeah. Went to Minnesota Fair one time and tried deep fried butter. It's pretty much a stick of butter and batter deep fried. Yeah, they just bought it just to buy it. And all it is fucking deep fried batter around a stick of butter. And the butter's all melted. It's just ridiculous. It's stupid.
Hungry. Not the butter, but we have like barbecue festivals down here where food trucks come in from all over like the United States, and it lasts for 3 days. And
cool.
you pay like $10 and you're allowed to, they give out free samples of their barbecue, and then if you want to buy a sandwich or something, oh my God, I love these things. It's like
fun.
Huh? Oh yeah, I love eating food off of food trucks. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like, we were sitting up here in a hurricane with no electricity. I was glad the taco truck was across the street every damn day. I was like going over there, just pointing. I want one of those.
What else?
Well, yeah, that's when everybody came out. We didn't have food. The gas stations were closed. We didn't have red lights. Everything was. All of a sudden, here comes a taco truck with a generator, and everybody and their brothers over there. What was the craziest thing about during the hurricane? I'm making jokes about it, but it wasn't fun. I was scared to death. But, I've never been through any traumatic experience such as that type of weather. But there was one day, and I'll never forget it. All the vape shops were open, up here, and mushrooms are legal.
Yeah.
These people are going in there buying buy one get one shrooms, at vape shops, and then all of a sudden, we haven't seen a truck in days, like a Walmart truck. Like no trucks were getting in here. The mudslides had covered the interstates, so nobody was getting in here. Well, we have a Budweiser plant down here. Well, Budweiser finally started sending their trucks out. And to all these people that were out buying ice to keep their food good, they were bringing their coolers up of ice buying Budweiser.
Yeah.
No, we didn't have gas. But damn if we didn't have beer and shrooms. And I was like, God, what are they trying to do to us? That beer just keep us fucked up? I don't know. I think this is how we're going to deal with it. But South Carolina, we're ass backwards anyway.
You ass backwards, bass
We are.
backwards,
We are.
bass backwards,
Well, I mean,
bass.
state won't legalize marijuana, but legalizes microdosing of shrooms.
Oh, shrooms.
Who
funny
does
as hell.
that? Like, I
That's
think
really
we're the
funny.
only state.
Yeah.
Go right to the store
No
and buy.
marijuana. Psychedelics are okay, but marijuana, no.
Marijuana, but hey, we'll sell you some shrooms where you go trip your balls off if you eat enough of them.
That's funny.
Sorry, it was really funny during the hurricane because those were the kind of things I was like, well, those are real necessities, but everybody, we didn't have gas, and everybody was, saving their gas that they had in their cars. But damn, if a Budweiser didn't come down the road, there was 10 cars behind it.
Yeah.
Probably running on fumes. Just hoping to get that beer and get home. I'm sorry, I had to make a joke about it because it was the truth.
It's
felt
funny.
like I was living in outer space for 4 days. I mean, I didn't have TV, internet, phone service, couldn't find my family. I, didn't know what the hell to do. I couldn't find my child. I had search and rescue go find my child, and his ass was sitting at Pizza Hut. 3 days go by. I'm like, where's my fucking kid? Has anybody heard from my child? What am I supposed to do? And I was freaking out, and I, called, my people at search and rescue, and I'm like, I can't find my kid. And they're like, well, where does he live? I'm like, I don't know. You don't know where your kid is? I said, no. I really don't. He's got an apartment with friends. He does his thing. I've tried to stay out of it. So then, I'm like, I don't know. And so next thing you know, somebody says, we found Chase. I said, where's he at? They said, he's at Pizza Hut down here in Duncan. I was like, oh, shit.
He's at Pizza Hut.
The fuck? He's went down there and sat and ate at Pizza Hut. Went in there and we found
for 3 days straight.
No, I didn't talk to him because I just wanted to know he was okay. That's all I wanted to know. Because we didn't have
I understand.
Nobody did. So, yeah, I actually was lucky, fortunate enough that one of my friends at Search and Rescue found him at Pizza. I'm like, oh, damn, for 3 days I've been crying. I lost my child. He got swept away in a flood. I don't know.
He's eating at Pizza Hut.
Huh?
And he was eating at Pizza Hut.
With his friends at Pizza Hut. Oh, no. Crazy thing. They're like, your mother's worried about you.
She
But he wasn't worried about me. He didn't care. He didn't worry about me.
He's like, no, I'm good. This is really great pizza. Tell her I'm okay.
Here, take one back to her. I'll buy her a pizza. That's what he does.
Take this slice back to her.
Yeah. Hey, he used to work there. He used to deliver pizzas for a while. And man, I was lucky because I lived real close. And about 9 o'clock at night, he'd come over every once in a while and bring me a pizza and wings. And then he got to the point where he'd say he would bring them and he didn't show up.
Yeah.
And then it was like 10 o'clock and I was starving. Where's my pizza? We don't have any left over, Mom. Because I got leftover, what was left over, which is fine. I didn't free.
Yeah. She didn't complain.
No, not free. You really don't complain very much.
Yeah.
But I've had so much pizza in my life. I haven't had
pizza. Anything free. Can't complain about anything free.
Huh? I don't know. You wouldn't imagine the free stuff people give away free. My dad's like that. He doesn't want to sell anything. He just gives it away.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's his philosophy of life, to give. Give. Help others, give. Help others and give. Help others and give. 84 years old.
That's okay.
84 years old. He's up there. He had done in his house with no power in North Carolina for a month. Gave his generators to his neighbors. He had 2 generators. He gave them to his neighbors in exchange for food. And he took his favorite chainsaw and he went outside and started cutting trees out of the road for everybody. 84 years old up there cutting trees with his favorite tool. He's the healthiest man in life. Ain't a damn thing wrong with him.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
That's
no.
good.
He walks fine. The only thing is he told me over the past year I've paid attention to is I pay attention to his health a lot. The only thing is he says he has a lot of back pain. And I said, well, when do you notice that back pain? And he says, when I'm riding on his riding lawnmower. He said, the only time I ever have to take anything, because he won't take nothing. He said, the only thing, he says, I'll take some ibuprofen after I mow the yard.
Yeah.
That's when he gets back pain.
Yeah.
Because I asked him specifically, when do you feel it the most?
Yeah. Well, I'm like that, even at my younger age compared to him, where certain tasks I'll be like, oh man, that made my back hurt. You know?
Well, my back hurts now real bad. And I think it's from ants. I think I should have got stem cell therapy in my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go back. I'm not going through that again. But yeah, like sometimes like when I lean over and clean the tub out, you know, when you scrub your tub out or you your dishwasher or you have to move your clothes to the dryer, I'll notice a little back pain. Yeah. But it's not
old.
I think so many spinal taps too. You know, that's how they find out if you have a brain bleed. So they go through your spinal tap, and your cerebral spinal fluid is supposed to be clear and don't have red blood cells in it, and that's a sign that you're bleeding in your brain.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so every time I go in there with a bad headache, which I haven't been in years because I got sick of spinal taps. I got so many spinal taps that, in fact, one doctor messed up. And, I had to go back to the hospital 2 days later. I was in so much pain, and they did what's called an infusion, where they took blood out of my arm and put it into my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I was in that much pain, and that was the only way is because my cerebral spinal fluid was leaking, which was making it bleed, making me bleed.
Yeah.
So the red cells back into your body. It's kind of some kind of infusion thing. I don't know. I've been through a bunch of medical shit. I know it better than they do. You know, it's like I'll be honest with you. When I walk I'll be 100% honest with you. The doctor I have now, he was a famous musician before he decided at 32 years old he wanted to stop playing music, and he wanted to be a doctor. So you know, him and I get along great because I'm a huge music.
Cool.
He is. So we're always talking about music all the time. Who our favorite artists are. Have you heard this song? Have you heard this one? You know, stuff like that. Because we're about to, he's younger than I am, but you know, he's a millennial. But yeah, when I walk in there, he's just like, okay, tell me what's going on. And I'll say, well, okay, you know, notice this, I noticed that, you know, and I just, when I started doing this, I didn't feel good. You know, so, you know, and this is what I did that was different that specific time that I feel like might have been the problem. And then he'll just sit there and say, okay, you're right. It's just, and he's even flabbergasted. He's like, I can't believe you had a double brain aneurysm rupture and you're this smart. But you want to know something funny about my brain aneurysm rupture? Do you know when I woke up, I could only walk backwards. I couldn't walk forwards.
Really? That's weird.
Well, I couldn't walk at all. And then like physical therapy made me get up, and all of a sudden they asked me to walk forwards, and I could not do it. And I walked backwards. So for about a week, I didn't do anything but walk backwards. So if I ever get pulled over for a DUI and I'll be sober as shit, I'm going to have to do the backward walk for them.
You have to do it backwards. Can I do it backwards?
No, I caught that one night. I said, what if I, you know, had a traumatic brain injury and I tell you guys this? And, you know, I said, they said, look, if you can walk backwards, we'd let you go right away because ain't nobody drunk walk backwards.
Yeah.
Because I can do toe to heel backwards, but I can't do it forwards. Still,
That's so
I
funny.
can't. Mm-mm. My gait gets
I
off.
wonder why that is.
It's my gait.
That's crazy.
Like it's like your equilibrium in your brain gets off balance. It's the same when I go
Yeah.
and get sick. My equilibrium
Yeah.
is sensitive that it gets off.
Yeah.
So I feel like
That's just funny.
I feel sea legs and all like that weird stuff, you know. So I learned a lot about my body because when I went to medical school, I started paying attention to myself.
Yeah.
So anyway, I've had a really good time on here. I think we're about the only ones on here now.
Yeah, we have been the only ones on here for a while. I'm about to get out of here. I'm gonna end it. I went for so far 7 hours and 38 minutes. That's crazy.
We've had fun though.
Yeah,
We've
it
talked
was a
about
lot of fun.
everything.
Oh, we debated. We tried to like talk. It was fun. It was all over the place.
We all ended up friends. That's it.
Well, of course, I ain't judging nobody.
No, I just can't.
But I'll make a point.
I like going to bed thinking about stuff like that. I would rather what happened tonight happen and just go to bed with the ease that, hey, you know, I had a really great conversation last night on social media. You know, not everything to be bad.
No.
You know?
But you get some sleep. Have a
I'm
good
gonna
night.
sleep. And good night. Thank you for pulling me up on panel. This is the first time I've been in your room.
Oh, it's the first time I've done anything in forever and ever since before I met you.
Well, I do watch your ocean ones sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I'm just quiet on those. I'll just let it, film the sunset or something.
No,
I don't really do any talking.
I'm not near the ocean like you are. So, all right. Well, fam, you have a good night. Thank you so much.
Yep. You too. And I'll see you later. And everybody else later.
We'll probably see each other on Tanya's channel. Jesus.
Probably. Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, fam.
Okay.